Morning, everybody. We're getting ready for Ed to get out there and do some player introductions. As you can see, he is always on time. Good morning to everybody. Thank you for joining us here on day 3. Oh, here we go. We're ready. Look at this.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us here once again for day 4 of the 2026 USA National Pool Championships. We are coming to you live from the Grand River Center here in Dubuque, Iowa. We're starting out this morning with a couple youngsters. They may be junior competitors, but they are in the open division. So without further ado, let's kick off today with our first match. First up, coming to us from Shenandoah, Virginia. He is the 2025 Super Billiard Expo champion, second place finisher in the SVB Junior Open, 3-time USA Junior team member, and a Junior International champion. Sponsored by Longoni Cues, Championship Billiard Fabric, NTC Chalk, On Cue Sports Bar and Grill. Let's give it up for Grayson Vaughn. And his opponent, coming to us from Bowie, Maryland. Sponsored by Universal Cues, Brews and Cues, Savage Billiards. Let's give it up for Josh Muhammad. All right, at this time, I'm going to have our official, Mr. Floyd Eigelhart, approach the table and have the players lag for first break. And I'll see you in the commentary booth, Greeny. Take it away.
All right, and here we go. Almost got that one perfect. We're getting there. By the end of the day, we'll figure this out. Muhammad coming up to the rail first. Going to get that to sit right there. All right, and here we go, folks. Good morning. Welcome to the 2026 National Championships here in beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa. We're at the Grand River Center. Getting ready for another great day. Hope you guys stay with us all day long here. It's going to be a good one. We had so many great matches yesterday. Looking forward to so many great more today. Going to have Ed joining me back in the booth here shortly, and away we go. Joshua up to break. Great break. Playing 10 ball here. Looks like that 6 is going to go. Let's take another check a look at it. With our USA Q Sports instant replay cam. Very nice. Watch that 6 go all the way down. Take a look at this board. See what let's see what Joshua got to work with here. Well, it's not that bad. He got a pretty open table here. Oh. Not the way you wanted to start off this match. Scratch, had a foul. This is all ball foul. Call all balls. No early 10 ball, so you can't combo the 10. You can't carry them off into the 10. 10 will get spotted if that is the case. And call all ball. Usually they're not calling. I mean, if it's a good shot, you know what I mean, like a straight on shot like that, you don't necessarily have to call out loud the ball. If you have a carom or if you have a bank or anything like that, they do expect you to call that ball out just in case. And you definitely have to call out the 10 ball no matter what it is. Hopefully every 10 ball they shoot at is straight in. Grayson Ball up here at the table, making pretty quick work of these first few balls. He has the 3 ball here. 3 ball, he didn't get up quite as far as what he wanted to on this. He might just try to play it safe, cut it across, bring the cue ball back underneath the 7 ball. He might be going for it too. Little hero shot. Oh, just missed that. Only problem with that is he's going to give Joshua a shot at this. He is up over that 10 ball, though. Looks like it's going to be pretty difficult. Joshua looking at this, hoping to just kick this back down table, tuck that cue ball up behind that 7 or 8 in that area somewhere. Let's see what he can do. Jacked up over this 10 ball, a little bit difficult to have a little bit. Yeah, ball control gets a little bit away from you there. He rolled off the top. He's going to get lucky and sneak it behind the 9 ball. He does. That was the plan the entire time. If Ed would be here, he'd be paying attention. He would have saw that. Oh, speaking of Ed.
What? You say something?
Hi, buddy. How are you?
I'm doing great so far today. It's a beautiful day thus far.
Oh, my God. What a gorgeous day. Looks like Joshua with the jump stick out. Let's see how the jump works. What a ooh. Wait for it. Now, if they make a ball in the pocket that wasn't called, does it get drawn back out, or is it player's choice?
It's player's choice. The ball stays down. The opponent gets the choice to play it from where it lies or pass it right back as it is.
All right, Ed explaining the rules there a little bit. Missed shot there by Mohammed. Going to bring Grayson right back up to the table here. He has a clear shot on this 3 ball. That's a 4 ball down by about the second diamond on the foot rail. It's going to come back across. It's going to be kind of hard to hold this. He's going to have to make this ball travel a little bit. There you go. Get that comeback underneath the 9. Very nice shot. Great placement. Oh, does he squeeze by it? Wait, made this a little bit more difficult on himself. You can get that. It'll be all right. Get into our swing here a little bit as we get all settled in this morning. I'm checking out the chat, trying to keep up with this chat. It's been a little bit difficult. One-man band here, trying to do all the cameras, everything else like that. Trying to keep control of Ed because he doesn't listen. Ooh, comes back off nice. Wanted to come a little bit further on that one too. Now he's got a pretty bad angle. He's gonna have to come around 2 rails at least to get back out here for this 8 ball. He wants to have a little bit of room there to get some angle to come back for the 9. You see the ref leaning down there to make sure that he doesn't touch that 10 ball. It is 10 ball, all fouls. So you guys having fun in the chat already. This is what we're here for. Have some fun. Look at some great pool. Enjoy the commentary. Don't be mean. It's my job. Straight in shot here on this 8 ball. He wanted to have some angle so he could get back for this 9. He's looking at where he needs to be. He's going to have to do some traveling with this cue ball to get back down there, Ed.
That's for sure. Very straight on this ball. We have to have smooth, clean contact here. His timing has to be on for this shot to have nice, smooth, broad back shot here. And that it does. It just does not get there. Another 1.5 to 2 feet would have been perfect. Still makeable shot, coming around 2 rails for the 10 ball in the bottom left-hand corner. 4-3. Just to stop it there.
See Muhammad watching in the background there. Oh! Wow, he just pushed that out a little bit there, Ed.
That is the first match of the day, morning jitters.
Yeah. And coffee's starting to finally get its way in there.
I don't think Grayson drinks coffee yet, but...
Oh, yeah, he's a kid. He has natural energy. Ugh.
Yeah.
Eat that.
Exactly. It's just nerves.
I'm
a
on
lot
my
more nerves to settle.
13th cup of coffee, and I've only been up 45 minutes.
Wow. It's not only a one-way street.
Oh, no,
Look
and
at
he
this.
scratches.
Comes right back to Grayson.
That is going to bite him.
Now, I believe this is the first time I've seen Joshua on a TV table. Grayson has been on a TV table before, so that will not affect him. Now you see him looking around, taking a deep breath. Even though it's ball in hand.
And like you said, morning stiffness. You know what I mean? It's just a lot going on first thing. So get this first game out, shake it out. Get that out of your head.
It's also not the natural timing for a pool player to be awake.
Yeah, you keep saying that. Why aren't pool players allowed to be awake before 1 a.m. or 1 p.m.?
1 a.m. is not a problem.
Yeah, I know. It's a 1 p.m. That's a little bit of...
Typically more of a nighttime game, evening game, after school, after work. We're already running for the day. Our minds are alert, awake.
Yeah, if you want to see all the matches here, let me just show you this crowd here. I'll show you our field out there with all 32 tables. If you guys want to watch all 32 tables, you can go to Digital Pool, go to the events, go to the USA
Q Sports.
Q Sports
Mhm.
Pool Championship. Check it out there. You can go to the pay-per-view section. You can watch all 32 tables. Well, you can watch all 30 tables.
30. Yeah.
And you can get
A month of playback afterwards
Yeah.
as well.
yep, you can pull any match that you want. You know, I really encourage players, friends, families, and everything to do like that, so that their players can watch it. The juniors, especially, you know,
Absolutely. Family
they-
members that want to look on and cheer their little grandchildren or nieces and nephews on.
absolutely,
Please do.
absolutely.
It's only $20 for the entire week for every single table and
Hundreds-
every single event as well.
Hundreds of matches are being played here, believe it or not.
We might even be at 1,000, over
It
1,000.
could be 1,000.
So
You're
we've got-
absolutely right.
A total of 18 events, and we've got 32 player charts, some 64 player charts.
Yep.
And, well, actually, no, most of them are 64 player charts.
Well, let's do some math.
Nah.
32 tables, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Mhm.
8 matches a day.
Yep.
That adds up to more than 14.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So, all right. Joshua here trying to get a little bit of a bearing here and get himself back in this game. Looks like he's going to open this up. Is he going to come off that rail and give him a shot? He's going to give him a shot, Ed. I mean, still a little jittery maybe. Grayson looking to come out here a couple rails back over for this 2-ball. Has a 3 sitting right in the pocket on the side there. The 4 right next to it. Just got to make, oh man.
Yeah, how about over 3,000 matches?
3,000.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Is
We're-
that what it
we're
adds up? Somebody's,
Yeah.
somebody's probably doing the math there on the stream.
Yeah, we got 30 tables, 8 matches a day, and I put out 18 disciplines, 18 divisions.
Right.
That's over 3,300 matches right there.
Jeez Louise. For
For
20
$20.
bucks?
$20.
For 20 bucks, I
don't
would,
wanna
I
hear a
would
single
even,
complaint.
I would even buy that.
Yeah, I don't want to hear a
I
single
am-
complaint about that.
Ungodly cheap.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
look-
better believe it.
Jump stick coming out.
I bought him a coffee and he stole the sugar. Took the whole bin of
Well,
sugar.
they wanted to add extra for sugar, dude. Why would I add extra every day for sugar when I could just put the entire box in my backpack and have it when I need it? You know what I mean?
Back at the table here now, Joshua Muhammad looking at this 1-ball, a thin safety, just pushing it over behind the 6, trying to marry that 9-ball there, the yellow stripe, and that he does. Not frozen to it, but enough to hide, more than enough to hide, but leaves enough for Grayson Vaughn coming to the table now for a 1-rail kick at the 1-ball. I believe he called it in the side pocket at the top of your screen.
I mean, you're gonna
Pulling
call
phase.
these balls, right? I mean, even if there's
they're
a
close.
chance for that to go in, you have to call the ball, because if it goes in and you haven't called it,
Absolutely.
it's a player's choice on the other one. So,
Yep.
All right, Josh, finally with the shot here. I mean, this is the first shot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Still need some time to get loose.
Yeah, something's.
They're not dialed in yet. Well, it is early morning. The venue opened up for practice at 8 a.m. Their match was scheduled for 9. Grayson Vaughn was first in the arena practicing a few racks on the table, so he was able to settle in a little bit better. I was running around doing other things, so I don't know exactly when Josh Muhammad got to the arena to practice. Maybe he only got 1 rack in. And
Yeah,
that's
he didn't
nowhere
get a
near
lot.
enough.
He didn't get a lot of rocks. I was looking for him all morning for pictures.
Yeah.
And I just glanced over while I was running back in here, and I saw him standing there. So I don't know how much practice he actually did get on the table. And you know, as pool players know, no matter what table it is, if it's the exact same table right alongside the other one, they all play just a little bit different. Little bounce different.
Mhm.
I mean, just a touch. I mean, these diamond tables are awesome. I played on one this morning, actually, with Dylan a little bit.
Mhm.
And
How are those rails working?
I tell you what, I mean, I don't make any balls.
That's why I'm
Don't-
asking about
yeah,
the rails.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong.
That's precisely why I asked about
Yeah,
the rails.
yeah, I don't make balls. I don't do that.
It's early.
I'm just out there to make, safety play for Dylan,
There
and
you go.
hide the ball. And he called foul on me 3 times. I was like, no,
Actually,
no, you don't touch that. Can you let that right where
yeah,
it
yeah,
is?
that's funny. As long as you're having fun, get a little break time.
Yeah.
Enjoy yourself. You're working 16-hour days every
Yeah.
day wears on you. So we have fun on the microphone. We tease each other. Both of us have very, very sarcastic deadpan humor, which
What do you
flies
mean?
by people a lot.
What do you mean?
It doesn't translate as well on the microphones
What
as
do
it
you mean?
does in
I
person.
don't understand.
But just know it's all love
Oh,
here.
we're having a great
A
time
lot
here.
of hard work and a lot of fun at the same time.
And I tell you what, if you can't have fun watching pool or playing pool,
Yep. I mean, the greatest players have all said it. It's an intense game, high focus,
Yeah.
and there's a time to bear down and focus in the match, but you also have to have fun.
you gotta let that mind stop for a second. And if I can figure out how to get my mind started again, it's been off since like 78, 79.
Looking at one rail coming off the long rail on the bottom right hand of your screen to catch the one from the back and pretty full and back cut the 4-ball, the purple 4-ball in front of it, calling the 4-ball in the corner.
You did call the 4, right?
Absolutely. No, he was able to
Oh, I
get
didn't think he
inside of
could
it.
thin through there.
Yeah. He did have enough to catch that outer edge. Unfortunately, the speed was off. 1 ball in the center of the short rail there. Now we're going to look for a safety by the 9-ball once again this rack.
That's pretty. Now we're getting there.
We may see Grayson pull out his jump cue here. Yep.
Absolutely.
Jump cue
We are
indeed.
going airborne.
Nice
Oh.
Solid hit on the 1-ball, but look at that. 2 full in the face. 2-ball keeps it in that area for a nice, easy shot on the 1, and this is the opportunity that Joshua needs here. Start dialing in his alignment and aim on the shots. Start pocketing some balls, building up your confidence slowly but surely, and then you can get into the groove and rhythm. And there you see in the background, let's switch cameras really quick for me, Greeny, if you could. The gentleman sitting in the green shirt there, looking on. Many of you avid pool fans and players will know who that is right off the bat. That is Mosconi Cup Team USA captain Johan Rusink coming to us, scouting these young talents here. So that might be a little extra nerve added to the effect of the first match in the morning.
Yeah, I would say it's like the coach of the Cowboys, or let's pick a team that wins.
Anyone
All
but the
right,
Cowboys?
I know. I don't. You know what? I
And
don't
I'm a
even
New
know
York
where,
Giant.
Where that
to
came
do that
because
too. And you're a
Iowa.
Philly Eagle, aren't you an Eagle?
No, I don't watch
Good
football.
for you. Foosballs for the
Yeah,
devil.
I don't watch football.
Foosball.
Nice shot there by Mohammed.
So yeah, Johan being on ringside here, he's going to be scouting players all day for junior events as well as professional men and women. Well, I don't know how involved he is with the WPBA at all, but for the men for sure, arguably one of the best coaches on the planet, if not the best.
Oh,
And there's also a big difference between instructors and coaches. Okay, a lot of people can get certified and become instructors, some better than others, some different techniques than others, some that mend with you better than one other type of instruction would. Not to discredit anyone, but there's different styles and different
Sure.
approaches for everyone, different
Absolutely.
ways. But he has mastered them all, and he has a different approach as a coach with the mental game
right.
above all others.
Well, it's just like being the difference between a your pitching instructor or your catcher instructor in baseball, and here you had the head coach, the guy that oversees it all and understands how to put all the pieces of those
Mhm.
puzzles together of your game and get the most out of you. Or let you get the most out of yourself, I should say.
Yeah, we have the 6'9", looks like it's lined up right to the
yeah.
pocket,
Look
no
at how
problem.
pretty
here.
that is.
There you see he indicated the 9-ball as the rules specify. If it's an ambiguous shot, such as a combination, a kick, or a bank, you must clearly state that to the referee or your opponent. Make sure they heard you. Well, they have to pay attention. You just have to call it, and that will be a legal shot. If it's an obvious shot, there's a rule actually called the obvious rule. It's just a cue ball to the object ball directly in the pocket, and it's obvious. Not a problem. You don't have to literally say this ball in that pocket. But as you see, he did call that 9-ball, made sure the ref saw him Now shooting the 6 in the same pocket, coming around 2 rails, center table for the 7, maybe further for the side.
Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay, no,
he's gonna
got
say
plenty.
he helped that cue ball off that rail a little bit.
Yeah, that gust of wind from waving his hand really helped it along there. Little body English. Body positioning. Grayson Vaughn now on his own here in the BEF. He was preceded by Garrett Vaughn, his older brother. Previously, I believe he's aged out of the juniors now. But I think Garrett is the older brother. Pretty sure. But he used to come out with him in competition as well. I don't see him out here this year. But their father also sitting ringside and always supportive and here. When we see his chair later on, you'll see his father back there, but always very supportive.
Tell you something that I'm noticing here. When we get that shot again where he's looking straight into the camera, take notice of his head position.
Mhm.
I don't think I've ever seen this before.
Was
His
tilted.
center of view must be off because his head is. You can see that his chin is
Yep.
down really hard on the one
Mhm.
side. Never. That's the
Yep.
first I've seen it. You know, we don't get that great of a camera angle all the time. But if you look at that next time you see that, look at the way his head is positioned, but his eyes are looking straight at the ball too. So it's just kind of an odd thing for you guys to check out and see all the different styles that you know people use, and whatever works is what you use. You know.
I'll tell you why that is, and I'm a little bit of that camp as well. In that slight head tilt, I'm right-handed, but left eye dominant. So when you're opposite side, you have to adjust for that, because when you first sight your ball standing up, you're using both eyes, but your dominant eye is taking over, and it doesn't matter just sighting the ball standing up. When you get down, your peripheral vision is out of the picture, and now it's what's the term I'm looking for? The depth perception is
Mhm.
completely different. So your depth perception is more accurate when you're down, but your dominance of your eye is now fighting your right hand.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's crossing over on an angle trying to guess at it. So now with tilting the head one way or another, it compensates for that.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense? Did
Yeah,
you follow that?
Absolutely.
Got that?
Absolutely.
Picking up what I'm dropping? Picking up what I'm laying down?
Okay, you gotta. My mind's loaded now. You
All
gotta
right.
let that soak in a little bit.
All right, Grayson Vaughn up 2 games, 0 over Josh Muhammad. There you see Daddy Vaughn in the back.
No, nothing. And he is gonna give Grayson a shot here. Start off this match. We go aggressive, or are we just we're gonna play a little safe here? Bring that cue ball up by the 6 ball, get some separation, take the 1 ball all the way down.
I'm thinking the cue ball is going to go to the left.
Oh, you're going the opposite way. Okay, yeah, you're moving the cue
Trying to
ball
drag
instead of
the
the
cue
object
ball
ball.
To the
Yep,
left. It's a lot easier to
exactly what he's
control.
doing. Exactly.
Nope, he went for it.
Ooh.
I'm surprised he went for that. He's usually more conservative than this. But he was
Watch.
going to get
Ugh.
fortunate. No.
No. He's gonna give
He's going
gonna
to
give
give
Josh
a
the
shot.
the shot that he needs. I mean, he needs to.
There's a problem with that, Greenie.
Yeah, I see it.
See all that traffic. He's going to have to fire this 1 ball. Hope he's going to draw and try not to contact any of those balls, just to go in between the blue stripe 10 and the red 3 ball to the long rail on the right-hand side of the screen and back over to center table, or maybe just avoid it. He can follow 2 rails out back center. Let's see what he does. No, he goes right into it.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Oh, I understand what he's trying to do, using the 8 ball as a stopper, but you can't rely upon that. A lot of danger there. As you can see, he's very close to the 10 ball. He may or may not have a clear shot at the contact point required on the blue 2 ball to pocket it in that corner pocket.
Looks like he might be. He's gonna have to do some Shorby. A little bit of Shorby action here. Punch it.
Yeah, you see him lift up his cue off of his bridge
Yeah.
hand there.
Absolutely.
He didn't have a
Didn't have
very
a
steady
real good shot.
bridge and a smooth stroke directly through. You have to follow straight through that ball, not lift up or pick up your cue or clinch with your fist. If you flex your bicep, forearm, or clinch your fist during your stroke, it will lift that cue upward off of your bridge hand
Oh,
in a swooping motion on the cue ball and lose accuracy in that.
A couple of people asking if Dylan or Hunter Dillon is next.
Hunter Dillon.
Yeah, I don't know what
I'm
Hunter
not familiar
Dillon
with-
is. Oh,
Hunter
Hunter.
or Dillon match? Is there a
no.
Hunter Dillon match? I don't have the brackets in front of me.
I don't know. We'll look, but that would be a great match.
Yep. And if anyone's looking for those brackets they see, you can go to digitalpool.com, click on events, and it should be the first thing that pops up. 2026 USA National Championships. It's a very colorful flyer attached to that. The U.S. Player Federation logo
Oh.
on there. USAQ Sports. With a psychedelic looking poster. All right, that's going to be a foul, ball in hand. Opportunity for Grayson Vaughn to take this table now. No real tie-ups. Little tight work in the center of the table. Right here, 2 to the 3 is the biggest obstacle with ball in hand. Yeah, all right, so we see now that match has been assigned already by our tournament director. Dylan Spohr and Hunter Lombardo is going to be on table 6. So if you guys want to watch that match, get that pay-per-view for $20 and you can see all 3,000 matches.
3,000 matches.
If I did the math correctly.
No, I couldn't have done it.
Let's click on table 6. Yeah, we don't have control over the entire
Yeah.
field. We're not the tournament direction staff, and we're allowing them to do their job in that as they're juggling 18 different events.
Yeah, exactly.
276 competitors around. What we do have the ability to do is have say over what's coming on the TV table for you that has not yet been scheduled, and the match after that is a very big possibility as we have the winner of that match, Dylan Spohr and Hunter Lombardo, playing Justin Bergman.
That
If
might
you've
be
ever heard of
that
him.
might be the match we want to watch.
Yeah, definitely want to watch that. Yeah, that's good. Definitely
Yeah.
good.
Hey,
Does anyone even remember that movie anymore, or am I dating myself too far back?
it was it black and white. All right, up
Yeah.
here on this 4-ball.
Gotta be black and blue. Black and blue. Oh, by the way, speaking of black and blue, do you remember yesterday when I snapped myself in the face with the headset?
Please
Look
tell
right
me.
here. There's a mark.
Nice.
Yeah, it hit that bad.
Nice.
I was laughing at myself. Like,
You know,
these
you know
things
what
are
that
strong.
teaches you? All right,
Don't
Grayson.
take off the headset to listen to someone that's
Yeah.
talking too much, trying to whisper in your ear.
That's right.
Just for those unaware who weren't listening yesterday, a big old whack came over on the sound.
Yeah.
I took off, I'm wearing a headset with a microphone attached, and I took off the one ear without the mic just to listen to someone whispering.
Whack.
It slipped from my fingers and made this big old whack across, caught me right on the brow. Ow. I didn't think it was hard enough to leave a mark, but it did. I can still feel it.
Oh, we're all happy for that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know you are. Sherry?
Oh, she's at
Where is
work. She's
Sherry?
at work today. She's not
Mm.
listening today, so you have no saving grace today. Nice little soft shot, touch shot here by Grayson, looking to put the 7 up table. Table's looking pretty clear out for him now. Just got to take his time. Little draw stop shot here. Maybe slide it over a little bit more to the center of the table so he gets a good angle to come off for that 9 ball. Doesn't want to do much here and doesn't want to overthink this. Just play some pool, put it in, we'll stop and roll. Comes up a little bit too far though. Wanted some angle to come back out. He's gonna have to chase this now down table. Yeah, he's looking. He needs to come back around on the outside of that 9 and actually go a little bit farther than what I think he wanted to. So we're gonna see how Grayson handles this one. Nice little push, get all the way out there, soften up a little bit. What a great shot that was. Gonna put that 9 in the corner there. Going to do a little stop shot here, get centered up for this 10 ball. He said the only ball you really want to be straight on for is that last one. Oh, and he draws it back to the other side. That's surprising. I'm surprised he just didn't put a little stop shot on that end and hold it there. Racing it down on this ball. If you can see, like I was talking about, a little bit hard to see on this angle, but I'll have to get him when he's
Yeah.
on the.
He made that one nice and clean. He's a little bit more comfortable at the table
Oh
now.
yeah, he's
You're gonna
flowing.
see his
He's
game come
flowing
out.
now. He's flowing.
comfortable. Has a comfortable lead, and now that lead extends to 3 games to none in this race to 8 alternate break 10 ball.
And so we'll take a look out over this field at all 32 tables here. We have the wheelchair division going on right now. We have, you can see in the back there, juniors. I'll do a little side to side here, maybe, Ed, and
Absolutely, pan across there.
Let everybody see what it looks like here.
Let them feel like they're here with us. And if you are local, please do come
Yeah,
here
come
with
on
us.
out. I mean,
Join us.
work's important because of the bill
Yes.
paying thing, but
Keep going.
if we feel you will come out.
Well, listen, we are here in Dubuque, Iowa, just maybe a mile down the road from the Field of Dreams. So we have built it, and they have come.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll be in the next intro.
No,
Yeah.
no, you just
Oh, yeah. It'll flow better out there.
you think. All right. So let's go back to our
Absolutely.
break here. Grayson up to break as we pan away. You can see there his head. Just, I don't know, is it just
It's
me
different
or?
it's going to be different on the break a little bit.
Yeah.
Turning up during the break, that'll change. But no, he is a little bit tilted over on one side. Now, with my same scenario,
Mhm.
right-handed but left eye dominant,
Right.
losing my sharpness and vision in the aging process, my dominant eye is now my blurrier eye. So my right eye is now compensating for that, and I've had to change my sights and where I position the cue directly in the center of my chin now with a slight tilt to adjust that back the other way. Or I force myself to have my head. I don't play anymore, really. Actually, I just play the first rack, and the only thing I play is one pocket here and there
Oh, really?
once in a while. Even at that, owning a pool room, you play less pool. It's work now. You know?
Yeah.
It's not your
Oh,
escape
I
anymore.
can imagine.
But I played my first rack. What did we play? We played 8-ball last night with the CEO of the Billiard Congress of America, Shane Tyree. He
Mhm.
said, let's go hit a rack. I was like, okay, sure. I allowed him two shots.
Really?
One that I
The
rattled.
first one and the last one.
No, I gave him the break, of course. He broke.
Mm-hmm.
And he broke dry. I ran the rack until the last ball. I had to drag the cue ball over center table. It was pretty straight. Forced it, rattled it, and it hung there. And then I was straight on 8, of course. But that was the legit miss.
Right. Right.
And then later on, he's like, has the whole table. So he missed shot. I was like, all right, he miscued on another one. Give it back to him. But he loves the game. He absolutely loves the game.
Right.
He had a little fun last
Look
night.
at this.
It felt good to hit some balls again, too.
Yeah, I bet.
I'll tell you what, the conditions are playing well, too.
Very well.
It's nice and cool in this venue. Normally, when I'm in the monkey suit and I'm out there, I'm sweating.
Yeah.
I feel my body like getting overheated and everything. I've been comfortable. Even when it was a packed full house last night, the venue has been very gracious and hearing our concerns anytime we had an issue or we needed anything. They've been very gracious and accommodating us.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We
Except
need
for
the
garbage
air up.
cans.
Yeah, where did our garbage can go?
Again, it's gone. We have a nice rolling garbage can here, and they take it every night to empty it, of course, and to clean it and everything like that.
Did they throw it out?
The
Maybe
garbage
maybe
can?
they threw out the garbage can. Took the whole thing and tossed it.
I don't know. I'm just confused.
110 being used to hold the one
Get
ball
up
there.
behind that 5. Ooh, I
And
still
the
think he has a
4-ball.
good lock on that, though.
The 4-ball may be a full ball block on that 1 ball. Pretty much is. But there's an easy 1-rail kick just past the 4 or on the long rail at the bottom of your screen. I would call the 1 by the 8 in the corner and play it off the long rail just in case it has a chance.
Yeah.
Because then the cue ball's going to come off up table.
Looks like he's
Or
just going to
center
come
for
rail
2.
first and kick at
Look,
that.
you see this?
Exactly what happened. Yeah.
He's keeping the 1 ball in the same quadrant as the cue ball. If you go the other way, the 1 ball is going up table,
Right.
away from it.
Right.
You would still have a shot on the 2. So you have to always think about the afterlie.
Right.
Is that a word? Afterlie? I just created it.
It is now, buddy. Hey,
Yeah.
have you heard some of the words that that come out of my mouth.
that you've created.
Yeah,
It's creativity.
Are you listening to the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Ain't nobody listening to the words coming out your mouth. Yeah, we're around the same age.
Right.
We watch the same movies.
Right now we got about 215 people listening to the words
Oh,
that are
so
coming
maybe
out of our mouths.
3 of them got that reference. Let's give a shout out and check in to where you're all tuning in from. Where is everybody?
Yeah,
Give us
where's
a city
everybody
and
at?
state. Give us a city and state out there in the chat room if you're tuning in on YouTube. If you're watching on Billiard TV, sorry we can't hear you or see you.
Yeah.
But thank you for joining us and watching along. Much appreciated.
You're excited.
Now, I just got a message. I may have to leave you this evening once again for that final match.
Oh, darn.
But, oh, wow. Wait, Matt, last 2 maybe. We may have to go without my silly little intro.
Well, we can't. Don't we have a championship match tonight?
Do we? I'll have to check the schedule because I do have a meeting
yeah.
that I'm being requested at.
Got a couple local for me people, Allentown, PA. Checking in there. Sherry Reese, why aren't you working?
I like Allentown. I've been there several times. I actually visited Allentown when Darren Appleton was living there. And
Yep.
used to hang out with him back in the day. And
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a local from our area there.
not anymore.
Well, not anymore, but originally. Here, let's let
Originally?
me check a look at this. Originally.
Originally from
See
England.
this look that he has there, Ed?
No.
You
No, I'm
you
not
gotta pay attention, brother.
watching. Sorry, I'm
You
getting
know what I mean?
emails and texts.
It's nothing like we're doing, you know.
Okay, yeah, maybe. Is it the final at 7 p.m.? Is that when that's scheduled? It's tonight?
There-
We have
here,
the schedule
look at it.
here. It's so small. With glasses, we can't even say. With a magnifying glass, you can barely
Those
read
letters,
Barely
I
read it.
swear, are a 32nd of an inch. I don't even know if they're
Possibly.
32nd of an.
It-
They
it's
might be
less.
a
The
64th of an inch. Yep,
They are.
absolutely.
They are 64th of an inch.
We
Here
got
you guys go. Here's the schedule. Thanks.
Buffalo, New York, checking in. Allentown, Toledo, Ohio,
Buffalo.
Lancaster, Pennsylvania, Collinsville, PA. A lot of PA people.
follows. Yeah,
well,
this is
it's,
your JIC crew following.
it's the JIP crew following us
JIP,
around.
Excuse me. Jip.
Yep.
Don't want to jip them.
Jump In Productions. If it's available, we're jumping in.
Right. Free real kick at that 3 ball is good. Solid hit. Unfortunately, he left it right there, center table for
Now, here,
Grayson.
I want you to look at the way that he it's for some reason it's
He really
he's-
stuck on
he's-
his luck, huh?
I am, because I've never seen it before and I want to know why and how it works, you know?
I just told you.
Yeah,
It's
I
the
know. Well,
opposite
I
hand
know,
dominance.
but you haven't seen it yet.
I've seen it
No, you didn't.
3 times.
You have not.
Not that big of a deal.
It is to me because it interests me because of all the amateurs that are watching right now, and
Absolutely.
you know,
Of course. You know I'm just teasing you.
I know
Okay,
that.
Calm down. Calm down.
nice shot there, getting himself back up here for this 5 ball. Nova Scotia.
Beautiful.
What time is it in Canada?
We the North.
Because they
are
have
watching.
they had their own time zone. I think the entire country.
That's a reference joke from yesterday.
that was, yes.
Time zones are vertical, not lateral.
What time is it in Canada? It can't be the same time in Canada as it is here.
Yeah, we had a few people struggling doing a 1 hour math difference on
Yeah, my God, it's
our time versus Eastern time.
Davenport, Hall of Sam, Rhino.
No fellow Jerseyites here? New Jerseyans?
Really?
Trying to invent some new words. So.
Cult Mount, PA. It's funny. Wait till you start hearing
They
all.
really have nothing else to do out there but watch people do that.
That's a good thing. I hope you're all tuning in. Davenport, home of Palmer. Nice 7-ball shot there. Coming back around here for the sake a little bit farther, I think, than what he wanted to, but should not have an issue getting around for this. Now watch. You see it? Do you see how he's like looking sideways almost at it?
I see what you're saying.
You see it?
Actually, so his cue, I may be mistaken, he's right eye dominant. Right
Right.
hand,
Oh, no.
right eye, because it's under his right eye.
Right, exactly. See
Yeah,
that?
so there should be no need for a head tilt to adjust and compensate for that. Maybe he just was out of sync, and that's what the problem was. And that's what he had to fix, because it looks pretty straight.
Yep.
It's just turned to the side a little bit to
It's
Head
just
out
like,
the left.
you know,
Maybe he has a pulled muscle. You never know.
absolutely.
All right, let's see what he does with this 10 ball here.
Going down table.
He is attacking.
Going in the hole. Going in the
Down it
hole.
goes.
4-0.
Halfway there to 8. At that.
Nice.
Nice, clean shot. Everything going his way. Totally comfortable. And he's happy Johan's ringside right now.
Right. Oh, I bet you he is. It's a great time. Where's Muhammad going?
Maybe taking a player break.
Yep,
Yeah,
taking
could
a
be
little
that.
prayer break. Needs to get himself back in tune here a
Let's-
little bit.
Let's break away from the table for
Let's
a
do
moment and
that.
show that venue one more time.
It's one of these buttons. All these buttons I have.
There you go.
Do a little panning out here and show you guys. Somebody's working from home and watching pool on the big screen.
Beautiful. There you see one of our wheelchair competitors.
Who is that? What table is that?
I think that's 4. I believe that's table 4. Either 3 or 4, one of
No,
the two.
it's 8.
Is that far back?
Yeah.
That was the first row next to us.
No. That is table 8, my friend.
Hmm. I think it's Derek Bonds at the table right now.
Way too many buttons in front of me.
Nope, that's definitely not them.
That's
Unless
not
he's
them back
distracted.
there?
That's Derek Bonds in the wheelchair.
Oh, they must be
I know him.
getting ready.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can
Yeah,
find
practicing.
anything else.
Why would you assume that's a match when he doesn't even own it?
Yeah, asking me.
Buttons, schedules, all this,
We're
all these
looking-
words and letters and sentences for the
What-
schedule in front of
what
us
we
that we
got
can't
there?
read. Yeah, look at that beautiful venue. Absolutely beautiful.
Watch a little bit
There
of
you see Brett Clifton, another one of our wheelchair competitors, or let's say competitors in the wheelchair division.
We can watch here if Muhammad comes back. See? He's a drifter today. Keep moving the camera while...
You can see it's still a little early.
Yeah.
People are taking their time coming in this morning. By our 1 o'clock match, we'll have a full house once again with all competitors in there and family and friends looking on. We did yesterday. And as I mentioned, even with all that body heat and humidity from that, table conditions are still playing pretty decently under those conditions. Air quality's been good.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to jinx it now.
Brett up 3-1. We went to a restaurant last night and Brett and a friend and God, who else was all out there? Rodney Morris, Hunter was out there. Me, Dylan. Had a good time last night. Ate some great food. Got to actually take a break a little bit. Brent's playing in the 10 ball.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah.
In the men's 10 ball. Great to see that. That's just like
Hydrid.
Hydrid played yesterday
Mhm.
in the
welcome.
wheelchair and the women's 9 ball. Did she play in the women's 10 ball
She's
too?
also
Is she also
registered
registered?
for a 10 ball.
That's
Mhm.
awesome. Love seeing that. Still waiting for
Well, look at
Joshua to
this.
come back.
This is the beauty of this event right here. We also have a junior competitor in the men's division.
Yes.
So they're playing multiple events. This is the opportunity, and this is the mixture that we want to give these kids the seasoning they need to be well prepared for international competition
Right.
through this event. That's the whole concept coming together right here, bringing everyone that plays on the same stage, in the same arena, side by side, and having the option of intertwining with their heroes and the big players. They get to play alongside of the big names or against the big names.
Right. And that's a way to grow as
Now,
a player.
yep.
Mentally, it's such
Absolutely.
a way to grow as a player. We have Josh coming back over, so we're going to swing back over. You can see him up there in the background, actually. So let's get back over to this. Just hoping change things up a little
That
bit
ball
here.
has a shot at the side, just misses a little low, but we do have the 4 ball going in the top right corner there. And a good look at the 1 ball. This is the opportunity he needed. Let's see if he can capitalize on this good break.
Watch that
And
poor
this shot on
slam
the
in
1
there.
ball. Oh, no, he doesn't. Yeah, he
Well,
does.
Yeah,
Yeah, he does.
yeah. I think he does have a shot on that 1 ball.
Yep.
As you can see there by the overhead cam. Rocky from Toms River, New Jersey, checking in.
Hey, thank you. Finally, a Jersey. And of all places, that's where I was born, Toms
Yep.
River, New Jersey. My birthplace.
Someone from Kokomo, Kokomo, Indiana, says hi, Ed.
The guy with literacy skills at the screen in front of him.
Oh, listen, you can't. I can't
hello.
read. I can't read, and you can't see
I
it.
can't see,
So, would you rather have me pronounce almost every name that I look at wrong,
I'll
or
tell you
not
what.
be able to see it at all?
I'll tell you what.
Tell
I can
me.
see that screen without my glasses from, 5 feet
How about
away?
if I get you that,
Yeah, that works.
set you up so that
That
you
works.
can do that? We're
It
going to
has
do
to stay
that.
plugged in. So
all
let's-
right, just
Can I finish my sentence here? Yeah, turn that mic off. Too much. Now that computer will die as soon as it unplugs. The battery's dead on that, so we'll boot it back up. Got to be quick. But yeah, so shout out to you guys. Thank you for tuning in. And I don't know where it's all. Oh, Kokomo, Indiana. Hello, who's that? Brendan Snyder. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. All right, back at the table here. We have too much fun, Green and I. This is actually our first real time working together on the air. We've met a couple times and we did a test run at my place. But this is the actual first event we're actually working together, and we've been able to spend and have a good time. Busting chops and all. Thank you very much, Greenie. Josh really taking his time to bear down on that ball. Unfortunately, a little bit of a choppy stroke there. Not a smooth execution, and to add insult to injury, not only did he miss the ball, but the cue ball finds the side pocket. Now giving ball in hand once again to Grayson Vaughn as he looks to go up 5-0 in this race to 8 alternate break format 10-ball division for the junior. For the men, excuse me. 2 juniors in the men's division.
I don't think Josh was a junior. I thought that somebody said that he was out already. He's an adult.
Okay.
So,
I'm sorry, I still see him as a kid.
well,
Sorry,
well,
but
yeah. I mean,
technically-
he's a kid to us,
to us,
absolutely, because
yep.
we're old, like dirt old. But
To them, we are. I think this generation are all very ageist. Like they think,
ageist.
like we ageists. When we were
Is that
young,
a-
we
is-
thought 60 was old, 50 was old, right? When we were like 10. Now they're like in their 20s and they think 40 is old.
Well,
Like, you're not
40
that
years
far.
old.
You're not that far. No, it's just aging. This is middle age. So we're supposed to live to 100, even though average is 80,
Ugh,
75, 80.
don't want to live that
Yeah,
long.
you're almost there. You're ahead of me, I think, right?
I'm way ahead of you.
Yeah. almost there.
Caleb from Clinton, Illinois. And somebody first time
Illinois
tuning in.
the house.
Thank you for liking, sharing, subscribing, doing that thing
Mhm.
that you guys do with the thumb. What is that? That's liking. Like it all. Just like it, love it, enjoy it.
That's a vulgar gesture.
What?
The thumb thing.
I think that's a thumbs
It's a
up.
curse, isn't it?
No.
Profanity.
Where do you live, in Jersey?
Profanity. Any finger in Jersey is profanity.
Oh my God.
Give somebody a peace sign, they take it the wrong way. No, that's in England. That's in Europe.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't do that in Europe. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't hold up 2 fingers in Europe.
Nope. Don't tip the waiters or waitresses
Yes, it's
in
an
Europe.
insult.
It is a very bad insult. But
Funny,
if
they
you're
come
o-
over here, they're surprised at that structure that we have for tipping. Like,
Right.
what is this tipping thing? You don't pay
Yeah.
your people?
yeah,
Like, no, we don't.
No,
They
actually we
survive on
don't.
it.
No. Deal with it.
Yep, completely
Which is a
different culture than
shame,
that.
but all right. Looks like Grayson's just going to draw this back. Then we're going to get a really good shot of this. Do it in time. Nope. Oh, yeah. Nope. Let's stick right with this one. That's going to put Grayson up 5-0. This race to 8. Very, very surprised at this. Joshua just cannot find his groove here, Ed. I'm really, really surprised.
Yeah.
Is
He
Happy
hasn't really
Joe's-
had a chance to really settle in before
Yeah.
the match, and that's on the player.
Yeah,
Have to
yeah,
hear
he
early.
did. But I
Came
guess he's I heard
Is
he's
he notoriously late?
notoriously late. Not late as in missing matches, but
Right, but
late
just
as in getting there 5 minutes
not getting
before
there
and
early,
not
yep.
getting enough time to let your head settle in. And
Mhm.
apparently, this is kind of what's going on right now because he just can't get into it. He can't find his stroke. His Happy Joe's still. Yes, we actually had Happy Joe's. I bought pizza on. I think that was Thursday when we first started getting here. All the Diamond guys were here setting up. Digital Pool was all here setting up. And went up to Happy Joe's, got like 10 pizzas, and wasn't bad. Kind of like expensive Domino's, in my opinion. But
Mhm.
still good. Still good. Happy Joe's, that was on a street. I don't know. I don't even know why I tried remembering that before I said it. All right. Grayson up here in rack number 6, up 5-0 over Joshua Muhammad. Here we go. 5 ball in the, not in the side. 3 ball racing down. 5 ball maybe. 3 ball, nothing.
Responding to Nathan in the chat here. I'm not sure if Grayson played in Spain last year.
Grayson's mom checking in from Shenandoah, Virginia.
Oh, hello, Julie. Miss Vaughn. Absolutely.
You guys are all welcome for this stream. It is free. Just like and share. Just one favor. All we ask, you like it, you share it, subscribe. Getting this fan base built up. I really, really appreciate it more than anybody knows how much I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out with us and having some fun and enjoying and blah, blah, blah. And let's get back to the match.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, one piece of
Joshua
information.
really having trouble here. His aim's so off. He's obviously pressure's gotten to him already. His mental state is shot completely. Zero confidence whatsoever. He had a huge 3-ball hanging in the pocket. He couldn't even have the 1-ball combo into it almost straight in. And that's tough. It's tough to watch. We know how he's feeling.
Yeah. Coming back up here, down, looking at this 3-ball. Is that 3-ball on the shelf, deep in the shelf, or can he get at that? I saw the combo missed it. Or was he just a little bit too far outside with that combo? They can get in there. There's a 4 sitting here by the side. Oh, you don't want to be there. Don't want to be there. Puts his head up in the air. Too close for a jump out. Well, depends how good you are, I guess. He's looking at it. He is looking at the jump out on this, but man, that is close. You're within a ball's length here of jump. Looks like he's going to try to come across on this one.
Yep. 1 rail right at the 4.
Look at this. Look at this shot.
And it goes.
What a pretty shot that was.
Nicely done. Didn't have to worry about anything with the cue ball. Just focus on the shot. The 5-ball's hanging.
Absolutely.
It's on the correct side of the 5-ball. That's the orange ball sitting by the side pocket. Just to follow up to that long rail there and back out to the right for that green 6-ball at the bottom of the screen.
Coming off 2 rails here.
Yeah, he wants to be behind the 6-ball, more to the right of it, so the natural tangent line points left and back down table for that 7-ball in the side pocket. Good timing with that camera view there, Greeny. As you can see, the 7-ball only has that side pocket. Oh, no, it doesn't.
Oh,
It goes in the corner.
Yeah, it does go in the corner, just past that 10 ball.
So then, why'd you throw me off with that camera?
Well, pay attention.
That's what was the problem. I was actually paying attention that time. I was looking at the camera angle. Didn't look like it went in the corner, but much easier. Better for him.
Oh,
dragging over.
Look at that drag draw, huh?
Yep.
Man, that was a pretty shot.
Nice 2 reels out for the 9. As you can see him sizing up where he wants to be for the 9 and 10 in that same corner pocket. Nothing to worry about. If he overruns it, he can always shoot the 10 in the side or the other corner. No worries. He just has to get the cue ball out enough. Way short here.
Yeah,
That's the
little
only problem.
short.
He can be long on that, not a problem. Can use a short rail to come back up. But going this way now, he's going away from the 10 ball. He has to get nice and easy and try to hold the cue ball a little bit in that area. Little for a shot on the 10 ball. No, he wanted to go run around the table. I don't agree with that. I'll have to say that's a wrong choice there. He could have just rolled the 9 ball in and settled for the 10. Similar shot to the other corner. A lot easier.
See him calling the 10 ball there in that corner.
is not an easy shot. Even being up 5-0 without the pressure. Yeah, there you can see his head straightened out with his right eye over the cue.
Yeah.
And down it goes. He's dialed in.
6-0 this quick in this match. We are only 55 minutes into the match.
Grayson Vaughn of Virginia making a good showing this morning here in the TV arena.
Absolutely.
There's somebody coming over to
see his mom answered you on the Spain question.
Yes, he did play in Spain. Wonderful. Thank you very much. And thank you for being in the chat. Of course, you're watching on. Curiosity question. Have you been able to dial in and watch Grayson throughout the side tables? I don't know if you purchased that package for the side tables, but is that a common practice for parents and family to watch their kids? This is the whole reason we brought it to you.
It's the whole reason we brought in Digital Pool, is to have you guys being able to check out all of the things that are happening out here.
I just saw your wife's comment in there.
Why? What is she doing in there?
She said, that's between us. That's,
oh, my God, you guys.
I've got my own screen now.
Really, really not fair. All right. Joshua coming back up to the set here. Need to get something dialed in here, Ed. What can we do? What can we do at this point with Joshua?
Do nothing but make the one or
makes
the second
the one.
ball in. How
Makes
about the seven?
Let's
How about
go.
Get a shot on the 2-ball?
Let's go.
It's
Give him
not
that
over
shot.
yet. It's not over yet, and he does have a shot.
Yeah.
Again, this is only about his third real opportunity to try to get in gear here, to be honest with you. To be fair to him.
Oh,
He's
absolutely.
been struggling, but he hasn't had the greatest opportunities. He's had attempts at the table,
Right.
but not an easy attempt at a shot.
I mean, this isn't the easiest shot in the world either, but he's at the table. He has a look at it. He has the 3 right next to it. There we go. Wow.
He's coming with it.
Wow.
This is the point in the match where you say, all right, forget everything. I've just got to let it all out, free stroke, and let your game show. You can't have a care in the world. Get over the cameras in your face all around you. Well, not really in your face anymore with
Right.
our technology. You could ignore the cameras. You could ignore the arena. You could ignore the referee behind you. You could ignore Johan walking around. Just go for it. You have no other choice and nothing left to lose. Taking back at our chat over on YouTube. Comments there.
Oh, I think he wanted to just touch that 6-ball a little bit.
Oh, Brandon, my room is in New Jersey at Castle Billiards, Edison.
Joshua just looking to come off this 6-ball, push down to the lower rail. Oh, it just sneaks out. He hit that a little bit thick there, Ed.
We're going to have to stop by this Happy Joe's here in Dubuque. Everyone's saying
I was
it's
there.
number 1. I will. It doesn't count if I said we'll have to stop.
Are you buying?
Cherry.
Are you buying?
Cherry.
Are you buying?
Does he understand the word we? Or
Oh,
is it
God,
always
you
I?
had it.
Yeah, you're going to get it.
Boy.
You're going to be on the couch for like a month when we're done with this.
I'm on the
show.
couch every night.
I just saved your life. Did you see me catch that mosquito and squish it?
No.
Yeah.
Wasn't a dung beetle, was it?
No. I wouldn't be able to catch those.
All right. That's an up here. Has to come around and hold this for this 8-ball, or is he going to try to kick this out a little bit?
No, it
Oh, he
comes
gets
around it.
around it. I didn't think he could get behind that ball. Very nice shot. Gets himself a great angle to come up table now for this 9-ball.
We have a fly in here now too.
I
What's
saw
going on
that.
over here?
I saw
It's
that
over your
little-
head. Stay still. Stay still.
Don't you dare. Oh, I thought you were going to hit me in the head. That would have been funnier.
We'll have matching marks on our
There
forehead.
you go.
What happened to you guys who did commentary?
We're commentators.
It's a dangerous job, but someone's
Dangerous.
got to do it.
You think pool's a dangerous sport? Try commentating on it.
9 ball in the corner, 1 rail out for the 10, and this is going to put him on the hill with this 10 ball going down. And his goal right now is to have a perfect set and give his opponent the big old goose egg.
Wow.
7-0.
Very impressive. Very impressive. Like you said, when he's getting when he's allowing Joshua to come up to the table, he's not giving him much of a shot. It's just making it look easy right now by Joshua. Taking a look back out over our crowd while we're waiting here.
And for those of you just joining us here, happening to stumble upon us on YouTube, we are coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa at the Grand River Convention Center with the 2026 USA National Pool Championships. We're now showing you the 10-ball division, which is only one of 18 divisions we have out here. We have the BEF, Billiard Education Foundation Junior National Championships going alongside of us with 14 divisions. We have 4 pro divisions with the men and women, 9-ball and 10-ball for each. And as you can see on your screen now, we also have 2 divisions for wheelchair competitors. And that is 8-ball and 10-ball for those competitors there. Getting back to our main feature table here, Grayson Vaughn, everything going his way. Now he can showcase his talent with nothing to lose on this break to let it all out. And hopefully, for him, hoping to have a perfect set, 8-0 with a break and run. Let's see if he makes a ball. Yes, he does. The 7-ball goes on the side as it should with a straight-on break. Another wing ball goes around the world and down, which is the blue 2-ball in the bottom left-hand corner. And what does he have on the 1-ball? Let's see where the 1-ball wound up. Cue ball is center table, which is great, and the 1-ball far off that bottom rail. You can't ask for anything more. Let's see this guy run these out for a perfect set score, at least, of 8-0.
Nice shot. Just needs to keep it in check here. Comes down for this 3-ball. Here you're going to see a good shot of the head thing.
You're still on that?
I'm still on it.
Are we still talking about that?
I am. And I'm sure all the people want to understand.
We still talking about that? I don't have a good impression of him. Can't do that.
Don't you know what
Our fearless leader. Are we still talking about that? Epstein files?
I got nothing. Oh no.
Wow, wait a minute. Wait for, oh no, it's 10-ball.
It's 10-ball.
10-ball, doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Option goes to Josh now. You think he's going to pass it back or take this shot on as a safety?
Let's take a look here. See what we got. We got the 4-ball up here in the corner. He's got to go for it. He got to get after it somehow, but he doesn't really have a pocket. Do you give it back? Nope. Josh was saying, no, I'm not giving this back. I'm going to wind this up and take a shot at it no matter what I do here.
And I do have to agree with
look at this.
With Andre in the chat room here. If it ain't New York pizza, it ain't pizza. You're right. And I've actually had a couple New York friends of mine compliment us a couple spots in New Jersey saying it was better than theirs. And we go back and forth. We have some shared water systems that make a big difference in our pizza.
Unfortunate scratch there for Joshua. That could have been the final for a word. Why can't I talk? Good.
Thank you, Lord.
I know.
My prayers have been answered.
I know. Everybody's trying.
All right. Well, very unfortunate for Josh Muhammad. May possibly be the last inning of this set here as Grayson Vaughn comes over for that 6-ball.
Comes back off that rail beautifully for the 8-ball. Just a couple more stop shots away from taking this whole match down in fashion. How about that, Ed? Huh?
There you see his opponent Josh just slumped in the chair to the side. Very, very disappointed, obviously, in his performance on camera here for his first time in the arena that I'm aware of. But believe me, that's not his game. Sometimes when you show up, the game does not.
Nope.
Your game.
I know that I'm either a 300 or 600 player.
All right, congratulations and hats off to Josh for sticking that out and being a gentleman on the receiving end of that 8-0 score, shaking the hand of the winner, Mr. Grayson Vaughn. And we'll be back in just a few moments, folks, with your next match. Actually, no, in an hour.
Yeah,
right?
about an hour. We're gonna just leave you. I'm gonna throw up the entire field cam out here so that you guys can just hang out if you want to check over, maybe see a player
Bunch
that
of
you
matches.
watch
Yep.
some matches out here. Enjoy. We'll be back in about 54 minutes. Set your watches. People do that anymore. Do they like wind watches
I'm
up,
wearing a
Vince?
watch. It's the wrong time. It's only right twice a day because it's just an accessory now.
Oh, so
All my
so you
watches.
just look beautiful. Just trying to make yourself look beautiful.
Well, I'm
What-
used to wearing a watch from years ago.
Oh.
I just still wear them, but they're pretty much a bracelet now. Bracelet with a face.
Bracelet with the face.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to switch you back out here. We're going to let you check out the 2026 National Pool Championships.
Brought to you by USAQ Sports.
once again, coming to you from Dubuque, Iowa, here at the Grand River Center. It is the 2026 USA National Pool Championships. As I just mentioned, we are coming to you live here in the USA Q Sports Arena from Dubuque, Iowa. A beautiful downtown area it is by the bay, and a wonderful event we have here. We have one young lady coming up in this matchup again, and for the first time we are showing you her opponent. So without any further ado, let's get to this ladies match. I'm keeping the intros a little bit more mellow as we have our VF Juniors match going on right here. So all excitement's on you to cheer for our two competitors coming up right now. So first up, coming to us from San Antonio, Texas. She is a multiple-time junior national champion here through the BAF, now taking down last year's 10-ball event. Sponsored by P-Shower, Iron City Billiards, Olhausen Billiards, Decision Investments, Fort Worth Billiards, Rush Automotive, Castile Leather Goods, Jam Up Apparel, Kamui, and Pool Player Perks. Let's give it up for the grinder, April Larson. And her opponent coming to us from Tampa, Florida. Also a multiple-time junior national champion, the 2024 Junior World Champion, 2023 Texas Open Champion, Pennsylvania State Women's Open Champion. Sponsored by JP Shower, Olhausen, Jam Up, How Tips, 3 Seconds Cases, Sam Dip, Jameson Daniels, Chad Smith, Wolfpack. Let's give it up for the Pink Dagger, Sophia Mast. All right, at this time, our referee may have the players lag for first break. Officiating this match, Miss Sherry Collins. And at this time, I'm going to send it back to you, Greenie, at the comm box. I'll see you there.
All right, thank you, Ed, there for that fine introduction. Here we go, Sophia Mast up against April Larson. Looking to be a great match coming up here for you folks right now. Let's see who's going to take this one. What a great, wow. Looks like Sophia has gotten it. Thank you guys for joining us here. We are at the 2026 USA National Pool Championships live from the Grand River Center here in beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa. I am your host, Greenie from JIP Billiards, and joining me soon is Ed. Here comes Ed. Hi, Ed. All right, Sophia and April here. Looking over at the, if you guys want to check us out, we are over on Digital Pool. Go to the events tab over in Digital Pool and go to USA National Pool Championships in the event page, and you will see all the tournaments that are going on. You can go to the matches, you can go to tournaments, you can check everything out. There are 18 different events going on here, along with the juniors national championships. All right, and here we go.
All right, another high-intensity matchup I predict here
Oh,
with Sophia
yes.
Mast, the Pink Dagger, and April Larson, the Grinder. We saw the Grinder in action yesterday with Ashley Benoit with that incredible Hill match and a couple turnovers in that last match. But here we are kicking it off with Miss Sophia Mast. Happy birthday to her. She just had her 18th birthday last week.
Nice. One ball on the side. Oof.
Funny kind of a changing of the guard. April Larson, a 4 or 5 time, maybe even more, junior national champion here going through the BEF, now graduating into the adult division. Passing on the crown, passing the torch to this lady here, Sophia Mast, along with Savannah Easton and Jordan Helfey, not far behind, as they're filling April's shoes quite well. And women's pool for America is looking great.
Absolutely. Next month, having down at Janet Atwell's Borderline Billiards, having the Peach Hour Signature Series, WPA semi-pro event, 650 under Fargo rating. That thing filled up in about 46 minutes.
Nice.
We went from 64 players, had it extended out to 80 players, and that's where we capped it out at, was 80 players. But like I said, the women are in it to win it.
Oh, yeah. Nice little kick safe there. Does she get behind that wall of balls with the burgundy 7, green 6, and yellow striped 9 ball? Yes, she does. There is a one rail kick. Behind the 3 ball, the red 3. Or does she go in the 6, 7?
So she's taking that path, Ed.
6, 7. 2 to the 3.
Oh.
Almost goes, but we are playing 9 ball once again, so we may have some excitement with some lucky drops. As long as you hit the lowest ball on the table and something drops, you continue to shoot. For those of you just catching this stream and first getting into the pool, those are the rules of 9 ball. The only game, actually, one of the only games where you don't actually have to call your ball in pocket.
Sometimes they have to call the 9, which is
Yeah, it's a new rule I don't like. Just play 10 ball.
yeah.
Rather than changing the
At
rules
that
and altering
point,
it, just play 10. If you want a called shot game, you play 10 ball. It's the
Right.
same game with one extra ball, a more difficult break, more deliberate shots, 2 different options, and that's the more serious game to play. 9 ball is meant to be fun and wild. Well, didn't start that way, but it became that way.
yeah, fast-paced game.
Hmm?
You know, good for TV.
Yes, exactly.
You know, and you know,
Those
so-
are called the Texas Express rules. Can't tell you the exact year, but I think it was late 70s, early 80s. Early 80s. We went from push out 9 ball to Texas Express rules, which is what we play today. We don't want to turn it backwards. I
No.
wouldn't mind seeing it going all offense, no safeties, and a timed match along with the shot clock.
yeah, that would be
And
interesting.
You have
Well,
10
they-
ball for traditional deliberate pool, and you have 9 ball for fast pace and action with a lot more luck.
Right.
involved.
Well, this is a shot clock is involved in this.
Yes.
What do they have? A 30-second shot clock
That
with
is
one
correct.
extension per rack.
You've got it. But what we can't say you got it
Oh.
too is April's positioning on that 5 ball really lost a lot of. Was she trying to hold it on the short side? I thought she was going around it.
Yeah, I thought she was coming back around it to get out here for that shot in the same pocket, but just might have died for her there, or it just didn't work out perfectly.
Yeah, she has a shot. It's not a desirable shot, but there is a shot here. Being that close to the ball is always more difficult to see the contact point and keep it in sights. Kind of guessing at it. Jacking up, not to foul and double hit the ball, making the cue ball come back out to the side. Watch out for the corner pocket as well.
It's
Does she
dropping.
make it?
That's dropping.
Yes, she does.
And she does get it back out here for the 6 ball. Look at this shot. Look at this position that she got here.
She made the most of it, but unfortunately, she's frozen to that rail.
Right.
It won't cause a problem, but she'll be able to roll forward with it. Does she run into the 7 ball for a little friendly bump, or she just plays a safe
Just
behind
plays a
7?
safe one
Nicely
there.
done. Playing it conservative, starting out in the first rack, not taking any chances. Trying to get that first rack under your belt and have
Right.
the advantage from the start to play that mental game of
And
keeping the pressure on your opponent.
Sophia's not one that you want to let back at the table too often either, and
True indeed.
so she's going to try to spin this around just a little bit. She's looking at it. Takes her extension. Sorry, look at her over there at the ref. Does have the extension. Going to take her time now a little bit. Really look at this ball.
Backed
We're
up
into this.
Massey, got a lot on that ball, hit
She
it full
did
in
get
the
a
face.
lot on that one. Yeah. That's how you play that. Go ahead.
Ada with nice control, keeping the one ball in that corner pocket there. Going down toward center table, 2 rails for the 2 ball. Here we are. Ada Leo at the table now with Ashley Benmont. Looking to send this 2 ball around the table. Past center for the 2 ball. Lower than she wanted. Maybe she has the combination lined up. I don't believe that that's what she was looking to get. Perhaps. Could be wrong. And behind her, we have Hunter Lombardo facing off against Dylan Spoor. Current score there, 2-1 in favor of Hunter Lombardo.
Still waiting here for Sophia to come back to the table. I think it is her break. In the meantime, switch here and watching Ashley, and in the background you see Dylan Spoor and Hunter Lombardo. Hunter Lombardo finished second. Here we go. It is April's break. She's up to the table now, so we're gonna switch back over here.
For those that were wondering about Ada and Ashley, Ada's leading her 2-1. Those brackets and scores, live scores, are available at digitalpool.com, along with the streams for the 30 side tables. Back here on our YouTube featured table.
See what this looks like from the top here. Ed has a shot at this 2 ball. Has a pretty decent table. Not much of a shot at this 2 ball, but
The 2 ball looks a little tight, tough to
Yeah.
tell by cameras here from that overhead. But yeah, looking at this view here,
takes her extension.
push out here.
Yep, just a little push out. Trying to get it straight across, probably by the 6 ball there. 6 as a stopper.
For those new to the game, not familiar with the push out after the break, it's the very first shot after the break, regardless if it's the breaker or the incoming player, depending on if the ball's pocketed or not on the break. That player has the option to just push out in any direction. They may even pocket an insignificant ball, not the 9 ball. And then it's the opponent's option to take the ball from where it lies or pass that position back to the person that pushed out. As you see, Sophia took that option and now played up safety against April. It's very seldom that we see the push out passed back.
Right.
Depends on how confident they are in playing it safe from that position or coming up with some creative shot.
April grabbing the jump stick here. Does have the 2-7 or 2-8 combination. Nails it. But that
Nicely
shot,
done
Ed.
there. Couldn't hit it any better, even if you shot it.
Oh, well, yeah, it's understandable. April Larson up 3-0 here over Sophia Masson. It's race to 7.
For those of you that have been watching with us, and were able to bear through that little power glitch we had. Don't know what's going on here.
It took
I
our
don't know,
took
but-
our mics out a lot harder than I
Yep.
anticipated.
So
So
we are back, and hats off to you, Greeny, for getting it all fixed back up real quick.
you know we need a power generator
Yeah, right.
running all the
Backup.
time. Well, no, we'll just run that thing. I'll hook it up to the truck.
Well, Sophia Mast now with this unexpected opportunity at the 2 ball, and she wants to make this out. She wants
Oh,
to-
no. Oh, she
Wow, it
Oh.
wobbles and it falls.
She put some spin on that cue ball, which in turn
She never had a doubt. She's just entertaining
Yeah.
the crowd.
is getting there.
As you see, her demeanor kind of docile right now. Not as aggressive as we normally see her, but she's easing into it, and that demeanor will change as she starts making some balls and getting into rhythm, finding her groove and getting in stroke here. Predict that she does get out this rack. That'll be a big boost right there. Start seeing a real battle occur here.
Oh, she's gonna get up there a little
She's
bit
okay.
farther than what she wanted to, I think.
Well, she's got to cut the 5-ball back up table, towards the right. So she wants to catch that short rail to follow the same direction with the cue ball. So the speed will be taken away by the 6 when the 5 contacts it, but the cue will still have the same speed on it off the rail, allowing that same
Very
shot
nice
at the
shot.
corner.
Beautiful shot.
You see her keeping her cool, just keeping focus, keeping things simple, going back to basics. Nice and slow and steady. Get too anxious, and the tortoise beats the hare. Cool, calm, and collected, but steady. Grind your way through it against the grinder. And the pink dagger, indeed, making her first stab at this race with her first point up on the board. Alternate break, race to 7.
Now I get it.
Alrighty.
Now all the tables here are 9-footers. I'm just got a chance to look back over at the chat. Yeah, sorry, we missed you guys about 15 minutes ago when the power went out here and popped our mics pretty hard. Just got those all back in. So we are back in business. Looking over. Yeah, they're all 9-foot tables, folks.
I'd just like to take a moment also while we're racking this rack to thank our sponsors. As you see them scrolling across the bottom there, Master Billiard Chalk, Iwan Simonis Cloth, Predator, Diamond, and Aramith. Only the best equipment in the world for the best players in America. And for those that are unfamiliar, this national championship is only open to U.S. citizens. This is a stepping stone to get to world-class events representing the red, white, and blue. Henceforth, those stipulations. PMS back at the table, trying to build up some momentum here. Few balls, 3 different balls wanted to go in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. First one being the 3 that's still on the table. The 2 and the 5 go down. Take a look again from our title sponsor here. Iwan Simonis. And it's 1 ball, cue ball, both up table, but not in a favorable position. See if she decides to play safe here, or can she find a 2-way with the bank positioning behind the 6-9 for the 3 ball on the side. Let's see what she does here. Just the safety. She's down by 2 racks, doesn't want to get too aggressive. Doesn't want to take a chance at that 1 ball hanging up in that corner. Nicely done there. April has both the 9 and the 4 ball blocking her here. So there's no jump shot. 1 rail or 2. Either way, it's even depending on her preference. Side pocket would be a perfect location to contact if there was a rail there, but whichever has more rail available for the proper line to the 1 ball right behind it.
Nice little kick.
Off the 3? No. Okay, if she would have gotten a kiss off the 3, it would have been great, but let's see if she has a block from the 3. Nope, wide open. Catches the 1 a little bit thick there. A lot of disappointment, as you can see in her face. She's not feeling it. He didn't try to do anything special. A little bit of hold with that cue ball following up. Could have been that inside check on the cue ball, holding it for the 3. Caused that error. April with this little thin cut on the 1 ball. Not a problem. Back and forth it goes a few times for the 3. Will she clear that 4 ball again?
She does.
He gets there. Sure enough, the grinder is clear for the red 3 ball. The purple 4 in the center of the table there. Our next shot.
Nice shot there by April. Coming back across for this 4 in the side. Hoping to just pull this ball back a little bit. Going to put the 6 down in the corner. Can cross over for the 7. Back over for the 8 and 9 down. And she should be able to get out of this right now. Happy little draw shot here. Slide it down a tape. Am I missing something? Oh, is that the 4 ball? No, that's... Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. I'm going to see here in a second. No, yeah, she made a big mistake there. Only going to get a little piece of this 6 ball. She can cut that. Getting a little piece of that 6 ball. Going to try to tuck it right in behind that 9 ball. Pretty good shot out there. A little bit of a mistake, a little hiccup there by April. Vanna looking straight at this. Going to come off the rail first. Hopefully kick that 6 out of there and stick right behind the 9. Not able to stick that ball behind that 9 ball. She's going to give April a great opportunity to put this 6 in. Even though the cue's up on the rail like that, she's still going to have to draw this ball back a little bit, Ed. Either that or go forward 2 rails.
Sorry, I was checking in the chat room when right there. Let me get back to the table, see what you're talking about. Yeah, there's no opportunity to draw anything back. So you got to follow up to the rail and out. You got to come with a little power behind this to the long rail back. Oh, she's going around it. Nicely done.
Look at that.
Just gets around the backside of the 7, 2 rails rather than one between 7 ball and a 9 ball. Perfect position now. What we call a tic-tac-toe out or a Cosmo table. Very simple. Top shot. Roll forward a little bit. 9 on the side. Maybe she wants to go off the long rail. Position for the 9 in the corner. Either way, it's good.
Looks like she's just going to roll front on that a little bit.
A little straighter than it appeared on camera, and she punched over for the 9. Didn't want to give it too much power behind that to sacrifice the shot for the position, and she'll have to settle for this. She's called for her extension, which will be another 30 seconds on top, so she can take her time and truly focus and zone in on this spot for the 9 ball. She doesn't want to lose this opportunity to have a 3-rack lead over her formidable opponent, Sophia Mast, if she gets in rhythm. Too much of a battle, so she wants to keep this lead. Watch out for the corner pocket.
Pulls that up beautifully, though.
All right. Well done by the grinder, April Larson. Indeed, up 3 games, 4-1 over Sophia Mast in this alternate break format.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
All right, diamond tables here on the floor. All 32 of them. These things are playing great. I've heard a lot of compliments on how these tables are playing.
True indeed. And very consistent from one to the next. I tell you how big that is. Your competition, not having to worry about adjusting from one table's personality to the next as we used to in yesteryears. These newer model tables are very consistent out the factory.
All right, April Larson up here, 4-1 over Sophia Mast. Looking to have a great break here. Drop 1 or 2 or 10 balls in. There's 1.
2 balls down on a break.
Oh, snuggle right up though against that.
2 ball there. Good news and bad news. You can clearly see the 2. Can't miss it. However, too close to do anything with it. Not at the right angle pointing at anything either. She's just going to have to send the cue ball for a safety behind 6 ball.
Is she playing a push?
Safety
playing it
behind
safe.
a 6 ball. Are the headphones working?
They might not be.
I don't think it's headphones. Your wife told me it was your ears.
Huh? Anyway. Sophia probably going to have to jump this. Breaking her stick down here. Pretty efficient jumper from what I've seen.
Nice jump. Just a little bit too
just a little
full.
off. Is that going to roll for her? Oh,
Oh, nothing going her way. Nothing working out for Sophia. You can see her shaking her head a little bit. She's pretty stoic at the table for the most part. But right now, a little emotion showing through. She shakes her head in disappointment there.
April looking to come back out to the center of this table for this 3 ball. She has the 4 going into the side pocket there then. Come out a little bit. Try to get almost straight on that 3 ball. Got a little bit further than what she wanted to do now. What do you think, Ed? Do you hold it there? You just pull it back, or do you let it go up to the rail and come off that rail a little bit, give you an angle to get back down on the 6 after the 4?
They're going to follow up to the rail now. Let the rails do the work for you. You don't want to put more force behind the ball, which is required to hold it. You don't want to fight the angle as much as possible. You want to avoid fighting the angle as much as possible, or the natural path that the cue ball wants to take. If the cue ball wants to go roll, let it roll with control.
See Sophia in the background there, just watching on. Nothing much more she can do at this point right now.
Directly behind Sophia, you see another one of our female players, Emily Duddy, also sitting, waiting for her opportunity to get to the table. Looks like she's playing Jordan Helfrey, another tough young lady, one of our top 3 girls. And again, I'd like to give a shout out to our young ladies. In the world rankings of women, we have 3 young ladies, Savannah Easton, Sophia Mass that we're watching here, and Jordan Helfrey in the background, all in the top 32 of the world rankings for the women in the world. So hats off to them. Like I said earlier, women's pool for America is looking bright again. April Larson at the table once again with 3 balls remaining, and it's starting to look real grim for Sophia here. Alternate break format, still tough one to overcome with the 4-rack deficit. April looking to cue low on this ball, drag it over to the rail and over, back for the 9 ball in the same corner pocket.
She wanted to come out just a little bit further with that cue ball. Still not an issue. Got to look at this a little bit more, take her time a little bit more. Getting ready to get down on the shot.
And down it goes. Rack number 6 goes in favor of April Larson here at the 2026 USA National Pool Championships. Once again, for those of you just tuning in, we are coming to you live from the USA Q Sports Arena here in Dubuque, Iowa, out of the Grand River Center.
Check a look out over the field. See what's happening out there. How many tables are all out there, Ed? There's about 30 extra tables out there.
Extra. Extra. Nothing extra. We needed each and every single table out here for all these events going on.
And it's been how great of a week has this been with all the matches and all the players and everybody just having a good time here. You can see Ashley Benoit and
Ada Leo. All right, here we are.
oh,
Rack number 7. Sort of a soft break out of Sophia Master. She's really not into this match.
yeah,
You know,
nothing going her way right now. Absolutely nothing.
there is a possibility she may be in some pain because I know in matches in past events that she had some lower back issues bothering her.
Ooh.
I don't know if that's coming into play early this morning, but this venue has carpeting and air conditioning.
Yeah,
A big plus.
something you guys aren't used to, I guess, in the bigger venues. Sometimes they were saying last year over at Quincy, the cement floors got to the players. You know.
No, we had carpeting around the
Oh, did
arena
it?
tables. Yeah.
Oh,
No, I
okay.
was making a joke.
Oh,
Yeah.
But-
If you know, you know.
guess.
No
Watch
gymnasium
this.
floors. We
Watch
have
this.
carpeting.
Oh. Layers and layers.
I was telling the story. You're addressing the table. I didn't want to talk over you.
That's all right. I'll do it to you.
You do a great job at that.
Thank you.
Want to give you
What's
credit?
that?
Give you credit where it's due. Sophia Mass with this one ball. I'm just complimenting the arena because that carpeting makes a big difference when you're playing, and we make sure that we have carpeting by the tables as much as possible when the venues allow for that. There was just a lot of jokes about another event that was held in a gymnasium on wooden floors and no air conditioning. Hundreds of people inside. Some conditions that the player's not used to.
Talking about Australia.
Excuse me. I'm not saying anything.
Okay.
I'm just saying in
Just
general, the American players are not used to not having air-conditioned venues. So conditions were super humid. People were literally sweating through their clothes, and they had changes of clothes with them to change into following days halfway
Oof.
through. That's a rough thing to have to worry about when you're trying to focus and play.
Watch this shot. Get it?
And no, it was not in the Philippines.
No, it wasn't.
They're used to that. They're the
Sophia
best.
not giving much here back to April. See by the overhead here.
Our educated viewers in the chat room are on point with that. I made a few jokes, edgy jokes, yesterday online, and I didn't see anyone in the chat getting those references. Timing's all off for that now, so I'm glad we have some educated viewers and avid fans out there getting these references. We had a joke during the Oscar Dominguez match, and he was going to play a safety or something, and that shot requires a lot of precision, but Oscar has that touch. No one got it.
I still don't get it.
I'm not going to explain it.
Can you?
No, I can't.
Please.
FCC rules do not allow it.
Oh, one of those. Gotcha. All right, Sophia looking to make something happen here. Coming back over for this 3-ball, went a little bit wide on that. Yeah, you can. Her face just isn't. It's not
No.
looking like she's having a good time out there. I'll tell you that way.
You think?
Yeah, just.
What gives you that impression?
Not sure.
Oh, look at this cue ball trying to hide behind the 7. She can't even control the 3-ball. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to see if she's dealing with that lower back pain again.
Yeah, something just isn't right there with Sophia.
Don't forget, she's also playing in multiple events, going from match to match to match with no break. We're on day 4 here, and she's been in every one of them.
Yeah, I mean,
First.
the juniors are starting at what, 9 a.m.
Pro matches are also starting at 9 a.m., so she may be just
Burned a little bit.
already. Needs a little break and rest. No matter how young you are, how strong you are, no one can go and play this game non-stop. Careful not to pocket that 4-ball.
Just got it tucked up there behind the 6-ball. I don't even think that she could jump over that right now. Such a close shot. You're looking to see what she can do here. We might be able to, not even that, wow. I mean, she could come right back over to where she's standing there behind the 6, but it's just going to open up. I don't think she would be able to get enough separation out of the ball. Looks like she's going to go for a few rails here. Nope, just
Time up.
decides to tie up some balls, make it a little bit tougher with that 5 ball.
Guess to be careful that she doesn't line up a bank with that 5-9.
Yeah.
She did a great job not doing that either. I've got some good news for you, Greenie.
Tell me all about it, buddy.
Oh, that fly that was bugging you earlier, just fly overhead. I took a swat at it, and I did touch it, so it's damaged. It's going to be a little slower for you.
Damaged goods now.
He's damaged. I think I got a leg. Felt the weight of him.
Break those back
Give him a
apart.
bump. I'll get him back for you, buddy. I got your back.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
He's on your back. Hold on one second. Don't move.
At this point, I don't care what you do to me to get that fly to stop being in my wife.
Good one.
Nice.
April Larson on this 5 ball, looking for the carom or a safety. What is it? The
Or a
shot
play,
is open.
Or a play.
The shot is open. Wow, very good. Well played. Good cue ball control. Nice speed. Just enough to make the 5 ball drop in the pocket and get a little bump on the 6. However, not a lot of options for the 6 ball.
I think she's just going to boot this one up table and get some clearance in there. Get a little separation from this cue ball on the 6. Maybe pull it cue ball back down. No.
I'm stop the cue ball on the 8, send the 6 ball up table. Oh no, she's going for it. Being very aggressive here. I'm surprised she went
I'm
for
surprised
that.
she went for that too. That kind of gave that one right over to Sophia.
This is the perfect opportunity for Sophia Mass to take advantage of, capitalize on that mistake, and get back in this race. It is a race to 7 alternate breaks, so she's guaranteed at least another break run opportunity. Maybe 2, depending on.
Oh no! Don't do
order.
this.
I never doubt.
None.
None whatsoever. There is the fly for real. Right on your head. I'm not going for it.
How bad's gonna hurt, Ed? That's all I want to know. You know, it's probably just one.
No, there's one big one, one little one. I don't know where they're coming from. We don't have the garbage can in here anymore.
Yeah.
So I don't know what they're chasing.
No.
Must be your cologne.
Oh no.
Oh boy. It's a long, thin one. If we can get another angle here. Good
I
shot
just have
there.
a feeling with you going after this fly that my monitors are going.
Oh. Catches it too thin, and it's going to
she's gonna
sell
roll it
out.
right down.
Going to sell it out right back. Well, the position was great for the 9, but that 8 ball staying on table. Also in good position. And this is one of the nails in the coffin for this set, unfortunately. Unless we see a miraculous comeback, and a lot of things have to go back in Sophia Mast's way. April Larson with this 8 and 9 ball here in rack number 7 to get up on the hill. 6. Or Sophia just sitting back, taking her licks. All right, let it be over already.
All right, that's going to put April up 6-1 in this race to 7. Take a look over at Sophia. Not the happiest camper right now.
Well, she's been in this position before.
Oh,
It's the first time she's taken a loss.
absolutely.
She's just upset that her game is not there for her, or whatever she may be dealing with internally.
Take a squeak back out here at Ashley and Ada.
Tied up at 3 games apiece. It's a long race to 9 to begin with, but 3-3. Now a race to 6. 2 balls to go to take the lead. Big match for Ada. Both play on the WPBA tour. Both very familiar with each other as players. Pretty local to each other. Just stayed away.
Which states are those?
Why do you have to put me on the spot?
Well,
What's that little state? Not Maryland. Another one.
North Carolina,
That next door to it.
Jamaica. All right, here
Now,
we go.
Leo, I think, lives in North Jersey but represents New York, and Ashley is from Connecticut. Thank you, Connecticut. Couldn't think of it.
April dropping balls left and right here.
Mm-hmm.
See what we look like from the top, Ed.
Yeah, doesn't matter. 4 balls at the other end of the table on the rail, and the 8 and 9 are blocking it. Or a clear view of it, at least. And let's see our referee, Miss Sherry Collins, over with the ball marker, removing the 8 and marking it to take that rack over the 9 ball. Up and around.
Taking a steady hand there to make sure that that comes back in at the perfect spot.
Yes, indeed, and it does. Back where it was.
Right.
Now there is space actually to get back past the 8-9 as I'm looking at it from the overhead camera here.
Yeah, you can see it. That might be able to go by. I think she's just going to do a push here. April just pushing out here. You're coming up to the table quickly. She does have a shot. I mean, might just play safe, but try to get that cue ball back up table. Get the 2 around it. She just doesn't get that separation she needed there on that 4 ball. April does have an opportunity to put the 4 in the side pocket. What do you think here, Ed? Do we go in the side pocket? I mean, there's no real place to hide that cue ball unless she's going to bring that back down behind the 7 and the 5 ball.
That she can do. She may be going for this. She has a comfortable lead. She could be more aggressive than she was.
Oh,
She's
she
cross
tried.
banking it.
Watch this, though. Watch this. Oh. All right, Ed having to step away here for a little bit, so now you got me. All right, Sophia got to get herself back in this game here a little bit. April is on the hill. This match definitely isn't over yet, and I would love to see Sophia come back here. She's going to come across this 4, come back out to the middle of the table, get a shot at this 5, get herself lined up. Came back just a little bit too far. She's going to have to look back over at that 6 now. Look at the draw, just straight back on this ball. Come across, stay away from that 8 ball. Would have been too bad if she might have touched that 8 ball. Might have helped just a real little bit, but now she's looking at the 6 up in the corner. Drawing all the way back down for the 7 ball, which is sitting on the side rail here. On the long rail here, I mean. Nice shot. Back down here for the 7 ball. Good opportunity here for Sophia to get in this game again. Getting a good look at it. Wants to just bring it off the rail just a real little bit, get herself a chance. Off of there just a little bit too far. Do here with this 8 ball now. Not quite sure if that gonna go. Just might try to play the safe here. Get that 8 ball over to the rail and separate. Oh, does she make it? Oh, it just comes off the knuckle of that side pocket. See here, a shot. April's gonna line this up all the way straight up table. April looking opportunity to get out of this match completely. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot there by April. Looking to finish this one off. Cue up against the rail a little bit. Shouldn't be too much of an issue, but anytime you're shooting off on top of that rail, it's a pretty good one. If April can put this one away. Nice soft stroke at that. Oh, it's off just a little bit, and she's going to give that one right to Sophia. Let's see if Sophia can put this in. She get back in this game a little bit. Never over till it's over. You're down on this ball, going to take her time. In the hole. All right, great shot there by Sophia. April, give her an opportunity to get back there. Let's see what we can do here and go out and check a field cam out here. Everybody else is doing. You see Ashley Benoit here in Leo. Playing right in front of us. Ada up 4-3 over Ashley right now. You'll see on that table right above that, that is Dylan Spohr and Hunter Lombardo. Hunter coming in second to Shane Van Boning Monday night. We are going to be finishing up with our 10 ball here, men's 10 ball here tonight. I think that's tonight that ends. I'm not sure. Ashley with a great bank shot there. Get back over to our main table. Sophia up to break. Watch this one last shot there by Ashley. Take it away. Back over here to Sophia. Trying to set herself back in this game. Drops one, drops to 5. Look at this thing from the top and see what she looks like. She has a shot on the 2. 3's right there. Ref taking the rack away. Balls look good. She just needs to take her time, get herself back in this groove a little bit. Oh, she can make stuff happen here. We saw other comebacks so far on the stream table. No sense we can't have another one. Let's go, Sophia. Puts this ball down, looking to come around for this 4 ball. Might have a little bit of issue getting all the way back out for this 6. Coming back around, does she make it? Looks like she... Take a look at it from the top here a little bit. Yes, she does actually have that shot. She should be able to get that to come up table, bring that cue ball back around for the 7. Let's see what happens here. Difficult shot. Oh, makes a shot beautifully. Comes right back around and puts the 7 in the side pocket. Just going to try to float down behind that 8. Gets to come back up for that 8 ball. Actually looking to get back in this game here real quick, folks. Brings that around, leaves it right there for that 7, for that 9 ball. And just like that, he's only down 3 games. April Larson looking to come up next on this break. We'll swing back out and see how yeah, Ashley's doing out there. Asking about that and seeing we're all tied up now, 4-4. Take a look in the background there. You'll see Dylan Spohr against Hunter Lombardo. It's a race to 8 out there. Hunter Lombardo right now up over Dylan Spohr 6-4. Hunter came in second in the 9 ball next to Shane Van Boning. Dylan played. He actually lost to Shane Van Boning also, and he also lost to Rodney Morris, I think. So, the kid out there giving it his all. Back over here, we got April Larson up to break, up 6-3 on the hill over Sophia Mast. April looking to put this away as soon as possible. Doesn't want to let Sophia get back up here again. Makes that one on the side, gets that 9 to break out. What does she look like on the 2? Oh, 9 is just going to get in her way here on that 2 ball. Looks like she might be able to do a rail shot first. Coming on up. Looks like a possibility. Looks like that is what she might try. I don't think she's going to try to jump this. I think it's in her best interest if she jumps it and bobbles that ball around and keeps the cue ball there for that 2 to go in. Might not be able to run up the side rail. Doesn't look like she is. She's going to go cross banking. Kick at this ball. Do here. Oh, she does get a hit on it. She does get a rail. Look at this going across side. Gets a good hit. See where she wound up at. Cue ball up against a rail there for Sophia. Yeah, looking now just to kick this ball out. I don't really see her cross cutting this or anything. Just getting that cue ball away. Tuck it down behind the 3 and 7 ball. See if it stays there. It does. People might be looking to jump out of this. She's going to look at it first. Does have her jump stick, I think. Rearing up on this ball. Getting a kick out. She's going to get it to stick down there. It doesn't look that way. It's going to come across, and she's going to give Sophia a shot here in this corner pocket. She has a 3 in the middle of the table. 4 close to the 2 ball right now. You can actually see her getting back in this game now. She's looking a little bit more alive. Her steps are a little bit quicker. Giving herself a shot at this 3 in the side. Needs to just pull it back down a real little bit for this 4. She has a 5 in the corner. 6 all the way up in the other corner. 7 back down. She got a great table here. Let's see if she can hold this together and pull this awesome comeback off. Be one of the bigger comebacks. Yesterday, April kind of had the same thing happen to her. Sophia looking to just come straight back out. Get around that 6 ball. A little lucky there, I guess you could say. She's just going to push this 6 over now, get herself lined up here for the 7 ball. Wants to almost be straight in. She's going to take her extension, take her time, look at this, figure out what she wants to do. Don't know if she wants to push it ahead or if she wants to pull back a little bit. Oh, she goes up table with that and misses it. Wow. Gets really fortunate, has that stuck there behind the 8 ball. I don't think that she can see it. We're going to take a look at it here from the overhead cam, from Skycam 2. Skycam 2. Table 2. Skycam 2. Get it? Anybody? Anyway. I don't think she can really see this. And if she's going to get it, she's going to have to spin into this ball really hard. I think she's just going to come all the way up table. Kick it to, oh, she's going for it. Be one hell of a shot. Oh, she went for it. Is she going to get lucky here on this 8 ball? There's balls going everywhere. Spins that around. Gets that 9. It's a little bit of a blocker. Kind of a really, really tough shot here. Sophia might choose just to touch that 6 ball and have it run down behind the 9 ball. Try to keep those 2 separated by the 9 ball. Looks like that's what she's attempting right here. She just doesn't get it to come back. She makes it. Wow, didn't even think that could get behind there. What a great shot. This is why I'm sitting here and she is out there playing at this time. You're looking to put this down in the corner pocket. Come straight back out for this 8. Wobble it around a little bit in that side pot in that corner pocket. Unfortunately, April does have a shot at this. We're looking to stay at the table now and put this thing away once and for all. There we go. Coming up and around. Right out of the table. She gets that in. Does she come back far enough? Oh, April. Just doesn't put enough push in that ball to get that up. That's a major, major ups right there. She's going to have to do some fancy shots with this. I don't know, folks. Do you play it safely on this or do you go for it? I mean, if she goes for it, you can still put that ball up table. See what she's going to do here. Going for it. In the pocket it goes. Match, set, point. Great come. Man, Sophia almost had the comeback of the day there. Congratulations going out to both these women. We are going to be taking a break. We're going to be coming back around, well, in about an hour. A little less than an hour. Let's go with about 52 more minutes. We'll have your next match all set up. We'll let you know who it's going to be. I think it's actually the, I won't be mistaken, is it the Wheelchair Championships? It might be Paralympic Championships. I'll let you guys know that as soon as I can. We'll get the player stats up there and everything for you. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. That was a great match. And go to the Bonet match? Absolutely. Let me flip that over to you guys. I'll leave that out there for you for a little while and let you check that out. Looks like you got Ashley Benoit and Ada Lyle. Looks like Ashley's up right now, 5-4. You guys got it. Keep it on right here. This is Greeny. I'm going to be signing off here a little bit, getting ready for our next match. Like I said, that will come up in about 50 minutes from now. You guys can enjoy. See you in a bit. All right, folks. I know you guys are in line here waiting for another match. We are waiting for the wheelchair championships to develop here. We are waiting on one player. He'll be coming up here shortly. It is going to be Derek Bonds going up against Brett Clifton. Oh, we're excited for this match. We'll be coming back to you in probably about 10 to 15 minutes. Enjoy the Shane Packard, Jeff Dunn match while we're in the process there. So we'll see you in a little bit.
Gentlemen, and thank you for joining us once again here, coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa. We are at the Grand River Center, and I'm keeping a nice little mellow intro for you this time around without that announcer personality, because we do have the semifinals of the Billiard Education Foundation going on in the arena next to me to my right here. So I'm going to introduce our two players in the USA Q Sports arena for you right now. First up, coming to us from Dallas, Texas. We saw him on the stream yesterday. He's a two-time PVA Oklahoma City 9-ball champion and a Malmo Open 8 and 9-ball bronze finisher. Sponsored by Fort Worth Billiards, Superstore, Sticks and Stones Billiards, NTX Wealth Partners. Let's give it up for Wheels, Brett Clifton. And his opponent, coming to us from Beckley, West Virginia. Sponsored by Bull Carbon, Moose Lodge 1606. Couldn't tell what that was there. Moose Lodge 1606 and Locked and Loaded. Let's give it up for Derek Bonds. All right. I'm going to be joining Greeny in the booth in just a moment. And at this time, I'm going to have our referee have the players lag for first break. So I'll see you in the booth in just one moment. Take it away, Greeny. All right. Our referee.
All right, players coming up here to break. Our leg for the break, that is. Derek Bonds up against Brett Clifton for the championship. See what we come with here. Looks like Derek is going to take it here. Get up for his first break. It is a race to 6.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back in the booth here beside Greeny as we're getting into the first rack of this finals between Derek Bonds and Brett Clifton. Derek Bonds victorious last year.
Oh, yeah.
And
Who's
he's
the
a reigning champion. This year, I don't recall if it was the 10 ball or the 8 ball. May have been the 8 ball. Not sure. But he's a returning champion for this event. And Brett Clifton came in a close second. It might have been against Derek Bonds.
Oh, really?
I'm not familiar with, I don't recall which division it was.
Running a few minutes behind here, about 20 minutes behind, which is all right.
Yeah, but I did actually predict this finals, to be honest with you.
Did you?
Yep.
Oh,
These
these
are the two
two
strongest
in the
players.
finals?
Yep.
Who do you think are going to take it here, though?
I think Brett might want revenge upon Derek here this year.
There goes a really nice safe there. Gets that
Now-
tucked behind the 7.
I'm sorry about that.
Good.
Both of these players are in the category, if you were listening the other day, where they can both get a more proper form with their upper body and the cue under their chin more appropriately, because they do have a little bit more height advantage over other people playing out of the chair. They can reach into the center table more. They can get more power in their stroke. You'll see them jumping. You'll see them breaking harder. So it's going to be a good match.
Can't wait.
Hope everybody was able to hear me okay. I had to do like a little golf whisper out there. We have the semifinals match of the Billiard Education Foundation going on out there. Did not want to shark the players next to me, so hopefully you were able to hear that intro. And look at that jump shot.
Wow.
Amazing. We can get loud here. Wow, look at that shot.
Yeah, we can talk up a little bit and have
I'm
some
still in
fun.
that
Enjoy
mode.
it.
Still in whisper mode. Incredible jump combination there, but is he going to have to do it again? Keep the jump hand in queue, or does he have a lane or a kick available to him? Playing 10 ball, you must call your shot. He pointed to the corner pocket.
Yeah, he's definitely going airborne again.
Take a look at his form over here.
Oh, maybe you can
Yeah,
see
you
that.
can see through
Is
it.
he going to get through those two balls?
You're about
There's
to
no way.
find out.
Wow. What a great shot. I did not think he could get through there.
He's not happy with the outcome of the 1 ball running into the 10. He wanted to pass by the 10 and use those balls as a blocker for the 1 ball.
Like Brett just trying to put this up table. Distance between it, tuck it up there behind those other balls, and it looks like he is successful for it.
That little brush of the 9 helped him slow it down and keep it hidden behind the 4 as well as this.
No little path, maybe? Maybe a
don't know.
quarter ball jump if Derek can get at it.
Or you can just jack up a little bit and do one of those S-shaped massays. First
The mistake.
turn left, then turn right.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know what happened. He's just going to come around that a little bit.
1 rail.
Oh, gets a good kick.
He needed a rail after that kick, and he got it on the long rail up top. Cue ball must contact the rail after contacting the lowest ball on the table for a legal hit. In case we have anyone new to the game watching.
Oh, just comes off that knuckle a little bit. A little bit wide. Couldn't quite get on that with that shot he had in front of him there. We're going to see what Derek here can do. Doesn't really have a shot on anything. He could bring this down table. Exactly what he called, if he did call anything yet. Yep, he's calling it down table. Good cut here. Easy way to bring this up for the 3, though, if he does. Oh, playing it safe. Called it just in case. Now, again, you have to look at this to see if Brett can get at this ball. It does look like he might be able to kick at it. What Brett can do here. Oh, bang. Nope, just kicks it away. Trying to get back up table. Looks like it might have scored it out. Yes, cue ball scored it out a little bit. It looks like Derek is going to have a chance at this. At least have a look at it. Not sure if he has enough to get over there. Oh, he does. Oh, low shot there, just a little bit out. All right, Brett looking to kick this back into the corner pocket. There it goes. Oh, just came up a little bit wide on that. Caught that rail. Looks like he has him. He has Derek hidden behind this 6, though. Fortunate roll there for Brett. See, it's a little bit, might be a little bit far away for a jump shot. Gonna have to come off the rail. He's calling it up in the upper pocket. Oh, just couldn't get to it there. He's going to get ball in hand to Brett. Ref grabbing the ball, cleaning it off for him. Give him the ball. Oh, he's got that. Gonna have to try to come back here. Make his weasel his way back up here somewhere for that 3 ball. He's taking a look at it. He might just want to See what he decides to do here. He's just gonna roll this forward, I think, a little bit and take a little bit longer of a shot here on this 3. Not a lot of window though. He's got to make sure that stops. What a great shot!
Like I said, can't underestimate these guys. These are 2 of the top players, the 2 favorites in the wheelchair division.
Let this roll forward a little bit.
A little bit off the rail. Pretty straight in on it. 4 ball. The orange 5 after it, both going in that side pocket.
Gonna put this 5 ball probably in the same pocket. Let himself drift forward after that 5 ball. And look at it, gonna come off the rail. Try to maybe just come into the center of the table between the 9 and 10. It's a good shot though. It's a good look at the 6.
He's in good shape. If he decides to draw back on this or follow 2 rails back.
Putting his extension on here.
He's going to be able to draw that stretch. Even with the extension, it's tough to reach for him. He's going to use the bridge as well, so most likely going forward. Either 1 rail to the short rail and back towards center table, following that long string drawn on the table on the center diamond, and back to the center of the table, or he can drag around 2 rails to come back out to the center as well. He might get a fortunate drop on the 6, but not exactly fortunate in the game of 10 ball. The unintended shot does not count. It gives the option to the opponent to take it where it lies or pass it back.
I think Derek is definitely going to go after this shot here. He's not going to get this one back.
Absolutely not. Brett just did the hard work for him. On the last 4 balls now. That's the difficulty of using the bridge and an extension, still stretching, not being able to properly stroke straight through or fold through properly for a smooth delivery.
Derek looking to get up here on the board first in this race to 6. He just had a heck of a comeback in that last match to get here. I think he was down 5-2 at one point. That race to 6 and came right back up and grabbed the snatch and win away from Thomas. Coming up down. Try to get that to roll down here. Get himself lined up on this 10 ball. Checking a look at it. Back in position here. Tough little shot for him.
The man from West Virginia takes down rack number 1. As you said, Greeny, race to 6, alternate break format. Referee Dave Pearson now coming to the table to rack. Those of you just joining in, we are in the finals of this 10-ball wheelchair division of the 2026 USA National Pool Championships. We are coming to you live from the Grand River Center here in Dubuque, Iowa.
It's beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa.
I'm Ed Ladawi, a.k.a. Sandman of Sandcastle Billiards, and seated next to me at the controls, Mr. Greeny from JIP.
Thanks, Ed.
No problem.
Thank all you people out there for joining us on YouTube and watching us over on Billiards TV. Appreciate each and every, well, not each and every one,
Yeah, there's a couple. We
I'd
don't
say
wanna-
60%. No,
No.
only kidding. No, thank you guys all for watching. Checking out some
99.
awesome pool. There we go. We're dropping balls now.
Yep, we're getting into this rack here. I'd like to thank our sponsors. You see them scrolling across the bottom there. Our Big Five, always there to support us throughout the years at each and every event. Master Billiard Chalks, Simonis Cloth, Predator Cues, and other products. Diamond Billiard Tables and other products. And Aramith Balls. Both Simonis and Aramith are title sponsor, the true Belgian balls and cloth. #1 cloth and balls on the planet. Only the best equipment for the best players. One ball goes down in the side. And we have a cluster here with no sight on the 2 ball. Came up short on that. He calls the corner pocket there with his cue.
Let's see what he's looking at here. He's going to have to come across rail.
1 rail kick directly at the 2 ball.
Possible.
Let's see how his kicks are. He's not exactly measuring it up.
Ooh.
But he did get a good hit. Made the 10, so it's going to be option either way. He could pass this back, get this pass back because the 10
I think
ball
I'm
is not
passing.
called.
I think I'm passing this back.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The way that 2 ball's up against a rail like that.
Let's see where the 10 lies. Cutting off a lot of paths for
I-
safeties. Let's see if he sees a safety path here. If not, Derek can pass this back to Brett.
And he
He
did.
did. You are correct, sir. Pass back it is. Now does he bank it up short? Come up behind the 8 ball. Nope.
He's
He
going
sends the
off
cue ball
with it.
that way instead and around
Oh
for
no!
the
And
6.
the cue ball comes back on and misses that 5 ball. I think he wanted it to hit that 5 and stay in position over there.
I think he was actually going behind the 4 ball.
Or you think he's trying to get all the way back
Yeah.
up there?
To hide behind that 6 and 4. But look at this. It is not all ball fouls for the wheelchair division. It's cue ball fouls only. He has jacked up over a couple balls. The referee there to watch the hit. The ball gets nudged and moved. It'll be the opponent's option to place it back or leave it where it lies. But Derek Bonds being careful not to touch any ball. Regardless, fires that 2 ball in, does not disturb the balls underneath his bridge hand. And now he's in the clear in the center of the table. And he's looking at a chance to go up 2-0 over Brett Clifton in this race to 6, trying to repeat finals victory over Brett last year.
Derek also over in the men's division, 10 ball. He actually would finish up his race, and I was talking to him when he was done, and he was asking him for his pictures and everything like that. And he was like, "Oh, I got to go over and play in the men's." I was like, "So you want to go play in the men's division, not the championship? Is it the championship already?" I was like, "Yeah, dude, you just won your way into the championship."
Nice.
So they had to do a little tournament shuffle there to make sure that Derek gets to play in both the events. One for a championship now, and maybe one for a championship in a few hours from now.
That would be great, wouldn't it?
This, oh man, that
That'd
would
be
be, how
amazing.
awesome would that be? How awesome would that be, man?
Right. Derek Bonds, great form. Cue under the chin, staring down the barrel. Nice power draw over there. Length of the table, corner to corner, and over for the 6.
Ooh,
Very nice. It was close.
I was
Very
I was
close.
watching. I was like, oof.
A little bit to the outside, but it's still caught enough in the jaw to turn in and drop. And he's got the perfect angle on the 8 ball. Just follow up, burst the same rail, and off the rail a little bit for the 10 ball in the bottom left hand of the screen.
Shot.
Oh, my
no.
goodness.
Oh no!
Now,
Unbelievable.
that was so uncharacteristic. A little bit of a rush. He was excited to get up down there and didn't take his time on that 8 ball, to be honest with you.
Look at where it's sitting, though. I mean, it's
It's a little bit to the
Is he
outside
on
of,
the rail?
inside of the pocket. So, no, it's not on the rail. It's easily makeable, but it's sending that cue ball. Tries to shoot it soft. It's going to be coming towards the center of the table. He has to try to hit it low and drag it out, perhaps. Let's see what he decides to do here. Roll it soft and easy, come up 1 rail. But look, like I said, it's going
Yeah.
towards the center of the table. You have to hit it so soft because it's such a thin cut. I don't know if he's going to be able to reach this. He's going to go from the short end or sideways. Let's take a look. This is hard to reach for anyone. He's right at the corner.
Absolutely.
And we saw him miss a shot before because he was in this position with the extension and the bridge. This time he doesn't need the bridge, but he does not want to take advantage. He doesn't want to miss his opportunity to take advantage of this shot right here.
Another extension on.
Dave Pearson, our referee,
he's trying.
happy to help. He's like, bridge? No.
No.
Bridge
get,
now?
Get away.
No.
Get away.
How
Get
about
away.
now? How about now?
He's
All right.
gonna be shooting from the leather with that soon. Up in position.
Shoo. All right. Brett Clifton bearing down on this one. And it bobbles in.
Come on, Brett.
Maybe you should have grabbed that bridge from referee Dave Pearson.
Yeah.
Tell him, Dave, I told you so.
Yeah, here. You want it now? No.
Wow.
Unfortunate for
Bonds
Brett.
just comes to the table with this easy duck 10 ball that he missed earlier. Did not think he was going to have a chance to get rack number 2, but indeed he did. Once again, extra challenges. You have to have specific, precise positioning in comfort zones when shooting from the chair. I can't imagine those extra hurdles. We have enough challenges alone.
Oh, I know.
Standing. Once again, you are watching the 2026 USA National Championships. Brought to you by USAQ Sports. Powered by the Billiard Congress of America, the official governing body of the sport in North America. USAQ Sports, the new player federation, focusing on our top talents, juniors, adults, and parasport. Looking to grow and expand this event even further and further each year.
Imagine how big this is going to be next year. How great it's going to be. I can't wait.
You are currently watching Derek Bonds of Beckley, West Virginia, and Brett Clifton of Dallas, Texas. For those of you familiar and watching on in the chat room, please be sure to like, share, and let all your friends know. If you're local to the area, there's free admission to the event, so come on by. You can see a few empty chairs there. It won't be empty for long. Later in the afternoon, we do get a packed house. Some people enjoying some sightseeing around downtown Dubuque, the Bay. Beautiful atmosphere.
They have
very picturesque scenes too.
And they have a Mississippi art museum.
Yes, there is. And also the Field of Dreams. To build it, they will come.
Ulysses S. Grant's
Yes,
house.
He's still there if you want to catch him. Ask him some questions, yeah.
Everybody's only in until 3.
No, he only comes out at 3 a.m.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah.
All right, I understand. Yeah, he passed away a while ago, right?
A little bit. Just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bit.
See a couple people out over here over the field. I got names thrown up here: Shane Patrick and Jeff Dunn. Jeff Dunn's still sticking in this.
He's still in there. He's one of our first guys.
And he's sticking around.
He did not have a good
No,
showing
he didn't.
on the TV table, but he was playing a monster. I don't recall which one, but it was one of our top seed players. And then behind him there, you see racking the balls, Frankie Hernandez of New York.
Up against Hunter.
Yes.
Hunter just played on that table against Dylan. Odd. All right, Jeff here going for this 10 ball. Isn't it Hunter?
Yeah, I'm not sure who Frankie is playing, but
It looked like Hunter. I'm sorry about that. Apologize for that one. It does too. It has the same. Listen,
was that out
look at
loud?
how far that is.
Here,
I wonder
now.
I can't, huh?
All right, we're on a player break, and we're looking at this beautiful venue here. American flags hanging down. We celebrated the 4th of July, our 250th anniversary, or birthday rather, 249th anniversary of our Independence Day. Let's take a look around one last time before we get back to our final table, as our player break is now concluded, and they're going to be approaching the table to play rack number 3.
See Ashley and April going at it. And here you see Savannah and
Looks like Jordan Helfrey.
Yeah, it does.
All right, back at our center table now. Derek Bonds with possession of the break. Let's see what he does here in rack number 3. Play the cut break. One ball on the side. Nope. That's more straight on. He got a kiss off the 8 for the orange 5 to go in the left side pocket. He has a shot at the 1 ball. Looks like it's clear of the red 3. We'll find out from our overhead view. Beautiful diamond table. There we are with one of our sponsors, Diamond Billiard Products. Oh, yeah.
Definitely has a
Plenty
shot at
of
this one
space.
ball.
And I think he has a perfect lane to pass by that 10 around past the 8. Back down table for the 2 ball. However, you got to try to tighten that up.
Yep.
He's going to have to stay away from that 8 ball as much as possible.
He might even be
That's
able to
not
come
there.
down.
He might be able to draw it, actually. Now that I'm looking at it, I don't know if he has the power to do that, if the ability, but yeah, let's go to the side view here. He's queuing high up on the cue ball. He's going to fall around. Where does he wind up?
This is a pretty little shot,
Not
wasn't
bad at all. Good space to be in for good, easy reach. And has a tough cut on the 2 in the corner pocket. However, again, the 3 at the opposite end of the table. Every ball is back and forth here. 1 on this end, 2 on the left, 3 on the right, 4 on the left, 5 gone. But the 6 ball would be next, which is back on the right, 7 on the left. Finally, the 8 on the right, and then the 9 back on the left. Every single ball is the opposite end of the table.
Well, that's
In order.
good though. That's pretty good if you can.
That's challenging. That's very, very
Well, I
challenging.
mean, these guys can do it. It might be challenging for you, but these guys,
Yep, true.
simple stuff.
Fires away. 10 ball stays up, so there will be no option. Derek must shoot this 2 ball. He's not unhappy about that. He's got a straight in shot. Stop it right around there for the 3 ball.
Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty nice right here. I mean,
I wonder if he has
the
enough.
transition from the 3 to the 4 might be a little bit difficult, but doesn't look that bad, buddy.
Nice.
Oof.
Rifles it in, gets the most out of that little angle that he possibly could, punching it off the rail. He needed to because he needs that angle on the 3 ball to get center table for the 4. Does not want to be on this side of the table at the bottom of the screen. Match has started. There's another good view there. Going to get you some more camera angles and views here. A little bit tighter in, folks.
All right, they're coming back up here. Got the 6. Can you get past the 9, or do we put the 10 in now? We put the 6, 10, draw the 10 back out, and go from there. Is that a shot in the repertoire of a 10 ball player?
What exactly is a 10 ball play? It's the shot's in there. Is it preferred? Yeah, that's fine. Keep the 6 ball there. Something predictable to play. Nice and soft and easy. Leave the 6 there.
Right.
You might want to hold on to that bridge. Don't grab it yet, Dave.
Dave's
Smack
gonna
that
get
hand
smacked
out.
around soon. He's trying to give the bridge. Now he's trying to take the
You're
bridge
right.
away.
You got to make up his mind.
Yeah, you know it. So now he's gonna have
Right,
to.
Derek now putting on his extension on his cue with the bridge. We saw trouble here. Dave does have to come in to spot the 10 ball. sure that's not in the way. Hopefully it won't be in the way for Derek. Nope. He's going to thin the 6 ball, come naturally on the right side of it, out, over for the 7 up table. Oh, he tries to hold it with the inside.
Wow.
I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, I thought he'd
This
air
is gonna
that
be-
out a little bit and try
Yeah.
to get it to come all the way down behind the 9 and the 10 ball.
Likewise, I thought the same thing, because now he's going to have to use a lot of draw and a power shot to pull this cue ball wider off the 7 ball around those balls now for the 8.
I mean, almost 4 rail shot to get him
Yeah.
back in perfect position.
Let's see what he does here.
Got the run.
He does.
Got the 2. Oh
Does.
no, he's gonna run into that 8 ball. Oh,
Ouch. Not only does he run into it,
he put
don't-
it up against a rail.
on the rail
Yeah.
and flat. Now he's got to spin this ball to really cut it in and come around 3 rails for the 9. This is a tough one.
I mean, you're putting Massey to push that out and then back in against that ball.
You'll notice that Britt in his chair reached over and got his cue ready. This is a missable shot.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, it absolutely is a missed shot.
He's playing with outside.
He's looking to just run this downhill.
Ouch, center ball. He's just going back and forth. That's it. Just making the ball
Come
back and forth.
on.
Just back and forth.
He made that look
Ah,
so simple.
well, he went simple with it.
Yeah, he did.
He didn't
Center
worry
ball.
about position. He kept
You're
the
right.
center, just a high cue ball. And anytime you're cutting a ball, you want to shoot really high on the cue ball. It makes the cut sharper, easier.
Yep.
But it takes the natural course right away.
All right, so Derek trying to get this 9 ball in here. Does that with precision. Coming right back out here for this 10 ball. Taking his time. Sure, he's got this hit.
So
Nice
far,
shot.
it has been Bond, Derek Bonds, all the way.
It has been the Bond show.
All right, Dave, off from the bridge.
Guys.
Referee Dave Pearson doing a great job out
Oh, he
there.
is.
We got to bust his chops,
Oh,
too.
we're gonna we have something on them now though, don't we? Oh yeah, we're gonna ride this for a few days, Dave. Sorry if you get to watch this a little bit later on this evening. Wait for it.
The power of the mic.
You know what what we should do? We should just go grab the bridge and just follow him around with it for a while. And every time he looks at it, just hand it to us.
Yeah, we have some nice footage that we've got from yesterday. Not relative to this event, but in between matches, or if we have another player break, we're going to give you some nice behind-the-scenes footage coming up later on this afternoon. So
Absolutely. I think we got some interviews with maybe some of the players that are going to
Oh,
be in the 10-ball finals later on this evening.
we actually have an interview with the champion of our 9-ball division yesterday, Shane Van Boning. There are a lot of people who like to
And
see that.
and one of the third place,
Yep, Rodney Morris.
Ronnie Morris. Let's see how this looks here. It's a shot, leaves a shot on this 1 ball. Take a look at it from the top, Ed. What do we see here, buddy? How we look?
I see 10 balls on the table.
Yeah, unfortunately, we do.
But I see a bank follow cross side to the center of the table with the cue ball for a shot on the 2. That's me positioning the center table. I don't know if they want to be in center table, even though they are the ones that are in the division that can reach the furthest across the table. You see their cohorts and fellow competitors cheering them on. He's going to play conservative and go for the safe. I thought he was going to go for it because he's up 3-0 in a race to 6. He's already halfway there. But he did not take any chances. He's keeping it conservative.
Well, it kind of looked like he would have had problems getting back for that 2 ball, though.
I think he had the angle to just follow it
You
and
think?
either get to center or to the other rail for a shot on the 2 ball in the bottom left-hand corner. But again, he's playing a conservative, keeping all pressure on Brett Clifton. It's not necessary to be aggressive and go for it. Some of us choose to do that with a comfortable lead and take another chance to really start putting nails in the coffin. Or
Brett looking to jump over.
Martin safe. He does. Good solid hit on the 1 ball. Where does the cue ball wind up? Opened up a few balls there. Does the 9
It
clear
did.
the 8? Tied up with the 8 instead.
Little furniture rearranging.
Now the 1, I don't believe, passes by the 5 and 7. Let's take a look from another angle here. There is some space in there. Is it enough to catch
Mm.
side of that?
Might be enough to catch Karam.
Okay.
Karam, the one off that 7 ball.
Derek will tell us now.
Oh, he tries
Did
to
not
sneak
go.
up.
Went for the
That was a
safety.
great shot there.
Good cue ball control. A little bit too far, just a half a turn too much. But it will still pose problems. And that 7 ball does not help the situation either.
No,
There's
absolutely
a 1-0
not.
kick. Not easy to reach as
Well,
a right-handed
he
player.
eliminated a lot of shots with that save. That was a pretty great save.
Brett Clifton, a.k.a. Wheels with a Z, going down table and back up the long way. 1 rail for the 1, and he does not make contact. That's going to be a foul. No contact. Cue ball in hand for Derek Bonds. Completely in charge here in this set.
Does he have a shot, though, at that one? Does that one go, or are we going to have to play another? Is there a
He
three
can go-
foul?
there
Three
is a
foul
three
ball?
foul. He can
Okay.
go for 3 fouls here. Yep, 3
He
consecutive
just might have
fouls.
to.
For those learning the game, 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of rack. You must warn your opponent when you're on 2, unless you have a presiding referee over your match.
How can he make this?
I don't see why he wants to.
I don't
I'd
either,
rather
to
go
be
for a
honest
foul
with
out.
you. I mean, look at your 8-9 down at the bottom of the table. I mean, it's not a runnable table. So while you got all your balls out there, now is the time if you're gonna.
Gotta open it up right now with the 2 ball. If he wants to clear out that 8, he can run into the 9 ball after pocketing the 2, and it'll bump the 8 towards the corner pocket, and still leave the cue safely in position for the 3 ball, the red ball next.
Big ask.
Standard. Nope. You see, he tried to punch it. It went sideways instead of forward out.
Right.
Now he's got a real back cut on that 3 ball. Trying to force an angle that wasn't there naturally.
Unfortunately, it has that window between the 7 and the 5. Draw back here for this 4.
Roll out for the side pocket. Did go towards that window. Decided to play it soft. Hold it there.
This where he breaks that 8 away from that 9?
No, he's not even attempting it. Not worrying about it until he gets there. He can play another safe. He can still go for a 3 foul from that point.
Well, that's true too.
There'll be less balls to use as blockers.
Right.
But he has that option available to him. Derek Bonds at the table. Coming to us from Beckley, West Virginia. Up and down he goes. Too far. Behind the 5, you see him.
Yeah,
Flail
hands
his
up there a
hand
little
out.
bit.
Hmm?
Not exactly where he wanted to be, but
It's a very common hand gesture in pool. Where we
It's-
flip our hand over. What's going on here? Come on.
why'd you
What
go
is
there?
this? What is this? What's going on?
What's wrong with that table?
It's tough to judge because, as I mentioned earlier, as the afternoon comes around later and later, we have more and more people coming out to watch the games as the action thickens towards the finals of each event, dwindling down. This is a finals match right here for a championship. More and more people come out for that. And they're done with breakfast and lunch, done sightseeing. They come on out to the event.
Do we have any more championships tonight?
We do have a couple more championships coming up.
Do we? Excited? Championship. Yeah, come on.
Nice shot on the 7th ball there. 2 rails out the center, and then let's see what he's going to do with the safety. He's going to cross over the front face of it and put the cube back where the 9, or is he going to kick behind it, just roll up and freeze them all together and make a mess? Let's see. Nope, he's coming to the face of it. Crisscross. Nope. He wanted to keep it there with the 9, and now that opens it up. Not the best shot, but it is a shot and an opportunity for Brett to take down these 3 balls and get a scoreboard on the board. bearing down on this one. This is a big opportunity he does not want to miss. Down goes the 8. Avoids the 10. Nicely done there by Brett Clifton. Wheels, his nickname, starting to get rolling.
Really?
He likes it.
I know.
Derek Bonds does
I
not.
know. We were
I was
having fun. We
remembering.
were having fun last
Oh,
night
they
at the restaurant.
They love it, yeah. Well, I know Derek said anything but Wheels. I was trying to remember who it was, and I believe it was Derek Bonds last year. He's like, yeah, I don't want any of those Wheels nicknames. Like, everyone's got it. So they were actually joking around, Brett and Derek, saying, all right, whoever wins this year, if they wind up in the finals, gets the name. And
Oh, really?
And I said, yeah, that's good. It reminds me, I used to joke around at a couple of Ryans in my pool room, and we got tired of calling out Ryan, and they both turned and answer. So one had to use their last name, or the other had to go by a nickname. Now we tease them all the time to play for the name.
We're going to switch out here real quickly. April Larson. It's a race to 7.
Yes, that is. I believe there was a
Yes,
mistake
it
on
is.
one, had a 9 on it for some
Yeah,
reason. before.
yeah,
I
well.
misspoke on that one. That was a misprint. Excuse me here. With 18 events going on, different divisions and different
This is
races for
tough
each and every
to
one
keep
of
up.
them.
You don't understand how tough this is.
It's
to
a
keep
lot
up.
for you, so I no problem. I'll give you a ton of passes on that, Greeny. Keep on switching between divisions, events, age groups, organizations, or sub-organizations. So we can't know the race to every single thing out there off the top of our head. And sometimes the labels get switched.
All right, back over to our match here. Derek Bonds up to break, up 3-1 over Brett Clifton.
Oh, a kick from that 5 ball sends the cue ball dead in the corner pocket. Nothing but net on that one. What a horrible kick, but a great opportunity for Brett coming to the table now. Look at that 5 ball. Ouch.
There was some velocity going on that one.
Got that right. Well, Brett had his first mark up on the board, and now another opportunity to change momentum and get things going his way here to tighten up this gap. He's trailing by 2 in a race to 6. Derek Bonds 3-0, halfway there before Brett had anything, and now an opportunity to get within 1.
As Dave isn't running over there with the bridge. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a close one.
Ooh. He put some snot on that thing and wound up. We were having that problem yesterday where I think it was in the women's match where they were winding up a little bit harder and bobbling almost every ball, not being dead perfect center.
Yeah.
On that, these diamond tables. No forgiveness.
Oh, there was also a little bit higher humidity the other day before they had cranked up the air all the way, but we have it on full blast now at the vicinity. The venue has it all the way up for all the body heat that is to come at a time now. A little chilly is good for playing conditions. You want to have it cool and dry for the best conditions on the table and to be comfortable when you play. You can always throw on a sweater or a long sleeve shirt, sport shirts, but don't want it hot and humid. Here we are with a back cut on a 3. All he has to do is roll this in and avoid the side pocket with the cue ball. He'll be in good shape for the run out. 8 ball passes by the 10. That's up easily for the 9. So all the tough work is up table here with these next 2 balls. 3 to 4, 4 to 5. After that, you're home free. Easily said.
Easily said.
From behind the screen. Watch outside pocket, and the 4 will go way up there. Way too far. Well, but we have to remember the reach factor, so
Right.
Perfect for him. Excuse me.
Right on this 4 ball.
He's got a good angle, too.
He does.
Dig down into this one and draw it straight across for the 5 ball. Just center table will be fine, a little bit past center table.
Yeah, he doesn't have
From
to
the
go too
short
nuts on
side,
this.
from the long side of the table, he'll be able to reach across the table. All the way over.
Oh, man. Concentrating so much again on that leave. Why did he just let that slide away from him? They're coming up to the table now. He's going to have to cut this ball. What do you think? Is he going straight across there and pull it into the 5 ball?
And he's
Or
going to try to draw, avoid the 5 and back out. Let's see. Or can he go? Nah, I don't think there's enough room. Can we get the overhead up? Let's see from on top.
see how he acts?
See the angle better from up top. How much room he has to go forward that way. But it's just a safety.
Oh,
didn't like
no.
it.
It scored it out, though.
Yep, he leaves a shot on the side pocket and draw back for the 5. Brett, don't
Absolutely.
go far. Get back to that table. And he's already there.
Like Brett's shirt.
Not your size and not your last name on the back either.
I don't care. Looking like things, can't I? Brett coming back up here on this 5 ball. Good opportunity here for him to come within 1.
He's got that USA Q Sports logo right on the belly.
No, I love that. Where did he get that logo?
I didn't see that one. He had that
Didn't you
custom
see that
made.
before?
I didn't notice that before.
Yeah, that's why I said I really like that shirt.
Yeah, I'm not checking out the guy's attire.
Well,
Watching the game here.
listen, I'm an observer. I see everything. I don't just focus on one thing singly like some other people. You know, like the match and everything that should be singled
All
out.
that
on, right?
nonsense.
All that
All that
nonsense, like
nonsense.
the balls on the table. That makes, whatever.
Brett now too close for comfort. Uh-oh, here comes Dave with the bridge again.
Oh, my God. Dave.
He took it. He took it.
Wow.
All right. Probably feels bad.
Oh, yeah. Here. I don't really need this. He'll put it in the rack over on this side. I got it, Dave. You're good.
Alrighty, too close for comfort, but he's going to have to work with it. Little pokey jab here. We don't want to double hit the cue ball. That he does.
What's Dave's last name?
Pearson.
It's now Dave
Bridge
the
Pearson.
Bridge. Anybody out there know Dave? Let's make that stick for the rest
no,
of his career.
no. We don't want to do that to him.
All right. Brett looking at this. Has the bridge out on this 7 ball. He wants to come almost straight back down the table. Or is he going to go 3 rails on this one?
About he has to concentrate on making a ball. Sized up. It looked like
God.
he, one stroke, 1-2 stroked it, and that was it.
Brett
All right,
not-
time resets on the clock as Derek Bonds gets to the table. 30 seconds per shot with 1 extension per rack. Just the same here for this division. Cue ball fouls only. 10 ball still must go last according to WPA World Standardized Rules. A long bridge. Tougher to keep straight. That's going to cost him. Again, an
Yeah.
unexpected opportunity for
I
Brett to
know.
get back.
Unbelievable. He's
His
been
last 2 racks.
given these opportunities, but making 1 ball and not coming back. He's got to get down here for this 8 in the side pocket.
I think both these players are playing subpar for their games right now due to the fact that they're coming off of the men's event, other 8-ball event for the wheelchair division, and then straight back to here. Brett was actually in another match, as you said earlier,
Mm-hmm.
had to be reminded, you're over here on the TV table for the finals now. He's like, oh, the finals already?
Yeah,
Great.
yeah. He was up into the finals and he's playing in the
Mhm.
men's pro 10 ball event.
Yeah, so they're a little bit worn.
You look, yeah, they're playing more than the men are. There are more events.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They have more available to them than the men and the women.
Absolutely. Is he going to get through there? I don't think he can. Hard to tell, but I don't know if he can get through there.
I kind of shouldered that ball,
Yeah.
trying to get the power rather than stroking it nice and clean.
Mm.
And he's giving that rack back over to Derek Bonds. Let's see if he can finish these 3 out now.
Not happy with himself whatsoever. All right. They're looking to kick this down. Gotta watch the scratch here on this one. Pushes it forward just a little bit. Lets Brett back up to the table again.
Wow. So uncharacteristic of these guys. You wouldn't know that this same matchup last year, completely different.
Really?
They weren't in any other divisions but the wheelchair. They were amped up for it. They were focused. They were well rested, and they were both sharp and battling it out. Now,
Oh, they're still battling out
they're
now.
passing
That's
it back
that's
and
for darn
forth.
sure.
I don't want it. You want it. Let's call it a hot potato match.
There you go. There you go. Just give it back and forth. Somebody
Yeah.
eventually will take it or it'll cool off good enough to,
Mhm.
oh no, come on, get out there.
And even when you're cooling it off, you're still fumbling around with it,
Yeah, exactly.
bobbling around.
Sure to seem that way.
That's the new term, folks.
Bumbling?
No, a hot potato match. Hot
Are you
potato.
gonna
Hot potato. I'm gonna coin it.
go with that?
I'm a little tired right now, so
All
that's
right.
the
Well,
best you're gonna
I
get.
mean, not expecting more from you.
It's been hot potato back and forth. Yeah, because they're giving it up,
We'll work on that.
passing it back and forth.
Yeah, we'll work on that.
Any other passing games?
Horseshoes,
Or if you're in the UK or Europe, you can
long
say
darts.
pass the parcel. That's the game they used to play. Pass the parcel. For all those kids watching Bluey out there, pass the parcel. I'll explain that to you off the air later.
You never played no catcher glove lawn darts
Yes.
when you were a kid?
Lawn ducks?
Lawn darts.
Oh, lawn darts, yes. Is it lawn ducks? I'm like, no. We didn't try to
No.
kill ducks.
No, we didn't. We just tried to kill each other
That's
when
what I was going to
we
say.
just tried to kill each other a lot when
With
we
the
were
lawn
kids.
darts. Yes,
Oh
with
my
lawn darts
God.
especially, too.
Oh, that and bang cannons.
Yeah.
Oh, we used to
you're
put
Pennsylvania,
we used to
had
put
those.
projectiles in bang cannons
had-
all the time.
We had
We
wrist
tried to kill
rockets.
each other.
We had
Let's-
wrist rockets, though.
Let's take a look over here at this match and see what's brewing up. This is to go to the finals.
Yeah, there's a semifinal match
Yep.
over there between Ashley and April. All right, let's see. April up by 1 on the hill. This is a rematch from the other day, too. And we're on a break from Derek Bonds and Brett Clifton right now, taking their player break. And as they battle through that last track, I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors out there one more time. Give them their due credit.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for
All right, we are back. Players are on a little bit of a break here. Fly back out there to April and Ashley. Ashley up to the table now. She's taking a 2-ball all the way down in the corner. Oh no. Start there. A little bit of a safety. Was the 4-ball shoot there? Gonna give April a shot here. Gonna be a little bit tough to get back here on this 5-ball though. April can do here. 4-ball be coming right at you. If she does, oh, she went for the side pocket and just missed it. Did not leave Ashley a shot whatsoever. Ashley probably could just go right back for her jump stick. Does. Coming across it down. We have Brett coming back up to the table here for the break. See how this times out. We might get to see the jump shot if she hurries. Don't want to miss anything in this championship match over here for you guys. Come on. Gonna be. All right, there was a shot. She did miss that. There was the break for Brett. Brett does make one in. Does have a shot on this 2-ball. Brett looking to go up table after this 1-ball. Come straight back down. Trying to get up behind that 7-ball. What a great shot that was. Great safety play there by Brett. Brett's starting to catch up here to Derek. Derek's still in the lead 3-2. For a jump shot here on this 1-ball. Derek gets it. Does he get a spin? Oh, spun the wrong way there. We're trying to quick work of this thing. Has a 2-ball, can roll straight forward to the 3-ball. Real quick, we are going to take you back out in the field. Wait. That 2, we're going to switch back out real quick here. April Larson looking to. Did you see that? Almost jumped through that. Yeah, talking about a little bit of a bobble, man. That really dug down into it with just a little bit of a miscommunication between her hands, arms, feet, and eyes, and jumped that shot almost out of realm. See what she's going to do here. The 9. Don't know if she's going to cut it or she's just going to play this safe. She's going at it pretty soft here. There it is, folks. It will be April Larson in the finals. Switch back over here to our current match. One of the finals that we're going to have for you this evening. Matter of fact, we're going to have what we have the wheelchair event now. We have, what time is it? I think then there's a men's match. And then there's the women's finals, I think, and then the men's finals. Yeah. So we got 3 finals for you tonight, thrown in with a men's match right after this one. It's going to be a great evening of pool. Don't go anywhere. If you have league tonight, don't go. Is it? All right. I thought we had 3 finals today. Don't know. Guess we're going to find out when you guys find out. That's when we usually find stuff out. About 7 minutes before you guys. Yeah, you have anywhere from 3 to 7 minutes. You guys know after we do. Women's at 3, men's at 5. Right, Derek with a nice shot on this 2-ball. Look at this shot. Getting down. Does he get around it? He gets around it enough that he can make something happen here. Looks like he is calling the table. Looks like he's calling the 8. Cam off the 3. Oh, what a pretty shot. Nice. All right. Taking a look at this. He's got to get this ball up table. Got that 5 in an awkward there position. It's kind of caught on the knuckle. Ball goes corner. Oh, yeah, just to kick that out.
Maybe banking the 4 up top.
Yeah, looks like he's just trying to get away with it.
I'm right past that 5 ball exactly. Just
Look at
like
this.
that. Does he get the 9 and the 7?
Yes, he does.
9 ball at least.
At least a 9 ball. What a pretty shot that was. Yeah, they're having the junior banquet tonight, so the play will stop on the junior side, right? Everybody's
Right.
going over to the banquet. You're going to the banquet?
I may be going to the banquet.
I'm going to be here all by myself.
There may be the instructors summit as well.
Did he call that shot? Did he call that shot? No, he didn't. All right. I was just going to say, what an amazing shot while we're trying to figure out what we're doing tonight.
My eyes were diverted elsewhere. Handling some side admin duty here. Pardon me, folks.
Yeah, we have some great matches coming up for you tonight. Don't go anywhere, and if you do, go fast. Get back early.
Mhm.
I've been looking for one of my buddies, Chris Ferguson. He sends me pictures of him laying in front of his. Look at that shot. Come on, drop. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. What a great attempt there by Brett on that shot.
Mhm.
Yeah, one of our constant followers and everything. Whenever I'm streaming, he'll send pictures of him laying on his couch watching it on the 85-inch TV at home.
Mhm.
Best place to watch a pool match sometimes.
True indeed. Front row seat.
Yep, coming along here for this 7 ball. You know, Derek got some shots here. He's gonna have to come back, maybe come off the rail a little bit for the 9. Not sure where he wants to go with the 9. If he can go up table with this 7 ball and come almost straight down into the 9, go down into the lower pocket, just follow it through a little bit for that 10 ball in the opposite corner. He does get it to come out there a little bit. I think that's still the shot that he's going to try to go with here. Putting his extension on. Side of the table. Settled in. Brent in the background just coming around to make sure that that goes. That goes. Look at this. Coming back around.
Wow.
What a great shot that was. Dave a little upset because Derek got the rake out all by himself. Derek not happy. You can see his shoulders came down there a little bit. All right. See if Derek can put this 10 ball away and go up 4-2 in this race to 6 for the championship.
A repeat matchup of last year and Derek Bonds.
Look at Dave trying to rip that out of his hand. That is mine, sir.
Wait for that cue ball to stop. It might change things. All right. Make it official. Derek Bonds on the hill, as you said. No, I'm sorry. 1 more to go. 2 more to go.
2 more to go. He's
more
up
to go,
4-2.
Not 1 more.
1 more.
We have a repeat champion. Or
love to see a new champion. Always love to see a repeat, though, too.
will Brett
Dominator.
Will Brett come back?
I think Brett got a chance. He's nowhere near out. 4-2.
Nowhere near over.
Nowhere near over. Another hot potato match.
No,
No, I
somebody's
can't see
gonna-
I can't see that picking up. I think
somebody's
we have
gonna wanna take hold of that and
and
take
run with
control
it.
of the match. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think we have a better chance of it being Dave the Rake
There you go.
Pearson from now
I
on.
like the rake over the bridge. Yeah,
Yeah,
it is
Dave
a
the Rake.
bridge. It's not a rake.
Yeah,
It is a bridge, but
yeah,
rake is more of a snooker tool. Along
yeah. You know
with the
what though?
rest.
Come on.
the rake and the rest are snooker.
You know, not
The
always.
bridge is pool.
Not a nickname is always proper. Dude, pretty decent crowd there in the
I
background.
like rake.
You like Rake? See now it's good, right?
Dave the rake.
Dave the Rake.
The A goes together, both of those. Here we go. The 3 ball goes down in the side pocket. Cue ball center table with a clear shot at the 1, 2 ball hanging. Derek Bonds now with a great opportunity to run this rack out and get on the hill this time around.
All right, Derek coming up to the plate here. Does have a really good look at this one, like Ed said. Has a real good look at the 2 if you can do this. Do you play a stop shot here? Or do you try to roll it so the cue ball comes more down table so you have a better angle to get in, move that cue ball around?
Well, with the 2 ball in the pocket, there are a lot of opportunities. You can go ball first, rail first. See, he's in the same spot almost as stop shot.
Right.
The same angle. Excuse me. But go rail first, ball first. He's looking at that now. See how deep that 2 ball is, where he has to catch it. If he does go rail first, come across. He doesn't want to go ball first because 2 ball's on the right side of the pocket. He'll catch that point on the left side of the pocket if he goes ball first. So he's trying to go rail first. Just roll out, center table, past the 7 ball for the 4. Yep.
Oh, very nice
And now he's
shot.
back over to the rail. Nicely done. He said he waved his arm to wave it off the rail there.
Yeah.
He got off the rail nicely. Now he can just pocket this 4 ball and draw back for the 5. However,
I
he
don't.
wanted more angle to go forward. I don't know if he can
Yeah, I think he
go
wanted
up a
that.
lot here.
Wanted that cue ball out a little bit closer to that 5 so he could get some angle to come around here. 'Cause he's gonna have to
He's
come
very
around.
straight on this 4 ball. Very
Might have
straight.
to go rail first on this. So you're gonna try
He's
to
just going to
draw
draw
it.
straight back. 5 in the side
Wow, what a
pocket.
draw!
5 in the side pocket.
Come on! Oh, and he leaves the 4 ball hang.
Now that's the danger of using
Oh,
draw.
yep.
Mentioned it yesterday. It adds more velocity and power to the 4 ball, and the pockets are less accepting of a draw shot, power draw shot, than it is a follow. Because that
A lot less
rotation-
accuracy, right?
Well, no, the rotation on the actual object ball climbs the pocket.
Okay.
All right. So when you draw on the cue ball, it puts the opposite on the object ball, which will be follow. But now it's trying to grip and hang. It puts a lot more power into it too. Not the aim; it's the speed. of The object ball.
All right. Zone is extension there. Try to get in real nice on this 5 ball. Gonna draw this back for the 7. Going in for the 7. Oh, come on. Got to make these shots.
Yeah, these guys are worn down.
Yeah, yeah.
They play much, much better. There you see in the background, Hydrid Goldberg with a always plastered smile on her face.
That girl always has. She does.
Great smile,
always.
great personality, beautiful smile for a beautiful person. Also, with Irving as well, Irving Gamaz. There you see our other parasport professional player there. He's actually the one who took the drone footage that I just posted on Facebook of the arena, of the main table area. Not the arena, the venue.
Oh, it's going to pop out. Oh, it's going to pop out.
And it does come out. Well, Brett needs this, and we'd like to see a match here, folks. We
Yeah,
don't want to
let's-
see a
let's-
runaway.
yeah,
So let's make
absolutely.
a tight match here.
Brett looking to bring this up 3 to within 1. Lost my numbers.
Yeah, I know.
Numbers eluded me for like
And I'm looking for
2.1
words.
seconds.
A little bit of midday slump going on here.
Yeah. Oh,
We're going to have to grab a couple more coffees, number 7. No, For you,
Yeah, I'm
I'm only
well
on
past that.
2. A normal 2. Usually I'm good right now, but
I'm looking for that dopamine chase.
all right. Nice firm stop shot there. Easy reach for
He can
the
come
7
across the
ball.
7.
He may, I don't know if he has the angle. Can we go to the overhead or
We
let me get another
absolutely
angle on
can.
this? You'd kindly do that, please.
Absolutely can.
Yeah, I wanted to see if he had an easy 3-rail position to come around for that, but no, he might have to draw this over. Yep. It's following 1 rail, maybe 2 rails long, deep into the short rail.
Makes a beautiful
Corner,
shot.
back out.
Gets him.
Yeah,
Let's
he's dead
go.
center of the
Hurry up a
table
little
here.
bit.
Yep, that's not unlike it. He doesn't like it either. And it's taking him away from the 9 ball also.
Yeah, he's kind of straight on there. All right. Brett looking to
Okay.
keep himself here.
He's been struggling with the long bridge distance from the hand to the ball when using the extension before. Let's see if he's learned his lesson. Cutting the 8 ball to the left bottom pocket here. Coming around 2 rails for the 9.
Oh, perfect. Right
well
in.
done. Just snuck by the 9. And back to center table it is. Keep that extension on there, buddy. Right at that. The longer one now. Dave learned his lesson.
Look at
No,
No,
Dave.
he's saying.
He asked for it.
Oh, he did?
asked for it. Yep. All right.
Okay. All right.
Brett learned his lesson now, not using that extra long extension because it threw off his shot the last few times. You need more support under the cue stick, close to the cue ball, to have more accuracy in your shot. Oh,
Oh,
see there, he's not used to that.
I don't think he's used to using.
He's stubborn, and a lot of players, I don't call them stubborn, but reluctant to use the bridge.
Yeah.
And I'll say I'm stubborn. Well, a lot of people are stubborn. I love the bridge. Ouch. And that's
Yeah,
the inexperience
yep.
right there. You see that?
Yep.
The bridge is your friend, folks.
Instead of he just
It's
pushed
not,
that.
It's not a weakness to use the bridge.
Oh no.
It is actually your best friend at the table.
Absolutely.
The bridge is there to help you. Don't be reluctant to use it. Learn how to use it well, because that's a tool your opponent will have that you don't.
Right. Yeah, if you don't know how to use it, they're going to in those situations. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, back in the day, we used to tease each other as kids. Oh, that's cowardly pull.
Yeah.
Another word, but,
get the broom out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. So
Stop
that's
it.
the little girly stick.
Yeah.
But that's just silly nonsense.
Mhm.
It is a tool of the game. And look at this 9 ball drifting away from that long rail, hanging up. Hot potato. Back to you. Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, please, we just stop with the hot potato.
And down goes the 9. Let's see if this 10 ball goes down for Brett this time around to come within 1 rack. This race to 6. If it does, I don't recall whose turn it is to break. However, it will still be a tighter match at 3-4
I think it's
than
Brett's
it
turn.
is 5-2. I'm thinking also that it's Brett's
Yeah,
break as
I think
well.
it is Brett's break.
Down it goes.
All right.
We have a 1-game differential. Race to 6. Alternate break format does indeed keep Brett to the table. He grabbed his break cue. Ready to go.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
All right, folks, we are back. Rack number
Three's
8
going.
here. Brett Clifton did indeed have the break possession, and it's a dry break for him, unfortunately, with a shot at the 1 ball. We're looking at a safety on the 2 with the cue ball here. I don't see a good shot, an easy position. This should be a clean cut safety lockup with the cue ball behind that blue 2 ball right there. Roll right up on it.
Ooh, that was
No
pretty.
rail. No rail.
One didn't hit the cue didn't hit the rail.
Nothing hit a rail. Nothing hit a rail. I'm surprised he didn't think of that. He was trying to get the 1 ball much further,
Right,
I
right.
think, to the cushion, but that's soft roll. I don't know how he expected that ball to get there. Maybe he expected the cue ball to come off the rail to the 2.
That's true. That's true. All right, what is Brett looking at here? He has that 1-2 maybe off the 3, but then if he does that, he's really going to kick that 3 out, potentially getting it away from him. See how he decides to play this here.
Surprised he's not playing the 1 on the side. Just follow up for the 2. Yet.
Well, I think he wants
He's
to
going
take
around.
I think he wants to
Yep.
take the 2 and
Perfect.
come down in the.
Like I said, 1 on the side. Stop right there. 2 ball to the 3 ball.
No. I
Oh,
don't-
no, he's
I
not.
don't. I don't think that's a good. I think
Why
that
are we
shot right
going-
there because
Okay,
he's
he
going
wants
to
to come all
shoot
the way back.
down. That way
Okay.
he doesn't knock that
Yes.
3 ball out of there.
Yes, very
That
good.
would have been the shot then.
I thought he was going to play the 2 off the 3, but nope, you're right. Yep, I didn't think, I wasn't sure if he had that ability to come across the table there. But he had ball in hand, so total comfort there.
People asking for the name of Clifton's barber.
Yeah, right?
Brett's barber.
Brett's barber there, yeah.
Uh,
It's sharp, man.
Yeah.
And his hair was exactly the same last year.
Was it really?
Because I remember thinking the same thing. I was like, this guy's hair is like perfect.
Perfect.
Perfect
And his
job.
hair was perfect.
Me with my Brillo pad. I'm not losing it at least, so I'm happy.
I'm losing mine.
Are you?
Yeah,
You
mine's just
You always wear a cap, so I don't know.
mine's just bailing. It's like I'm done with you. We've had a lot of years together. I'm done growing on you.
Sounds like some. Oh, since I got you, I'm done growing.
Yeah, thanks.
Gotcha, yeah. Really good on you.
I'm really growing on you.
Run away from your face. Yeah, gotcha.
Mhm. Yep. Everybody runs.
All right, Brett Clifton with the perfect haircut at the table now on this 4 ball. Banking it up table, just trying to hold the cue ball behind the
think he
5-10.
couldn't. I don't think he got it.
No, he didn't.
I think that scored it out just enough.
Way more than enough.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's
Look at
way
that.
out there. But he's going to be going up over top of this 9 ball if there's any type of elevation on Brett's part. It'll be that he has to put it up over top of that 9. Oh, nice shot there by Derek. Getting this thing to come back down table. He is going to have a shot at that 5 ball. Asking for, just when you think Dave was on the rack, on the rake thing. All right. Had a little inside thing going on there. Sorry, folks. Derek up here looking at this. What does he got here? Looks like he can't get past that 10 ball, so maybe he's just going to boot it down. Come up alongside.
Well, wow. I did not understand what he was
Yeah.
thinking there. He was trying to hit a full and keep it there. I don't know. Or just
I don't
tie him
know.
up nice and easy. I don't. Is it a reach issue where he's not able to control the
No,
speed? I
no,
don't
I-
know what's going on there.
Not quite sure what happened. I think that was one of those just push it down there, see what
Kinda
happens.
Poked it.
Yeah,
No,
poking
he's
hole.
not guessing. He's trying to do something intentionally, but
Yeah,
completely mishit it.
a little poking hope there.
Well, it's not the easiest shot of all left for Brett over here.
No, no, not whatsoever.
Looking to run that 6 ball all the way up table and go back and forth, or just play the safety past the 7 and follow a little bit up on the 7 ball.
Is he looking to come off the rail first?
You might thin the 6 and go past the 7. Oh, that's the first option I was saying right
Yep.
there. Come off the rail.
What
to the
what a
7.
nice shot that,
That was well calculated for
Yep.
sure.
Are we getting the jump stick out now? Are we coming across? Or is it maybe just a little bit far out? Got the good jump stick with them, just in case. Yep, one jump stick. Jumping, he is calling it. Ball up in the corner pocket.
Look at this. I love his form on the jumps. How he goes, sights it up, and then just jacks it
Just
up
jacks
over
that-
his eyes,
Yep.
over his eyesight, but looking down the front end of the shaft.
Back of that stick well up over his head. All right. Did you get a hit on it? So, gonna bring Brett up to the table.
We may have a possible tied game here, folks.
We could tie this up really, really quickly here.
Going from 3-0 to a possible 4-4. There's a
Shot, does he get
slow-
around it?
He does. He gets there just right. Now, will he be able to reach it? Dave? Where's the
Dave?
break?
Dave,
Dave? Oh, a different tool.
what?
What is this?
He doesn't like the.
He doesn't like that bridge.
No, he doesn't. There must be something about that bridge that he is not seeing that he likes.
Oh, we have the clear face bridge here, the acrylic bridge slide on, so you can see what you're doing a lot clearly. Literally.
That one?
Again, not that familiar with the bridge, not used to using it as much, perhaps. Throwing him off, but he doesn't leave a great shot for Derek Bonds here. Coming to the table, inspecting that 7 ball, seeing if it's on the rail or not. If he has to get around this 10 ball with the Marseille spinning off the rail, going for the 7 in the corner. Close one. Maybe a possibility. Extreme right English, or is he going to go kick
I
behind
think
it?
he's just kicking behind it. Wants to kick that up, get it up by the 8 ball, maybe.
He's making sure to see if it is frozen to the rail, so he has to get the cue ball to a rail for a legal hit. Will it get there?
No.
It does not get there. Did they notice? Let's see. Did anyone notice that? It might have double kissed. If it was frozen, the cue ball has to get to a different rail, or that 7 ball has to get to a different rail.
It might not have been.
Or
Yeah, it might not have been on the rail.
hair off.
It might have been a hair off.
Referee has to declare that ball frozen.
Oh.
And look at that rushed shot. Hangs that back
Man,
up.
oh man, he's gonna let Derek back up to the table here.
You know what this is like, right? They're playing a game of hot potato.
Oh God, hurts my head. Hurts my head to do this sometimes. Derek looking at that, trying to figure out exactly what he wants to do with it. And I think
Yeah, last year these guys were playing at the top of their game. This year, I guess they're playing too many events. They are worn out and struggling, even with the basics of pocketing here,
right.
rushing through their shots. Also tensions,
Yeah, he's gonna have to try
nerves
to
still with the finals match.
get out. Watch this.
Oh,
Oh.
boy.
Wow.
Well, folks, there's no lack of excitement in this match. Just not the type we were expecting.
Yeah, exactly. Freaking Dave. Dave the
Dave the
Rake.
Rake. Oh,
Dave
boy,
the
it's
Rake.
starting to
It's
stick.
sticking, isn't it? It is sticking. Dave the Rake. Rake. What was that movie?
We intro the referees just like the players.
There you go. Dave the Rake.
Officiating this match at 4'7", standing 10 feet tall, Dave the Rake Pearson.
It's done. Now it's done. It's done.
Hey, don't we have some audience soundtracks to play when it's the early morning before the people start
Well,
rolling in, or what?
let me make something up. All right. Looks like
Would you viewers out there prefer a soundtrack of a crowd roaring, or would you just want the little?
well,
30
for
people crowd.
Dave, it's the roar.
Absolutely.
There can't be no other way from here on out.
Now back in my pool room, I do have spark machines for fireworks and smoke machines and all that.
We can have them do walkouts.
Lights.
Have
yeah.
them come down the runway.
Got crazy DJ lights. I had it all.
Guess who's on the
I
hill?
haven't used them in a while. Who's on the hill?
Derek Bonds.
Bonds.
Bond.
Derek Bonds.
Bond. That is.
Does he want to be dubbed 007?
No.
He doesn't want that. Doesn't want wheels.
No.
All he wants is victory.
So, give me what I want.
Oh boy.
Yep. Sorry, that happened. Getting a
I'll
little.
turn your mic
getting,
into a hot potato now.
getting a little sleepy here. Not
Yeah,
from the boredom of
the
the
midday-
match. It's not that at all. It's just
Midday
that
drain.
been
Let's get
going
a
at
view
this.
of
since
that,
no,
that
no.
nice
nope.
field we have out
Nope.
there.
Who that is? That's somebody practicing. Not gonna get time, are we?
Nowadays, actually quick with this one here. Template rack speeds things up with the racking, nice and tight and clean. Here you see our beautiful USA Q Sports logo on the collar, and the shoulder blades of the referee's uniform there. There's that beautiful venue. Nice. All right. That's all you get, a glimpse at this beautiful venue and all those events going on. We are back at the table. Rack number 9, Derek Bonds, last year's champion. One of the divisions, possibly repeating here for the 10 ball, or putting a 10 ball championship notch in his belt in addition to the 8 ball from last year. We have a ball down. He is on the hill, 5-3 in this race to 6. The ball down and a little hope for Brett Clifton, no matter how good his haircut is.
It's a great haircut.
For those of you watching on Billiard TV, we had a funny comment in the YouTube chat room asking for the name of Clifton's barber.
Wonder if we could find that out. You know what? We're gonna find that out for you. Whoever's asking that, who's asking that pool level AVG, that's the one asking. So we're gonna find that out. We're gonna transfer.
No,
the...
no, no, we're not.
Yeah, we are.
No, you can go ask him.
Have you met me? Seriously?
I like my barber.
I'm not saying you don't like your. It has nothing to do with you, Ed.
Mm-hmm.
You can get around this 6 ball. Get a look on this one. He does. He gets a rail. Has it come out? Pretty little shot there.
Shout out to my man Giancarlo, one of my players, texting me now, watching the stream. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying it. He's loving our jokes though. Our humor is not that bad.
Yeah.
Not as bad as it's still
How
bad.
much are you paying him?
Still
How
bad.
much you pay him?
He's just a player now. He used to work for me,
Oh, see.
but he got a real
that's-
job and a wife. and-
Oh, I gotcha.
yeah.
I thought he was one working at your pool hall or something
So
like that. You
he's-
were slipping him an extra 20 for every thumbs up on freaking Facebook or whatever.
He's not allowed to come out play pool much anymore because he's married now. So you know how that goes.
Yeah, no. My wife
Jesus.
tries to get rid of me every time. Oh, you're going to go play pool? Okay.
No, his wife actually loves him.
See ya. Oh,
yeah,
well,
she adores him.
see.
They're newlyweds. So
Oh,
yeah.
I understand. Give it-
Actually, I have to give them a shout out. They had an awesome, beautiful, sweet picture. They were both in the pool. She's reaching back, her arm around him, and just a
Oh,
beautiful and like I don't know if
Look at
it's a
that
kiss or a head
show.
nod, but
that's
beautiful
nice.
picture, man. All right, getting back to our table here. What do we miss?
We missed Derek just missing that
Derek
one
just
aside.
missed. Exactly. That's where I was going with it. Good call. I was setting it up so you could knock it down. We didn't miss anything, but Derek did. And Brett Clifton now, possibly his very last chance to make a difference in this matchup here. He wants to get control of this rack here. Good kick on the 1, but it's wild. We don't know where we're sending that cue ball. Does it find the 6 ball? There's a piece of it, but not
I can
enough.
see that it can just get
It blocks
by
the
there.
shot. It blocks the shot. However,
Doesn't
we can
block the
have
kick or the bank shot though.
I don't think he's going for the bank
Banks
here.
are open.
I think he's going to play conservative again like he did before. Got to
Banks are
find a
open.
safety here. Can he? And does he go for the bank?
He's going
No,
for the,
'cause he's
we're
got a
going for the
jack up.
bank.
He's got
Yep.
to jack up and draw
Bank.
back and follow around 3 rails. Is another no way.
37 cents bank.
You got it. He's calling it. I don't agree with this call, but let's see what he's got in his arsenal. He's going to bank and follow and come back across. Let's see if he does it.
Oh,
Like I said,
well, he attempted to bank, so
low
technically,
percentage. Low percentage.
technically, I was right.
Low percentage. Low percent. See what I did there?
I saw that. Yep. Well, I heard it mainly. It seems that it was
Right.
an audio thing and not a visual thing. All right. Brett looking to come around here, right back over for this 3-ball. He has a 4-ball. Probably have to go on the side now with that. Maybe go
Shout out.
2 rails.
Also to a gentleman ringside, having a little snack there. Jeffrey Dolezal, one of our competitors in the wheelchair division and organizer. He is our USA Q Sports Parasport representative, wheelchair representative. And he's the president of the American Wheelchair Pool Players Association. He's on the board
He
of the
played
USA Q Sports.
He played yesterday against Brett, I think. Right?
Yes.
When we had him on.
Look at that jab.
Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! Oh man!
If Brett goes back to on the replays, the one recommendation, please practice the bridge. Please
Yes.
practice using
Yeah,
the
he
bridge.
does need some little bit of help with that bridge there.
I'll tell you what he does have in his favor, though. That brand new BK Rush with the 250th edition.
But does he
that
have
came
one of
out
them?
with the navy blue handle and the silver stars on it. It is nice. It is.
Get to
Look,
see. I'm gonna go out there and check that out.
Derek now firing that 3-ball in, 4-ball. The other end of the table looks like he's stuck himself behind the 7-ball. Open shot.
Yeah,
here.
I don't think he got him. Let's take a little look at that from the top real quick.
You can see him shake his head there.
I think he can see it. Don't think he has a shot whatsoever. I don't think he had a shot anyway, just being in that position. Guess it would go by the 8. Maybe it does. See what he can do here with this. Gonna play a little bit. Ooh, not gonna like the results of that. You can see him shaking his head there. Oh.
Mhm.
All right. Brett up here got himself behind the 9-ball.
Yeah, he can definitely lift his body up high enough to get a proper form on this. Good solid hit. Avoided sending the cue ball off the table if you try to pocket that ball. Very tough to keep the cue ball on the table so close to that long rail.
All right, Derek here. Looking to come across in the side pocket. Give a little bit of a layup here and get that 6-ball back down in the corner pocket.
Another
Oh, I
jacked up
lied.
shot to draw it over for the
Completely
5
lied
for
to
the
you.
6 ball. It's a great angle on that 6. Come back off that rail for the corner. Either corner. You can follow up for a shot on the corner in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. How many corners? All corners available.
You can roll this up here.
Side pocket it is.
Oh, what a nice shot that was.
That was actually my first thought, and then I said it didn't look like he had the angle enough angle
didn't.
for that.
It didn't.
His camera's playing tricks. Let's go to the other view over here, if you could, Mr. Controller, Master Controller,
Ground control.
Mr. Debater,
Music.
Master Debater.
Oh, you were going with that.
Debater, Master Controller, debates. I don't know what was. Rolls this nice and easy to
what
hold
a
the
pretty
cue ball.
shot.
Very nicely done there. And look at him. He is anxious to run out these last 3 balls and take the set down and take home another championship title. For those of you just tuning in, we are coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa at the Grand River Center with the 2026 USA National Pool Championships.
Couple more balls left here for Derek.
This is the finals of the wheelchair division.
Does he get up there? Does he get far enough away?
Ball.
Big sigh of relief there you saw on Derek's face. Take his time on these next 2 balls. Feels a little uncomfortable. He's going to put his extension on. Calls for his extension. What do you think here, Ed?
I don't want to debate. Draw back low right off the rail for the 10 in the same corner. No debate. No, couldn't get under it enough. Couldn't draw it back.
He got
But he's okay.
very, very fortunate there.
Yep, he's okay.
Should be able to put this up in the right-hand corner or whatever corner that's going to wind up being.
Should be the top right.
He's calling
Calls
it.
it there, indeed. Larger pocket. You don't want to go for the thin cut in the side. That angle. Sizing it up. This is a nice shot over his shoulder here. Sends it right to the heart
That's
of the
it,
pocket.
folks. That is it.
It indeed. Derek Bonds once again, our wheelchair division champion, this time 10 ball in 2026. Hats off to Brett Clifton for putting up a good fight. We're going to be seeing more of him in the 8 ball.
Great job. All right, have to give us at least 10 to 15 minutes, but guess who's coming up? Why don't we tell them who's coming up?
That's a great idea. Why don't you?
Savannah Easton versus April Larson.
That sounds good.
I think it's going to be a championship match.
Let's pick this up. Maybe that is the championship match.
It is the championship
That
match.
is the women's 9-ball finals.
Yep.
Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner, meep, meep, with April Larson, the Grinder. Coming up next in about 15 minutes, folks, we're going to allow these ladies to get into the arena. We'll clear this arena out here. I'm not sure if we're going to do a presentation for the wheelchairs just yet. And if not, we'll get the ladies 1 rack of practice before we get going. Stay tuned.
All right, giving out the awards here for first, second, and third place here. Got Derek Bonds taking first place, Brent taking third place, Hydra taking, or I'm sorry, Brett taking second place, Hydra taking third place, and Thomas in third place also. Congratulations to all these great athletes. Played amazingly this entire week. These guys are playing in multiple events, much more than everybody else is playing here. So excited to see this championship turn out the way that it did. See everybody coming in there now. Got Shane, we got Jose, we got Ed. Congratulations to everybody here. Right, everybody getting their pictures taken. They moved everything before I had the opportunity to get that out there, but everybody's all done with their photos now. Congratulations again to everyone. We're going to have to go up, reset up the arena out here, get our cameras reset, and we'll be back in a little bit with the ladies championship 9-ball match. Savannah Easton up against April Larson. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming to you with yet another finals back-to-back this afternoon. You just saw the wheelchair division finish up here with Derek Bonds, a repeat champion as he won both of our championships in the wheelchair division last year. Congratulations to him once again. We are coming to you live on day 4 here with yet another championship, as I just mentioned. This time, it's the women's finals. So without further ado, let's get to our women's finals match. First up, coming to us from San Antonio, Texas. She is a multiple-time junior national champion, moving on to the pro ranks here, and the perfect example, leading the way and now passing the torch to one of these two ladies that she's been facing so far today, or will she retain that crown? Multiple-time junior champion, we call her the Grinder, sponsored by P-Shower, Kamui, Iron City Billiards, Allhausen, Decision Investments, Fort Worth Billiards, Rush Automotive, Castillo Leather Goods, Jam Up Apparel, and Pool Player Perks. That's right, once again, it's the Grinder, April Larson. And her opponent coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada. She is a two-time World Junior Silver Medalist, the 2025 BCA USA National Women's 8-Ball Champion, and 9-time Junior National Champion. I think she upstaged April there with those 9 championships. I'm not sure. We'll have to check those records. Sponsored by Lucasi, Brunswick, Fort Worth Billiards, Town, and 3-second cases. Let's give it up for the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton. Our official for this match, presiding over them, will be Miss Sherry Collins. They're going to approach the table lag for first break, and I will be joining you in the booth, Greenie.
All right, and here we go. Here is the lag. Looks like Savannah is going to take that lag. She's going to be first to break in this race to 7, I think. Change that up a little bit. I think it's a race to 7. The race to 9 was close with that one. Change that up for you real quick here. Getting back to the action here. Already, Ed's going to be joining me here shortly. Table is set. Girls are ready. We can already see the guys who just were in the championship match back playing in the pro division, the 10 ball behind them. Savannah up to break first in this race to 9 up against April Larson, 2 of the best in the business. Nothing drops, a little bit of a dry break there. Let's see what this looks like, Ed. From one of our main sponsors, Diamond Pool Tables.
Mic on? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back here in the booth with Greenie now. Thank you for holding down the fort while I was making my way back from the arena, taking care of a couple things on the side there.
I do all right.
That you do.
All right. April looking at this shot. I have to give this a little bit of a slow roll. Keep it right there for that 3 ball. Shot that was. coming off of that ball, looking around. Has that 5-ball set. Looking to come back up here for the 6-ball. After that, I'm going to draw this one back a little bit. Get it out to the middle of the table. At that 6 in the side might be a little bit hard to hold that 5-ball. She might have to go across table twice. Oh, she does hold it. Wow, what a great shot that was.
He's in great position for the 6-ball here in the side pocket to roll out towards the center of the table for the 7. April Larson has been in great form. She takes down another championship here. She'll be holding her crown here, or passing that torch on to these youngsters, Savannah Easton and Sophia Mass. I'll tell you what's been helping April Larson quite a bit, and I'd love to see it if there was an 8-ball division. It's not in this event for them. It's just 9-ball and 10-ball. However, April's been playing a lot of hay ball.
Oh, yeah.
So she's playing on those super tight pockets with these size balls. Her accuracy has tremendously increased. It's actually become her favorite game to play.
And what a tough game that is to play. Tried it once. Didn't like it.
She enjoys the challenge, and I do as well. It's a very difficult game. You learn to play the game of 8-ball a little bit differently. You're going to bank more than you're shooting down the rail, so it's a different strategy as well. However, the overall game in pocketing and strategy play will increase.
Oh, absolutely.
On
It
both
has
ends of
to.
that.
You're basically trying to go for center pocket on that. I mean, you don't want to be outside that pocket at all. Those walls are straight. They're not tilted in like all the American tables basically are.
No, they're rounded.
Yeah. Well, all right.
That's the
Yeah,
difference.
they're round and square at the same time. They're rounded off just like an English table, but square up and down, meaning they have no like the reverse. What is that, like 7% or something like that? In that the pockets go like this on the. I'm using my hands like people at home can see what I'm talking about. Wow, what is wrong? I'm done.
Take a break. Pause. Let me talk. You mind if I take over for a second?
I'll
All
shut
right.
my mic off.
All right, folks, the Joy hay ball tables have rounded pockets 2/3 of the way in until they become flat. At that point, if you catch that point, you can catch a little bit more speed or fire balls in a little bit more speed. There is no firing balls in when it's steep along the rail. But yes, they are rounded pockets just like snooker tables. It's pretty much a 9-foot snooker table. The hay ball table by Joy Billiards. We're going to be working with them as USAQ Sports continues partnering and organizing events. Possibly doing the North American Hayball Championships just over the border in Canada. Oh, Canada.
What time will it be up there?
Excuse me. I'm taking over.
Sorry.
Remember?
Sorry.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Back in line. Your wife has me under her thumb now. But those bullnose rails, that means a flat face rail, just like a snooker table. It is 50 by 100 inches. Once again, with those snooker-style rails and cushions, as well as the cloth. I'm not sure if they're using Strachan cloth from our sponsor here, Simonis, or some other cloth. But they're definitely going to be Joy tables. We're looking at the Toronto area as a possible stop for the North American Hayball Championships, which April will definitely be present at. Go ahead, Greenie.
All right. April gets that 1 in, the 2 in. Let's check this replay out by Diamond Products. 1 goes down, 2 goes down with a little help from the 3-ball. The 3-ball is right there. Unfortunately, it's not a good shot. Well, referee over top of the ball right now. See where that cue ball is underneath her. Let's see a little angle here. Exactly where that cue ball's sitting right now. She gets the ball set, removes the template rack. A little bit tough. Those balls are up there together. So we'll see what April can do here with this 3-ball.
Yeah. Referee Jerry Collins doing a great job placing that 8-ball
Absolutely.
back and precisely where it was, very close to that 9-ball. A lot of times you'll see referees deny removal of the rack if the balls are frozen. They do not want a chance changing that angle whatsoever, but he wasn't afraid to do that, and not a problem. Placement back. April Larson.
Tough shot coming up right here. Yeah, she had to take the paint off of that one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a hole there. Unfortunate turn of events here for April. I'm waiting for that cue ball to come back down. Atlanta with ball in hand right now. Got a lot of balls around. Looks like she's gonna maybe go for the 3-ball foul. While Ed plays around with his mic over here, making it
Your
look
microphone.
horrible.
Looking for a sound solution here to give you
I
better
I
quality.
wish you would just give it to me and then I would take care of it. But
You have enough buttons you're messing up as is.
no, I'll stop doing buttons for a second.
I touch the buttons.
No,
Can I please touch
No.
the buttons?
nope.
Anybody read that book of mice? And
Anyway,
Do you
Savannah
read?
getting that.
I forgot you don't read.
I can't read.
Can't read.
Read. I can barely hit buttons.
Of mice and men. Team the rabbits. Can I team the rabbits, George? Please let me team.
April up here trying to get out of this. She's gonna have to go all the way up table, and she's got that 6 in the way. See if she can come back here and get a hit on this 3-ball. Up table, down table, gets a hit, gets a rail, gets it to lay nicely on the long rail. Cue ball all the way down at the foot.
This is a very interesting matchup with two totally different styles of play. April Larson, appropriately named the grinder. She comes out powerful in shooting, but at the same time, just like steady and consistent. And
Monotonous. You can
methodical.
That's the word.
Methodical.
Methodical.
Again, you do the buttons, I'll handle the words. Roadrunner, on the other hand, racing around the table, appropriately named. She runs around the table at a high pace, also with an aggressive style, but just different type of play. Hey, Green, you want to try those words again?
Nope, I'm done with words today.
We're in our midday slump. Even our deadpan humor is off right now.
All right, April looking to come up table here on this 3-ball. And here we'll take a little look over her shoulder. Oh, just a little bit on the outside of that, and it's going to leave Savannah a shot at this 3-ball. Do a little bit of work to come off of that and back down for the 4. She's looking at it. See what kind of draw shot she can get out of this. She's going to come all the way back down table with this draw. Should be pretty interesting to see if she can get there. We'll get away from that 9. She does get into the 9, but fortunately puts her over against the rail, which isn't that bad. Gives her a good opportunity to come off of that rail out into the center of the table. Do a little work on that 5-ball to get up for that 6. Draw shot. Ooh, just gets a little bit too much of that ball and pushes it a little. Giving April Larson basically the same shot, just a little bit less of a roll here for the 4-ball, a little out farther from the rail. What can do here? Wow, big stretch over there. Gonna have to use the rake. If the rake was out here, he would have helped her with that. But I'm taking her time here. Beautiful shot. Gonna come up table 6 is gonna stop that ball. Didn't want to hit that 6-ball. Wanted to come back down towards the center of the table. April with a little bit longer of a shot here now. Wanted to come off this 5 ball straight down the rail. Might naturally go up and right between that rail and the 7-8 ball. See if she can get this ball to travel back. Off this high. Center ball. Tough one. She's really working on getting around that 6-7. Gets a little bit lucky and has that tied up behind the 8 ball with the cue.
Did you say 6-7?
No. Kind of looking at this, not exactly sure. Might have to go back to the jump stick on about that. It is close to that rail, so she's going to decide to come all the way down table here. Take a kick at this. 2 rails. Oh, she got to watch. Don't scratch. She has some good twist on there that it didn't go into the pocket. Looking like she can come off here. April has a pretty good opportunity here. Looking at that 6-9 and what she can do with that. And the 6 definitely does not go by the 9 ball. Here. Going to come all the way back up and around. If she can get on the upper side of this 6 ball, she might be able to carry him off that rail, off the 6. Looking at that now, shaking her head.
I think she wants to play the combo to protect the cue ball at the opposite end of the table. If she misses that combination of the 9, the 6 ball will stay around that area and send the cue ball back and forth.
She's looking at it. She could also just real soft touch, put that cue right behind the 9 ball. See what she decides to do here. Going for it.
Fired it.
Oh, watch this in the side pocket.
The 6 ball coming back for a shot.
Ooh, gonna give that one up to Savannah. Give her a decent shot at this 6 ball.
I like her thought process there and the amount of time that she was thinking, exploring all of her options. However, when she got down, she kind of like, you pumped it and just gave it a lot of extra oomph, which threw off her stance and stroke with a impure delivery on that. Force something out of there.
And I got a boot all the way down. Does have a shot at this. Oh, she's playing a good safe. Is that going to roll too far, though? Oh, man. Right out into that open window. Just came off there a little bit farther. They are saying that this table's playing a little bit faster.
Well, it gets a little bit less play throughout the day.
Yeah.
As the other tables are constant, nonstop, with 18 events going on all at once. Those tables are used every moment of that 12-hour day of play.
Little draw shot here.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
She played it nice and smooth, just a little bit off.
She did. Just got that just a little bit off, and those bow pockets are unforgiving.
Especially now, you see more bodies in the building. It's later in the afternoon. People are coming out more. Body heat's increasing. Humidity's increasing. I hope they have that AC cranked up out there. They did the last couple days. Savannah Easton capitalizing on that. Rattled 6 ball from April Larson. Savannah not quite the roadrunner that she usually is. She's a little bit slower. Yes, this is slow for her. Slow pace around the table. Jacked up over the 9 ball now. She has hit this nice and clean center ball. Nothing special. Roll up a little bit.
Oh. Almost missed that.
Now she has to send this 8 ball up table and the cue with some speed for the cue ball to go across and back over for the 9 ball in the same pocket. Can she hold it or does she have to send it across? No, she can hold it a little bit. Yep, she's cueing low to hold the cue ball, kill it around that area. 8 ball goes down and the cue ball center table, nicely done. Good hold on the cue ball. He's in good shape with the 9.
All right. That's going to tie us up here at 1 apiece. We're a little upset that she gave that up.
Well, 1 game apiece. Referee racking rack number 3 now. Some more spectators and fans around the arena watching this match. Both ladies have a following. And let's get a word from our sponsor.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
All right, back at it here. Getting this rack all situated. Savannah Easton coming up to break. Here we go. Outside break here. Just outside with the 1, 5 bobbles, 1 bobbles, leaves the 2 right next to the 7 ball down here. Take a look at it from the top and see what we look like here. Looks like April has a really decent shot running up table on this 1 ball, can come back over for the 2, has a 3 sitting right there in the corner. 4 ball up here by the 1. Let's see what she can do with this. She's looking at it. Chase this 1 ball all the way up table. Beautiful shot. Guess that's a spin in there. Not sure if April's going to try to take this 2 directly in or if she wants to come off that 3 ball to kick it out a little bit, but I think she wants to leave that there and maybe try to bring that cue ball down in between the 5 and the 7 ball. Give herself an opportunity at this 3 ball. Exactly what she does. Wow, what a pretty shot that was. Glides that right in there. And just draw this ball almost straight back, I would assume, to go after that 4 ball. See what she decides to do here.
Runs into the 9 ball, but not a problem. Slows it down in a decent position for a good angle on the 4 ball. Looking up table to follow around 3 rails. Come back to where she is. The 5 ball on the bottom left.
Nope.
Nope.
No, she's going to draw
Straight
this
across.
back.
She is able to draw it back.
Look at
Okay.
this. Get around that 7. What a beautiful shot that was.
Wasn't sure if she wanted to
Wow.
flirt with that side pocket, but she did indeed.
What control over that cue ball she had there. Beautiful shot. Looks a little bit deceiving. A little bit harder of an angle than it looks with the camera. You get down here on the high level camera shot here. See how much of an angle this is. And she's not liking this at all. To walk in for. Still worried about getting it back out for that 6 ball. Look at that shot. Gonna come back down around. How's she gonna lay though? She's got to get off that rail a little bit. Had to put so much on there to get that 5 ball to walk across like that. Looks like she does have a shot on this 6. It's a little bit reverse. Yeah, she should have. That's tight. You think of that, Ed, that's a little bit of spin on there and throw and do spin. That would help.
I'm not a believer in all that terminology
No.
applied. It is true. It holds
is
truth.
true.
But when you get wrapped up being too technical about what is happening, you lose focus on what you need to do and just deliver a straight cue through the ball.
Yeah. Just hit it.
Hit it clean
Hit
and
it.
pure, and all of that will handle itself because math is a perfect science. It'll handle itself. Physics is math. Math is a perfect science. Don't try to control it. Let it happen naturally. and all you have to do is work on your timing, which affects everything.
Coming around here again for that 8-ball. Gonna be the same look that she just had. Don't like where that 9-ball is right now. He's gonna go up over top of it with her cue.
I'm just now checking in the chat, and I don't know what the reference is to, but your wife's in there, and sorry,
Oh,
can't team up on them with you. Comment was whatever, lol. Ed, don't you need them a bit longer?
oh, she.
I don't know what that was in reference to, but no, I'm done with them. You can have them back. It's all yours.
Apparently, I am up for grabs.
I see a question in there which I haven't read yet. Question: if you miscue and scoop the cue ball accidentally and it jumps but stays on the table and you make your balls at a foul, no, it is not a foul if it's done unintentionally. A miscue, technically, physically, is a foul hit, but it's not considered a foul. It's an allowed foul. So a miscue unintentionally is allowed, and you do continue your shot and possession at the table.
Wouldn't it be basically like a jump shot?
Yeah, but scooping is illegal
Oh,
if you
got you.
scoop it. Scooping is not an automatic foul in that scenario, but scooping is for sure. And someone did answer that correctly after that. A miscue is a foul. I mean, excuse me, isn't a foul.
There's another good question that was just posed. If you touch it with your clothes, move a ball accidentally with your clothing.
You're responsible for your body and your clothing. Miscue can be out of your control due to outside conditions and factors.
Usually it's because I don't know how to have a stroke.
Usually.
Yeah.
This time stroke or chalk on the ball, chalk on the table. Not enough chalk on the stick.
April with a dry break coming up here. Gonna let Savannah back up to this table. Just misses with that 1 ball on the side. Savannah looking at a long shot here at this 1 ball. Rack off there.
And yes, to Nathan in the chat room, does the winner get an invite to the World Championship? Absolutely. This is a World Qualifier event, or World Invite event. The Women's Pro Division. Both 9-ball and 10-ball World Championship spots will be awarded to both these ladies, regardless who wins, except there's more of a prize package for the champion. As not only does the runner-up get an invite, but the champion gets the invite and flight and entry paid. Round-trip flights and entry for the champion.
We're not quite sure where that's going to be yet.
Right. Has not been determined. It was Saudi Arabia. That is a joint effort by the WPA and Matchroom Sport. They are partners on the World 9-Ball Championships. The location has yet to be determined. Will not be in Saudi Arabia this year. The 10-ball division will be managed, promoted by Predator. So whoever wins a 10-ball event get the same prize package for the champion and runner-up. The allocations are slim. That's why we want to have a clear-cut, transparent path to those world title opportunities. At the same time, awarding cash prize here, $10,000 added to this event, on top of their entry fees. We had a low turnout for the ladies this year. They had a lot of events going on around this time, so with a little bit more advance notice, this time next year, exactly this week, next year, 4th of July and forward, we will have the same exact event. So mark it on your calendars. We would like to see it in full force. Grow from there each and every year.
All right. April back up to the board here. Nice shot on that 3 ball to just turn that around and hold it right there for that 4. Not sure how this 9-5 is looking together here. Let's try to take a look at it from the top real quick. That 7 ball being in the way, or that would be pretty right there. April looking to probably just draw this straight back. Take it in the side.
That is correct in the chat room. Dignomad. Saudi is not sponsoring events anymore. Not only pool, but actually all of their athletics. There's been something going on with the government and sports sponsorship grants. So it's not just the billiards industry that's affected by that.
April looking to bring this straight back for this 6 ball. Stay out just a little bit so she has enough angle that she can get right back out for that 7 ball. Just leave it drift in there. Have the 8 ball right there and pop out for the 9 ball. Couple simple run shots here.
Clean, easy work here. Lead. Larson taking her time, pacing herself, examining where she wants to be for that 8 ball.
Wants to come out just about where she is right now with the cue ball. Just so she has enough to get out for that 9. Comes back out of there.
Great angle.
Pretty good right there.
2 rails around the 9.
Got there. Down the ball.
Anna looking on back there. Oh, she didn't have to go anywhere.
Oh, wow. Going for the side.
Good run. Oh, it's good.
Like you said, the only ball you want to be straight on for is the last one you're shooting at.
Absolutely. 2 feet away, straight in. 1.5 foot, really. Not very demanding.
I personally would just want it hanging in the pocket. That would be my perfect scenario.
All right, there we go. Rack number 4 goes to April Larson. Nice commanding lead, 3-1.
April's been up a few times in these last couple matches that she was actually on the stream table. You saw what happened the first time.
She's destined. She's determined.
Yeah, she's here to
destined,
stay this
excuse me.
time.
Not determined.
She's determined
not to let that happen
yeah,
again.
exactly. Couple people watching here over on YouTube. Thank you guys all for hanging out with us. Where are we, Ed?
We are coming to you from the Great River Center here. Excuse me, the Grand River Center here in Dubuque, Iowa. The lovely town of Dubuque.
We haven't gotten to see much of it.
We won't till the show is over. Thank you once again to our 5 sponsors. We are being exclusive in accepting sponsorships at a certain level for this event, setting precedent that for this to be only big boys and possibly outside sponsorship. We have Predator, Diamond, Aramith, Master, and Simonis, as you see it scrolling across the bottom of your screen there. Savannah Easton with the wing ball this time, and the 1 ball is going to dress up in the corner for her with the 2 ball right there as well. It's an easy start, and that means trouble for April Larson as she can just sit back and look on from the chair. Savannah trying to shorten the gap to 1, looking to run this table out.
Looking pretty good, too. Just a nice little hit off this 1 ball, off the rail, down along the rail, pop out off that one. Oh,
7 ball
boy,
stopper, nice.
that got a little bit of weight on her, I think. I don't think she wanted to come that hard at that.
Again, these rails acting very lively. A little bit of humidity building up here. It's the only thing I can assume. We could see the rails kicking more. Tough to find a happy medium of speed when you're going between the cloth and the rails. Nice bump on the 7. She planned on that.
Gets that little kick away, gets that 3 ball opened up now.
She has to have some really good cue work here. Trying to decide if she's running to the 9 ball.
Yeah, it looks like she's either running into the 9 or the 6.
Then she has to read the tangent off of that ball to bring it back down screen for the 5 again. it's full in the face, it's okay, but she doesn't want to roll forward off the 6 into the
Uh-huh.
9.
Nope.
That's trouble. I'd
Stretch-
prefer the
stretching a
9
little
ball.
more.
I'd prefer the 9 ball over the 6 because there's no trouble to roll up on anything afterwards. She did the 6, but misses the 3 ball, so focused on that position.
Yep.
But she gets a lucky safety, and she
Did.
puts up the hand to apologize to her opponent. Great sportsmanship there. We're not really sorry, but
You got to at
we
least
don't want
acknowledge,
it.
acknowledge that.
we
Oof,
acknowledge the
ugh.
luck. We acknowledge the luck there. And that's very good sportsmanship there. Young professional that she is. The players still want to win on integrity, not by luck.
Oh, watch that side pocket.
I was going to say, is going to be another kiss for the side pocket. Nope, leaves it for the corner. And she's going to still have to do something to manufacture a shot on the 5 ball, or just settle for the combination on the 8.
Kind of looking down the eyes of that 3 ball there. That's
Nice
a nice
job
little kick
done.
out there.
Nicely done using the 8 to stop her. Good angle on the 5.
Couple easy shots right here, Ed.
Well, there's nothing easy when
Wow.
it's the finals.
All right, yeah.
Again, easy for us.
Oh,
Looking
yeah.
on
I
with
have
no pressure.
not missed one yet today. Not one. Not a one shot.
You didn't make a ball either.
You weren't here the entire time,
To
so
be fair.
to be fair, you don't even know. All right. Just going to throw all this back a little bit. Get behind that 9 ball so she has a good shot in here on this 7 ball.
There you see Mama Bear and Papa Bear behind the Roadrunner, always there to support her. Or would that be Mama Bird and Papa Bird?
It could be. I get it.
Was
I was there for you. Yep,
Roadrunner.
I got you. Ooh.
Let me explain it for the slowest ones in the class online.
Don't know why that she came out like that on that one. She's laughing about it a little bit, shaking her head.
This is a big swing right here.
Yes, it is.
2-3 or 4-1 is huge
Yes.
right here. And she has to worry about avoiding that side pocket. And if she avoids the side pocket, the corner as well, bottom right. All right, Savannah. See that shot.
Oh,
Overcuts it.
Oh, no.
Ouch. And you see
Yeah.
that's the anger and the frustration as she
Yep.
walks off the table there, grabbing the chalk.
One thing,
Very
she,
disappointed.
not mad at herself for that shot. The one before, where she left herself in that position on that 9 ball, didn't have to go that way for her, but
And that's the tricky part of these conditions changing. If those rails are kicking a lot, she's expecting it to kick more on that one.
right.
Unfortunately, it didn't come through. Yet, the conditions are the same for the opponent. And look
shot.
at this.
I was shot there for April being up on that rail and
How's
everything
it
like
going to
that.
wind up?
Oh, it's going to wind up perfect for Savannah.
Savannah's happy with anything at this point. And it's
Yeah.
a better shot than what she left herself.
Much better.
Not bad news for you, Greeny.
What?
The fly is back.
That's all right. Wasn't here until you came back around. Just
That's a
so
good
you
one.
know, thank you.
That was good.
All right. All right, there you go. 2-3 match instead of it being 4-1.
Race to 9, alternate break. Are they looking to go take a break?
Yep.
Themselves? They are. And in the meantime, while they're on a player break, let's see if we can find that footage from yesterday with our men's champions. If not,
Yeah, we
we're
will.
going to take a look around the
Let's
venue.
take a look around the venue. We'll see if we can cue that other stuff up there.
I'd like to keep my promises. I put a teaser out there earlier. The best things come to those who wait. Or putting you on the spot there, Green.
Yeah, nothing like that. You couldn't have told me
We
this
just
an
got-
hour ago when
Didn't
we were,
I?
yeah.
Didn't I?
No,
Twice.
you didn't.
Didn't. Twice. You know what I'm doing there, folks. Everything twice. Where's Sherry? Sherry, are you still in the chat room? How many times do you have to tell him to do something before he does it? Sherry,
How can I answer?
she's not listening.
Working.
Sherry, she's going to take a break for work from me. We have yet to meet in person, but I'm on her side. All right, there's a beautiful look at our venue and our repeat champion there in the men's division now. Derek Bonds. sure that is that he's not recognizing the player at least on camera. Here we see in the background Hydrid Goldberg. It's amazing how we have two of our wheelchair
My name is Shane Van Boning. I'm a professional pool player. I have been playing professional pool for about 22 years now. I'm a former world champion, two-time world champion, 2023 and 2022, five-time U.S. Open champion, two-time World Pool Masters champion, and so many other pool titles. Still continuing to be professional pool player. My family played pool in South Dakota. My grandfather was a good pool player. My mother was a good pool player. My aunt, and they own a pool room in Rapid City, South Dakota. And that's when I started playing pool. I started playing pool when I was 2 years old. And my grandfather owned a pool room, and I grew up in that pool room in Rapid City, South Dakota. And that's just been my passion about the game. But I still love the game. I think it's a great game. You know, the atmosphere, the people around the game is just fabulous. And I just love to play. I think it's great to see that, you know, upcoming generation is coming out to be, you know, top pool players in the world, and they're all over the world. I mean, Asia, Europe, and I think it's pretty incredible to see because pool is becoming more popular. It's growing, you know.
And there's a little bit of what we've got in store. There's more of that for you as we get back to our main feature table. Shane Van Boning interview, our 2026 USA 9-ball champion, national champion, official
now. On his way to the Worlds.
9-ball champion, national champion.
All right. People are looking at this 2-ball. He's come back down. 3 sitting in the corner pocket. Needs to get a little bit. This is almost a natural roll for it to come back over and up. Down. Maybe you want to go rail first into this 3?
She's going to go to the short rail first, catch the 3, and then come straight up table along the rail for the 4-ball in the side pocket on the left hand side of your screen.
A nice soft little touch here to this one, just to get that to rattle around there a little bit. Beautiful. Might want to have brought that up just a little bit more, but I think she's going to be okay. She's looking at the filings to see how far up that she has to come with this cue ball. Run all the way up table with this one. Nice shot. Like coming back down in the clear in the center of the table here. Still taking her time now. It was up 3-1, right? 3-1?
3-0.
Three
Yeah,
to, was it
3-1.
3-1? Up 3-1 just a little bit ago. Savannah coming back to the table and not letting anything bad happen. Lays that nicely in there for the 6. Going to come off the rail. Follow that 6-ball right over. Lined up straight here on that 7 in the opposite corner so she can draw back on this 8-ball.
Nice
Or
hold
not.
there. Yeah, this angle from the side of the table does play a lot of tricks on us here.
Does.
Nice view. of the whole field of the table. However, the head-on shot that we use to break from the short end of the table, more accurate angles, depth perception. Don't let the camera tricks fool you, folks.
It's all about the camera trick. Okay.
Gotcha. And look at that angle right now. See April with those options available to her.
See
Going
Melissa
for the
there in the
side
corner.
pocket here. Yes, Melissa Helen sitting down. She came in second place in the women's 10 ball last year. We finished with that event, and her opponent was herself, April Lawson. April looking to get another championship title here.
Oh,
Ouch. Wow.
second time in a row, same pocket, same hit,
Wow.
same results.
Wow. Unbelievable. Unexpected. And again, a huge swing on the 9 ball.
Yeah, again.
For this rack to be 4-2 or tied up at 3 games apiece, that will completely change momentum to the Roadrunners' way. And the 9 ball
Wow.
does go down.
Easily goes in the hole.
Well, it was wiping its feet there on the cushions on its way in, but it did go down indeed. And we have a tied game, folks.
That quickly.
Race to 9. 3-3 now makes it a race to 6. And what an unexpected opportunity for Savannah. That's got some fresh wind in her sail now.
Absolutely. You know, we were talking about how hard the wheelchair guys are playing. Check this out. Same guys that were just in the finals are out here playing in the men's 10 ball division. Correct? That's what that is.
Correct. Yeah, 9 balls over. Shane took it
You
down.
want to talk about grinding out and playing some ball and loving this sport to do this? Pretty impressive. See if we can see what the score is out there. Where is it? Not this. Back over here. Savannah getting up to break here. Beautiful hard break. Unfortunately, nothing going down here for Savannah. That is gonna bring April back up to the table here. See this break, just missing with that 1 ball in the side, and nothing else really gets an opportunity to go anywhere. Kept it kind of tight. We'll see the ref here removing the rack. 3 and 2 ball kind of stuck together. 1 ball up in the corner, has a shot at that. April looking to come off there, off 2 rails and around. What do you think here, Ed?
I'm looking at it. It is pretty.
Yeah.
I would not be excited as either player coming at this kick shot on the 2, just trying to put it, excuse me. Yeah, put it behind the 5 ball, sending it back up table.
Oh, no.
And it is going to rest on the short rail, close enough to short rail. Not enough, though, to cause a problem.
Yeah.
Not to pose a problem for Savannah Easton coming to the table now.
Should be able to get that in there. I mean, she only really has 1 pocket here for this 3 ball. Just going to have to come right straight back down at her. Oh,
See
she's
if
trying
she
to break
opens
it
it up.
out. Oh, she tried to open that up and
We're
not
looking-
gonna have a good result from that.
We're looking at a safety play here.
Yep.
She's
Sure.
not straight enough to roll up on the 9 ball, or is she? If she is, if not, she can send that to the 4 ball. Yes, she is straight enough to hold it on a 9.
Oh, but did it sneak out?
Yeah.
No, you don't think that did?
No.
No, she's a little fortunate with that. Got to give her a little bit more just to make sure that that 3 ball got over to a rail, and now looks like April's going to be going up table after this. Let's see, get a good hit on it. Back down, looks like might have a great hit on it.
One rail, but she does give a shot up table.
And getting up to the table with a look at that. Trying to see where she needs to be for this 4 ball. And try to put a little bit of draw on this and come straight across. Might use the 9 just to slow this down, as long as it doesn't kick it down all the way to the short rail there.
Doing low on the ball to just drag it right over.
Got to
Nicely
make the
done,
shot
but
first. Got to make the shot. Beautiful position on that cue ball, but
He has a built-in safety on that. April Larson to the table. Goes 2 rails behind the 3 or 1 rail straight at it here. 1 rail straight at it. Looking for something to happen, and nothing good happened, but yes, it did. Yes, it did. Spoke too soon almost there as the 7 ball drops in the bottom left-hand corner. And she's in great position for this 3 to the 4. Nice and easy. Roll it in. Center ball. Maybe a touch of left. Doesn't even have to. The 9 comes into play and she bumps it. It'll help her. Hurt.
nice soft roll back out there for April. Going to come at this 4 a little bit low. Draw back straight over for that 5 ball. If she want to be off the rail a little bit for that 5 ball, being on the rail be a little bit better there, Ed.
He wants to be off the rail. She's not on it. No big deal. Not a major difference here. She's going to draw back straight back for the 6 anyway, but she's going to have more of a back cut on the 6, forcing her to draw back from the 6 to the 8 as opposed to being able to go forward. She's rolling up past it. Shoot the 6 where she is. Did she get off the rail enough this time?
Looks like she might have.
Yes, she did, and she will be able to get the cue ball to where she's standing now, catching the long rail on the left-hand side of the table, over just a bit off of that rail for the 8 ball in the same pocket that she's shooting at now on the bottom right.
Well, 3 shots ahead, looking at least 3 shots. Probably looking at that when she was on the 4 ball already. Look at how pretty that was, Ed.
She didn't
Straight
even need
down.
the side rail.
Absolutely.
Good speed on that. Good cue ball control. Let's go to the other angle over here so we can see what he's got on the 8 ball from the side here. It's pretty straight. Is she going to go for the side pocket again as she did before, or is she going to try to force it around for the other corner? Nope, side pocket it is. She likes to settle for the side pocket.
She hates that other pocket.
Yeah.
She's missed 2 9 balls in the exact same fashion.
Nah, I don't think that's a factor in her mind. She's beyond that level. There's no that pocket
No, that pocket's bad.
in
That's
her,
a bad pocket.
her mind.
Nope, bad pocket. All it is. April Larson.
Down it goes. Up by 1 once again. Should have been, could have been, would have been 2 if, but it wasn't. Just now a little sigh of relief with that 1-game lead. I predict a cat and mouse race here. Another grinder for April Larson. And Savannah Easton will not be running away with this. What a beautiful layout that is.
American flags hanging down.
Beautiful mood lighting on the walls there. We have some background music playing. Real background music playing.
Right there's our second place wheelchair division runner up. Right here's our first place wheelchair division. Back in the 10 ball.
And we're just about getting ready to get back to our main featured table here. Rack number 8 is all racked up, ready to go, and the grinder also ready to go with momentum in her favor with that win and the break. 6 ball gets cut off from
7
going
goes.
in, but the 7 goes again with this. Can't shake this thing. I have a 6-year-old, folks, soon to be 7, and that's all I'm hearing about again.
Yeah, I don't know what that.
Yeah, you don't have young kids.
Probably a blessing.
Yes, you're spared.
They're
Yeah,
spared or I'm
you're
spared.
spared. You're spared. They're not. There's a hand gesture with it and everything. 6,
Eh,
7,
yeah,
6, 7.
Yeah.
Now it's like weighing scales back and forth.
All right. April putting this
One ball
up.
fired in. A little bit of confidence coming back a little bit, but not enough to go back and forth. And where are those bouncy rails when you need them?
Yeah.
Where is that
Exactly.
humidity affected rails? Right when you need them. They're not there.
She does have a shot. It does go behind that too. Definitely just going to kick this out and try to keep the cue ball behind that 9-8. Or you back around there. Does so very nicely. And walking back for her jump stick, I think. Just so dangerous to me to jump into a rail like that.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to have to excuse myself for just a moment here, I believe. Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe not.
She does jump. Look at this shot. Beautiful bank shot.
Wonderful, wonderful. Amazing play. Savannah's not saying she's out of it yet. I'm not going to let April run away with this. I'm the road runner. She's not running anywhere. I'm coming right back at you, looking to tie this up, and my prediction of a cat and mouse may be true.
You're not going to go hot potato on this one, are you? Thank God.
Because they're not really making a whole lot of terrible mistakes where they're giving it back to the other opponent. That's the whole point of that.
Right.
Yeah, the turn was just that match. That's it.
All
But
right.
we're looking for a short rack here. 4-9 combination in the corner. It's that pocket. Is it that same pocket for Savannah?
It is.
Dead center.
4-4. This
Cat
one
and mouse it is.
This one not getting away from anyone.
Oh, they are clawing and fighting their way for sure.
See the girls here talking to each other a little bit. See a crowd out there. 3 or 4 deep.
There's Savannah's friend Avery once again. Back to ringside. For support. Another
nod.
player. Referee Sherry Collins, making sure she's a nice, good, tight rack. Even with a lot of the templates out there, we got to make sure that they are still solid and tight. Gaps are still possible.
All right, here we go.
Here we go, here we go.
Drop 1 ball. Looks 4 goes down in the corner pocket. Does have a shot on this 1 ball. Up in the corner. Getting out there quick. All ready to go. Looking at the table, looking what she needs to be for that 2 and possibly the 3 to see if it goes by. Right down in your living room. Flag around real nice for that. She's going to take that 2 ball and just let the cue follow it a little bit. Go for that 3 in the side. Let's have a little bit of an angle.
Indeed.
Gonna go same side, gets a little bit away from that 7 ball. Looking to see now if that 5 goes by that 8 ball. Looking for the bank shot, I think maybe on that 5 ball. Wants to be down there a little bit so she has an angle to get off that 5 up to the 6 ball. There, she's going to play a little safe here. 5. Oh, comes around and she get it. Ooh, don't really like that shot. Unless she's going to play safety and put the cue ball behind the 8 here. I don't really like the shot unless she's going to go 3 or 4 rails, come back up for the 6 ball.
Ouch.
Yeah, I didn't like that. Doesn't give April much of a shot here, though. If you look at this from the top, almost straight into that 5.
Mm-hmm. She has the bank and she come around 2 rails for the 6 in the same pocket, so it is a shot that she may opt to take, or if she wants to play conservative, put the cue ball behind the 8 ball and send the 5 ball up the other way. Conservative it is. Rolls a little past the 8 ball,
a little out.
but she's got enough of it to block. 6 balls there to block the 1 rail kick straight at behind the 5 ball to the short rail.
Gonna be a tough little shot here.
Yeah. We have a nice shot over the shoulder to see
Right.
what she's looking at. Just an inch past the 8 ball, if that, 3/4 of an inch. She does have enough to get to that
That's
short
good.
round.
It
Look at
makes
this
it.
5 ball in the side
What
pocket.
a beautiful shot that was.
Hey, you see
Wow.
a big old smile ringside. The crowd's excited and pleased with that one. Those smiles just came on plastered on those
Yep,
faces
that
out
was a
there. I love
good
seeing
one.
it. Everyone's smiling except for April Larson. Great.
Thought she had her locked in there on that behind that 8 ball.
That's the excitement of the random
While we're here.
shot, non-called shot, 9 ball.
You can get over. Oh no. Oh,
She's
okay.
good. Told you this angle plays a lot
Yeah,
of
it does
tricks
play a
on
little
me.
trick on you. You're right. You're right.
A lot of them. I'm not a fan of this angle, to be honest with you.
Well, don't look at them.
No, I'm just going to get a different monitor.
Didn't help that I had to move this camera about 25 minutes ago.
Yeah. No, it's just the side view. Side view is not really most people's preference. The preferred shot, although it makes the table look a little square sometimes, but the perception, depth perception is a lot easier to tell, like real life. Especially for us old guys.
Oh well. You
That's
are
another
old.
good one.
Oh no.
Wow.
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 Did not see that coming.
Even those ringside are shocked.
Wow. Savannah's shaking her head also.
Ouch.
Yeah. It's here there. Unbelievable.
You had to mention the hot potato, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
And
Whatsoever.
passing it back and forth. You did mention it earlier.
Didn't.
That might be the new jinx.
April
Oh,
looking
boy.
to go down into that pocket that she hates so much. Let's see if she can get that off her back. Will be the 3rd time she's rattled this pocket with basically this shot twice. See if she can get over this hump. There it is.
There it is.
Perfect.
In that pocket.
In
I
that
was giving her-
pocket. Perfect.
All right,
No
April
fear.
Larson up 5-4. Let's see if Savannah comes back with another one to tie it up again. She had that combination. The rack previous to this last one. Tied it back up at 4-4. Now she rattles that 8-ball, handing this rack over to April. Again, in the chat room on YouTube, thank you very much. Once again, I see a conversation about women and world-class play. This is all American players, so if you want to talk about world-class, we have to get them all on that level. So that's the whole design behind this USAQ Sports sponsored event, promoted event, rather. We're trying to create that stepping stone for American players to see who's the best of best amongst Americans only first to be an official national champion, and then grant them that slot to go compete against the rest of the world. Previously, we had the Billiard Education Foundation Junior National Championships. After that, they just go out into the open events like the U.S. Open, WNT events, Predator events, and all the world beaters from around the globe would be there. And there was no buffer in between, so at least now with an official national championship, we can build them up to that where they get to play alongside or mixed in with the top pros of today. So that is a structure required that has been missing for several decades, actually, not even several years, several decades from America. And now we're filling in that gap to prepare them properly for that world-class event. To correct the chat room, we actually do have a world-class player, American world-class player, who was actually the best female player ever and best female athlete in her game globally, even above Serena Williams in tennis. That is one Miss Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, Alison Fisher, MBE, member of the British Empire. That hard-earned title, well-deserved. She is now playing under the American flag, so she's officially an American player now. Not only has she been an American citizen with dual citizenship, but she's recently declared herself an American player officially in the organizations. But anytime she plays around the world, she'll be representing the USA. And yes, she has more titles than Serena Williams does in tennis. Actually, she has more titles in pool alone, and even more titles on top of that in snooker. Yes, I did say snooker.
Snooker. Unfortunate there for Savannah. Scratches on that 2-ball shot. Gives ball in hand to April. April going to jump on this and take advantage of it.
I see some mentions of Savannah's rankings in Fargo. Fargo's not the determining factor by far. Savannah's actually in the top 32 in the women's ranking, official rankings in the world. So you can look at WPA, WPBA. These are the tours and the competition amongst themselves worldwide with certain standards that are kept, not just your backroom lotto matchup or your local area league. Not to knock Fargo itself, but that's not the delimiting factor in how pros are based upon. I also know several people that play pro level and have a Fargo of 450. So it's the best rating system that I've seen yet, but not perfect by far. The best way to determine a player's consistency, I would say, or performance throughout tournaments is what Pat Fleming and AccuStats came up with the TPA, the total performance average. It's very similar to a batting average with baseball. It's based on 1,000 points, and your latest, it's by each event, your performance rating for each event, or actually each match.
April going here for the 7-9 combination. Great shot. That pocket doesn't scare no more. A shot that's going to put April up 6-4 over Savannah in this race to 9. We're at the 2026 USA Nationals Championships. Women's 9-ball championship right now. For all the marbles, a medal, and a trip to the Worlds.
Paid trip.
Paid trip to the world, I should say. Absolutely. Somebody's saying name the 450 who's a pro level.
I will put
That'd be Greeny.
I will put my Cash App in the chat. The highest bidder might get a name. I know on these guys, they want everything for free. That won't happen.
Already
No,
getting
not accepting
an amazing
$3.
free stream.
Yes, that's what I was referring.
Here we go.
Back to seriousness at the table here. The 1 ball in the side pocket. Great break here. 8 ball goes down. Shot on the 2. If it passes the 5, I don't believe it does. No. No shot on the 2 ball.
Take a look at that.
We do have a nice straight safety. She can follow up if she passes. Actually, I don't know. It's going to be tough to hold that. There might be enough angle to make her sneak out past the 5 ball. So she's going to have to do something different. Maybe just thin the 2, high inside, and just put the cue ball behind the 5.
Yeah.
Or run into the 7 ball. 2 ball can be a little bit thicker to the long rail at the top of the screen, and send the cue ball to the 7 ball.
Yeah,
Good
that
block.
looks like take that 2 ball right out that bottom rail and let that drift all the way up table.
Yeah, just to answer that question in the chat room, I'm the last person you ever want to ask about bar box. That is not regulation equipment. That's like a big guy in a little coat. The kiddie pool
Okay.
or the miniature pool. Just like miniature golf, miniature pool, non-regulation, non-existent to me. So 450 on a 9-foot table would be what I'm saying, not 450 on a bar box, because you have to add 200 more points at minimum.
Pulled that back just a little bit too far, and she's going to give Savannah a shot at this 2 ball. Got to play it pretty lightly, though, to keep that up there for that 3.
A scratch golfer on the windmill course.
Playing Holland.
Miniature pool. You have to shoot it through the windmill over the little puddle.
What?
Doesn't count.
Just happened there?
Nerves.
Savannah missing that ball.
Fatigue.
Yeah, I guess.
Even at a young age, fatigue. What is she, 17 now? Still. Match after match after match.
It's a
Junior
grind.
events, adult division. Made it to the finals, but she actually won the female junior event.
Oh, did she?
Yep.
Awesome.
She took first over
Good at
Jordan
shot.
Helfrey in second. 3rd place tie, as we have a single elimination, Sophia Mast and Taylor Perkins.
Nice. April Larson loving this bottom corner pocket now. It's her arch nemesis for the first 2 racks. Gonna come down, go in the opposite corner with that. April has a pretty nice table here. Couple well-placed shots. She'll be on her way.
Don't take it wrong, folks in the chat. I'm not knocking the bar box. 80% of the country is bar box play, 7-foot play. But there's a different culture also from the Northeast where we have bars with bar boxes. We have pool rooms with 9-footers.
Right.
And our pool rooms don't have alcohol or that environment for the most part. Very few do. Their licenses are very limited and it's hard to get. Completely different culture. I know in the Midwest and down south, it's kind of a mixture where it's a different atmosphere of the two. But we have 2 very distinct cultures. But yeah, it's still not pool, whether I like it or not. There's a stroke required on a 9-foot table. Regulation table requires a full stroke. You can get away with just pocketing balls from anywhere on a 7-foot table. You cannot survive on 9-foot. You don't have a good stroke. The only game that gets respect on a bar box table would be 8-ball because it is a lot more clusters and tight work. So I give respect for that. Yeah. Far more people prefer 7-foot over 9-foot because they can't play on the 9-foot.
Yeah.
That's just the plain truth, you know.
That's why I prefer.
Not trying to knock
That's
the
why
people.
I prefer
There's
an
a
8-footer.
lot more required, a lot more skill set required to play on a 9-foot table. They prefer it because it's easy. They can do it. They've been having this argument for 30 years. You're not going to win this argument here.
All right, April coming in here is a beautiful shot here for this 9-ball.
What does butt chugging mean? I like the term. What does that mean?
What's that?
Having too much fun in the chat room here.
That's all right.
As long as you guys ain't butt chugging. I don't know what that term means. Thank you, Dig Nomad. Bar boxes mini golf. That's what I say. It is a game. Just a game. What a turn of events and a quick
Right.
downslide for Savannah East and April Larson. Getting everything going her way now. 7 games to 4.
Savannah missing a couple of really good opportunities. April missing a few balls and Savannah jumping all over him, and then Savannah just basically giving them right back to her. See what April can do here with this break. Oh,
Ooh,
one
kiss back from
bobble.
the 5 was a help. But does anything go down?
I don't think anything does.
It is a dry break. Yep, one ball catches the point on the side pocket, coming back out and hiding behind the 7, but 5 ball kept the cue ball there for the 2. Fortunately, one ball still on the table. And we have a mess here, folks. So even with a template rack, look at this cluster of balls. Low end of the table there. Never left.
Carom off into this 8 ball. Thinks that gets that one to come back out. Unfortunately, hooks herself in behind that 7 ball. She's just going to play a little safe, get this out from underneath there. Beautiful shot there, huh? Tucking that up behind that
Absolutely.
7 ball. Locking that up solidly.
Look, there's a lot of angles that have been cut off here. One rail only jacked up over the 7, and the 1 ball is close to the 5, so she only has maybe half the ball.
We're looking at 1, 2, 3 rail shot here.
Going around, or she's going to go 1 rail?
I think she's going to come right back around here, put a whole bunch of left English on this. Decides to move some balls around.
Get rid of that 4-9 combination.
Right. She might have given her the. Can she get that 1 ball? No, the cue ball's not going to go behind a 1 ball to get the 1-9 combination, right? Everybody, look what we're looking at here. Savannah in a 3 foul mood. Trying to see what she can do with this. Wow, really tightens that up in there. She's just going to pull this back behind the 5.
Nice safety play there again. Behind the 5 ball.
2.
Like Savannah now taking a different approach. You don't get to see too often from Savannah.
Yeah, she's usually not this type of player, isn't she?
Running out. Now she's more conservative, and she's down 4-7. Her opponent only needs 2 racks. He needs 5. And now I like seeing it. Look at this 1-9 combination or a safety and a 2-6.
I tell you what, I think the 1-9 combination is a better choice right now.
Absolutely.
That's what we're doing.
And she played it in a way to hide the 1 as well, or hide the cue ball as well, just in case. I mean, it's pretty straight.
Yeah, we're almost
Don't
locked
have to worry
solid
about
right
avoiding
there.
the cue ball. Yep. This angle tells all right here. Look at the focus. Nice and
Beautiful.
clean. Down goes the 9 ball. And Savannah's not out of it yet. 5-7 is a big difference between 8-4. Big difference in 8-4. Let's check back in the chat. Rage bait, yeah, a little bit. I'll admit, I am honest. I'm glad to start that conversation anytime. There will not be any bar boxes here. This is official national championship, and I challenge any and all bar box lovers to come on out on the 9-foot tables and show and prove. Show and prove. We have all different skill sets in this event, so don't be afraid. We have kids as young as 8 years of age in the junior division. They play in the open event. You know, not that exactly that low, but we have a lot of the mid-level juniors playing in the men's division, so you may be able to get a couple sets under your belt, but it's only going to make you grow, whether you play on 9-foot or 7. But just come on out, enjoy the experience, and give it a shot.
2 down there for Savannah. Caught the replay on that one. No, we didn't.
This event is actually an open event. You can just go to bca-pool.com, and that is the Billiard Congress of America official website. Not to be confused with the CSI leagues that call themselves BCAPL. That's a completely different organization. There's a lot of confusion there. But the BCA, the official governing body of the sport in North America, the Billiard Congress of America. Their website, once again, bca-pool.com, and they will have registration links there for you. That is for the adult divisions. If you want to get involved in the junior divisions, if you're 19 and under, or 19 or under, I should say, you can go to the Billiard Education Foundation website at billiardeducation.org. Once again, the BEF website is billiardeducation.org. For the BEF, Billiard Education Foundation, those are all the junior divisions. You can see their logo up top on the right of the screen just a minute ago. There we go. Thank you, Greenie. Just behind the lady in the purple hoodie. Rocking back and forth. See, she moved out the way so you can see the BEF. That's the logo you're looking for on that website if you're 19 or under. And you can be any age to join in the open event, 9-ball or 10-ball. That is segregated by gender, women's and men's. Juniors have several divisions by age. Some events are co-ed.
Nice shot there by Savannah. Doesn't give herself much coming off of that, though. Looking at that 3-ball, she's going to have it tucked away. I don't even think she can get a little shot on that, can she? Could see it. Couldn't do much with it, though. Doesn't give April much of a shot unless she's going to go for a safe here, or I don't think she's going to try a combo, is she?
No. No combo. There's room that goes by. Excuse me. This has to put a lot of force behind this because he doesn't have a huge angle to work with. Either center ball, air below center, just come off the top rail, or the rail on top of your screen. Like, no, she's following it.
Can she see it?
Okay, she's cross
Oh,
banking it.
wow.
Smart move.
What a
smart
great
play.
shot.
Not exactly.
Does she get caught on it?
Yep. Spoke too soon.
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, the Shevitz.
Yep. Good idea, good thinking for easier
Yeah.
cue ball position to naturally play the crossover cross corner bank. And the cue ball up and down the table naturally off of that, just focusing on the shot. Unfortunately, that 2% chance of getting caught up with that 8-ball happened.
Mm-hmm.
And as we know,
It can
Murphy's Law,
happen.
Murphy's Law is always in effect. If something bad can happen, it will, and especially in this game of pool, which is oh so brutal.
Comes up there. Looks like Savannah will have a shot at this. See if she can slide this across. Come back down for this 6-ball.
Savannah's picking up her pace a little bit around the table, trying to convince herself to build up her confidence and just start free stroking going with it. Nice back cut on the 5, natural 3-rail position for the 6. Good speed. Stays off that rail. Draws a straight back for the 7-ball. Nicely done there. Good speed, good timing in her stroke. Grabbing her extension for the back of the cue there. A little bit of a stretch past the side pocket. Low ball to come back towards the center of the table. Nicely done with the proper angle to go off the long rail on the left and back out. Similar shot for the 9 in the bottom right. Looking to tighten this up to a 1-game differential once again. The Roadrunner, Savannah Easton of Las Vegas, Nevada. Now drawing this 8-ball back. Ouch!
Oh, my God.
And it was a nice
that did
smooth
not
hit
just
too.
happen again.
She didn't really punch that ball at all. It was a
No,
smooth delivery.
no, she
Just her
didn't.
aim was off. The nerves are
Ah.
coming in. Too much pressure, too much
Goodly.
fatigue. Non-stop play without a break. Not easy to do, even for a youngster like Savannah. April Larson pouncing upon this opportunity here.
Oh, she's bringing this back out. Where is she going with this?
Well, a little hope. A little hope for
Yeah,
Savannah
I
with this
mean-
position left on the 9 ball.
See what April can do with this. Perfect shot. That everybody. All right. April Larson on the hill up against Savannah Easton for the 2026 Women's National Championships 9-ball division.
We're going to take a little player break. And I'm going to take a break on the mic here and give you guys a break
Thank
from my voice.
God.
Let's argue about 7 foot
My.
versus 9 foot some more when we come back.
God, goodbye.
The Diamond
I've
Paragon
got
Pool
here.
Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
All right, coming up you live here from the arena. All 32 tables that we have out there. Back over here. Do a little bit of panning around so you guys can see what we're seeing here. Players all over the place here. Showing you our layout here that we got. 32 tables. Well, 30 tables including the 2 TV tables that are up at the other end, but everywhere, everything is going on right there. Beautiful shot. All the flags right here. Center. What? All right, here we go, folks. Back in April on the hill up against Savannah Easton. April, unfortunately, with a dry break, and is going to give Savannah a shot at this 1-ball. Take a look at it from the side, see what Savannah has. She's going to pull the referee, going to pull out the rack. Savannah taking her time, looking around. At that 2-ball, she needs to be back down table, pointing to just about where she wants to be here. Come off 2 rails. Beautiful shot. Ooh, gets down. Luckily, kicks out from that 9 ball. Gives herself a shot here on this 2 ball. Oh. And plays it smart, just gets it out. Gonna have a kick shot here off the long rail. April Larson looking where to put that ball. She wants to come just on the inside to get that cue ball to roll back about where she is. Take that 2 ball, kick it all the way up table if she can. Definitely doesn't want to follow it out there anywhere. What a great shot. Doesn't want to make it. Perfect ball placement. And bringing her jump stick right with her, not even messing around. Definitely a makeable ball here with that jump stick. And pretty darn accurate with it, to be honest with you. Yeah, he does. Ooh. Lets it go a little bit wild, get some balls moving around, gets fortunate and gets it caught up behind the 8 ball. Take a look at this from the top and see what we have here. April comes up to the table. Looks like she can get a little bit of skin on that 2 ball. Might be able to hide the cue behind the 5 and the 3 ball. Let's see what this here. Slide this around a little bit, nice and soft. Gets a good hit. Does get it to go up behind that 3 ball. Not too shabby. Bringing the jump stick right back out again. Savannah looking to jump right out of this one. Getting aim on it. She's going to try to make this ball. Makes a ball. She's probably going to just drag this out towards the 9 a little bit. Oh. Fortunate there for her. She did not quite get the kick that she wanted to. Like April's just going to come off this 2 ball right back underneath the 3 and the 5. Tuck it right in there and kick that 2 ball up about the middle of the table. I can almost guarantee Savannah's going to come running over with her jump stick. There we go. Oh, little lack of concentration there, and April hits the 3 ball and doesn't make it to the 2. Is going to get Savannah ball in hand on this. Oh crap is right. Somebody said over in the, that was not an expected part of my my little commentating there. I had that whole thing planned out, if you don't realize that. All right, so Savannah coming back here, looking around. She's going to put this 3 ball in. Needs to get up table here for this 4. Although the 4 really doesn't have a pocket, she might have to just draw this straight back, and that looks like what she is. Draw straight back into the 9. Look here to see if she does have a shot on this. Does get away with it. Back over here for the 3 ball. This kid is quick.
Now she's a road runner.
Yeah, now she's got the rhythm back in her.
Yep, you can
She's
see the pep
going
in her
now.
step, and she is running around the table. This is her comfort pace. Usually fast for anyone else, too fast for most players, but she's been doing this for a number of years now. She's actually slowed down from what she used to be like. It's amazing to think that this is, slow for her. Helps her out in the Ultimate Pool Championships when they're on the time clock for sure.
Makes that 8, gets over that 8 little bobble that she was having before. Back down here for this 9.
Down it goes.
Just going to say, come on, April. Giving her a little clap there, acknowledgement.
Just 2 racks separate Savannah Easton and April Larson as she's clawing her way back into the match. Race to 9, April Larson on the hill. Savannah can make no mistakes. For those of you just tuning in, this event is the 2026 USA National Pool Championships. These are the finals of our women's division. Our two competitors, Savannah Easton and April Larson, no strangers to the arena, 4 titles. So both of them looking to add a title to their collection, but also earn a paid spot into the World 9-Ball Championships. Both of them have already earned an invitation to those select events, exclusive events, I should say. Only a certain number of players from each country around the world will receive an allocation for the World 9-Ball Championships. Later on this week, you're going to see ladies playing for an allocation to the World 10-Ball Championships. However, only one of them will have their flight entry paid for. One of them is just the entry. That 5-ball rattled in and out of that corner pocket, and the 1-ball dresses up in the corner, and this could be doom for the Roadrunner.
Let's take a look at it real quick here. We got the 1-ball right up there. She's going to have a little bit of traffic to get back down here for this 2-ball. But she's going to have to come down 2 rails past the 9-ball. Either that or just leave it up and come underneath the 4-ball up there. Everyone seems to be more comfortable. Looks like that's what she's going to try to do. She's going to try to grab this ball and pull it right back under the 4-ball, or not. Come the
How about
first
zigzag
way.
back and forth?
The first way I'd said she just caught that 7-ball,
Yep.
and unfortunately got stuck right behind the 9.
Going to the jump cue here. We're going airborne,
Yep.
folks.
She's making another person jump
This is called
herself.
Air Grinder.
Oh.
She's the grinder,
No,
like Air Jordan.
nope,
Air Grinder.
nope, nothing.
Look at that beautiful form on that. Oh, wow. Miscued on it.
Way to,
Miscued.
way to ruin that, Ed.
Miscued.
Way
She
to
wasn't good
ruin that
form.
for her. All right, ball in hand. Savannah back to the table.
All momentum going her way
Yep.
here.
It went from her not being able to do a thing to look out, we're coming for you. We are coming for you. Gonna draw this back, get around that 5-ball. That's a 4-ball lined up there perfectly. Might be a little bit difficult getting back here for this 5-ball edge. She has that 8 that's sitting there. I think that's an 8.
If anything, she can shoot the 5-ball on the side or up table. She has it down in the bottom right-hand corner here. Let's see where she winds up. Drawing back here. Again, a nice
Oh.
smooth draw stroke.
Yeah, and again with that 4, with
Wow.
that corner pocket up there.
Got to hit these balls pure. Again, the
Yep.
Diamond Blue Label table with Pro Cut pockets does not allow for a whole lot of error at least. But she gets very fortunate with the 4-ball winding up on the short rail as April Larson approaches the table here. She's going to have to spin this in with left-hand English, and it is a tough one as it is not frozen to the rail.
You don't think she's going to bank at it? No, she's going straight at that, right?
I thought you were joking. I thought you were actually joking on that one. You may just decide to play it safe here. Nah, she's going to play it. She's going for the win. She's going for the kill. Has to flat cut it in. No spin at all. And that's what I was saying. It's a tougher shot when it's off the rail. She just has to flat cut it in. No spin allowed. Because it makes it worse because you can kick behind it. And the perfect speed, just enough to hold on to that 5-ball. And she's going to calm herself down, collect herself, gather herself here.
That'll be a good time to just take an
It's gonna-
extension.
Exactly. Read my mind there, Greeny.
Take a breath.
She will be calling for extension if she gets a time warning here. Hopefully that time call will not affect her shot. Rolling forward off one rail for the 6, and she's in good shape here. As you see her take a deep breath coming around the table.
And
Big
another
gasp.
one, another one right there too.
Right there you see our referee looking on from the corner here, and Bill Larson going one rail back to the center of the table for the 8-ball. A little bit short.
And I held my breath on that one.
A little bit short of her desired position on the 8. But Again, another straight cut, just back and forth for the 9-ball. She doesn't have to do anything special here. Pocket the 8. Nice and smooth. Down it goes, off the other rail, and she's in perfect shape for that 9-ball. Savannah Easton, she knows.
Not much she can do
Yeah.
right now.
She put her head down, and she's already accepted it. Well-fought battle, but it's April Larson with the 9-ball for the win, and
Wow.
congratulations.
Wow.
A big hug from these two competitors. No
Awesome.
strangers, definitely friends off the table, and always a great battle on. Congratulations to April Larson. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to be right out there with our award ceremony, crowning these champions.
Awesome. Awesome. See you in a bit.
Started off. All of them fought hard, a couple of them playing in multiple events. We have the two ladies playing in juniors and the adult division, so hats off to them for doing double duty and still getting to the finals. No easy feat there whatsoever. I don't care how young you are, that's a lot of fatigue to go through. It's gonna affect you no matter what, so no shortcomings there. But without further ado, let's bring out our tournament director, Jose Burgos. He's gonna be presenting the bronze medals for Miss Jordan Helfrey. Come on out here. Round of applause. Also, Ashley Benoit. Congratulations, ladies. Now let's have another round of applause for our silver medalist runner-up, the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton. And presenting her silver medal will be the CEO of the Billiard Congress of America, Mr. Shane Tyree. Thank you very much, Shane.
And now, our champion for the women's 9-ball national championship, double champ now, Miss April Larson.
That'll be
Presenting April's gold medal is USAQ Sports President, Mr. Ed Ladowey.
my honor and pleasure once again to crown you our national champion. Congratulations. Congratulations to all of you, actually. Congratulations. Congrats again, darling. Pleasure. One more round of applause for all of our champions here. Now, both Savannah and April will be going to the World 9-Ball Championships. Congratulations. You both have an allocation for the World Championships. And April, your flight and entry fee will be covered. So, round of applause one last time. Thank you very much. Stick around. We're going to have a few photos here and online. Sorry if I gave you our back.
All right, thank you guys. And that is going to conclude the Women's 9-Ball Championship and presentation. So here we go. We're going to be taking a little bit of a break here. I have to get all the cameras redone and set back up since they moved all of them. We're going to set you out to the field cam and let you guys check that out there. And we will be back in about 10 to 15 minutes with another great match coming up on the men's side. This one is going to be, let me see if I can find it really, really quickly for you. Come on. Where are we? Where are we? I'm thinking Justin Martin and Rodney Morris. You ain't going to want to miss this. Be right back, guys.
All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa at the Grand River Center once again with another great matchup in the 2026 USA National Pool Championships. What a great matchup we have for you here. Somewhere out on a dinner break, we have the PBIA Instructors Summit going on here in this event as well. So we have people all over the world, coming from all over the world, coming for that. Coaches and instructors. We have Johan Rusnik there as a guest speaker, a keynote speaker there. We have our GBF event going on as well. A lot of things happening at this event, but without further ado, we're going to bring you this matchup right now. So first up, coming to us from Sanford, North Carolina. He is a North Carolina state champion, South Carolina state champion, Florida state champion. He has a top 16 finish in the World 10 Ball, sponsored by Quarter King Billiards. Let's give it up for Justin Martin. All right. And his opponent, coming to us from Rome, Georgia, a living legend of this game. He's been around for quite some time. Even I was a fan as a child, so I'm gonna give away a little age, but that's no factor whatsoever. He's back in top form, a US Open 9-ball and 10-ball champion. You may have seen him in the World Cup of Pool. He is an 11-time Mosconi Cup Team USA member and player. A couple of those as an MVP. A recent inductee into the Hall of Fame, one of the most charismatic characters in the industry. Let's give it up for the Rocket, Rodney Morris. Our referee presiding over this match is Mr. Floyd Eigelhart. You may have the players approach the table of the lag for first break, and I will join you briefly in the commentary booth just to sound off. Take a
All right, thank you. Here we go. Rodney and Justin teeing off here. See what this looks like. It's going to be a close one. Looks like Rodney takes that by just a few inches there. Here we go for the 2026 USA National Pool Championships live from the Grand Rivers Concert Center? Convention Center here in beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa. I want to thank Ed for that lovely introduction. Again, we have Justin Martin and Rodney Morris. This is a race to 8 in 8-ball or 10-ball. This is actually round 3. A few more rounds left here. This is going to finish up tomorrow evening. Looking forward to that. Another champion made. All right, Rodney up the break here. Nice break, gets one to drop in. Gives himself a good look on this 1 ball. Like there. Rodney's stalking around here. He might be just playing us safe here on this one. Let's call the 4 down in the corner pocket. Come off there, put that down there. Four does drop. Rodney looking at the 1 ball here. Gonna have to run this thing down table. Beautiful soft shot there. Perfect center. Comes around for that 2 ball. A little bit off. Want to be a little bit higher on that ball. Calling it down in the corner pocket. And it goes. Pulls that 10 ball around. Kind of gets it in the way, though, of everything else there. We want to have it sitting right there. Gotta give me a second. This has been all out since the girls finished up a little while ago. Oh, Ronnie with an uncharacteristic open shot there. Misses that 5 ball. So you guys have to give me a minute to get back in here all by myself. Gonna have our photographer help us, but apparently he's put his thumb up to me and nope. I understand, I get it. He's actually sitting behind me working his pail off. All right, gotta straighten this last camera out here. While you guys watch this match. You guys will have to forgive me here. This is a race to 8 underneath there. We'll get that fixed in a second. Watch this here. Ronnie up here on the 8 ball. He calls cross bank. Got it again. Stop that ball right there for the 9 ball in the side. What a great shot that was. Let you over there for a second. Ten ball going to go down quick here, and Rodney's going to go up 1-0 in this match over Justin Martin. Beautiful shot. You guys give me a second here. I'll see if I can get this score fixed real quick. All right, hope I didn't miss anything. Now we got the score all set up here. It's a race to 8. Rodney Morris up 1-0 right now over Justin Martin. Justin up to the table right now. You doing?
All right, Greenie, sorry for abandoning you there for a little bit. I was hunting down a guest commentator for you while I have to run off for some duties, and I have a young competitor from our BEF division. Shane will be joining you right here by your side in just a moment, so you're not left all alone.
Shane. Nice to meet you, buddy. I'm Greenie. All right, Shane. All right, joining me right now, Shane.
Hey, thanks for having me on here. Be great to commentate this match.
Say your last name, please.
Petrick. Yes, sir.
Shane Petrick. All right, coming from the juniors division.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Playing,
don't. All right.
U17.
Stop. Just call me sir. It's Greenie. All right.
Greenie. All right.
Sound like my wife. No, I'm just kidding. She doesn't call me sir often. So, all right. So, what do you think? Ever played Rodney or Justin?
No, neither of them.
Didn't have the opportunity to do that yet.
No, not yet. I've seen Rodney play a little bit. Not too much of Justin.
Yeah, same here. To be honest with you,
Yeah.
Justin was on the stream here yesterday. It was the first time that I had ever met him and talked to him. Seems like a really good guy, and Rodney, of course, is Rodney.
Yeah.
Fun guy,
course.
great person to be around.
Yeah.
And great instructor, from what I've been told. A really good instructor and one hell of a player here.
Yeah.
As you can see, he's already up 1-0 in this race to 8.
Yeah.
Oh, little bobble there by Justin.
Uncommon mistake there.
Very uncommon. So how are you doing in the tournaments? How many tournaments are you in? Let's start off with that.
Start off playing 5. So I got the 4 junior divisions with the 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, and straight pool.
Right.
And then I played in the men's 10-ball, and it didn't go too well. I lost Hill. And, yeah, just dogged an easy ball to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dogged an 8-ball.
Oh,
So that's
come
tough.
on.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't straight in, but it was.
One of those that you should have made.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nerves get to you a little bit,
No,
or just
I
you
just kinda-
just missed the ball.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's cool. Well, not cool, but
Yeah.
nerves, fatigue. You guys are in 5, 6 different tournaments, playing from 9 o'clock in the morning,
Yeah.
basically to 7 o'clock every night's your last match call. So yeah, I mean, hats off to you guys for doing that. Being young and just still has to take it out of you.
Yeah. No, it gets pretty tiring at the end of the day. I mean, you get over here, all your energy in the morning at 9, and then by the end, you're just completely wiped.
My energy is usually gone by like 20 after 9 in the morning. So yeah, I envy you for that.
Yeah, I guess playing kind of keeps your energy up a little bit. The adrenaline definitely helps out.
Believe it or not, this is adrenaline filled doing this.
Yeah.
I'm pumped all day long. When I go, honestly, when we're done here at the end of the night, I'm drained.
Yeah.
It's draining trying to keep up with all this and do all this. It looks easy from home, but I tell you what, you sit here long enough, either that or I really don't know what I'm doing, and it's that messed up that I'm trying to catch up from behind, one of the two.
Yeah.
All right. Rodney up to break here. Nice solid break. Doesn't look like anything's going to drop for him, unfortunately.
Yeah. Both the second balls hit a little high on that side pocket.
Check out the Simona's cloth replay here.
Yeah, both at the same point, and the 2 back balls almost banked, but they just came a little shy.
What do we look like here on this layout, on this tabletop?
It looks like that might be straight to the 9, but I mean, I don't know if that's a good shot off the bat.
Well, he also has a really easy safe right there too.
Yeah, just run
if
up
you
behind
want
the
to.
three.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably a safer bet.
You think that's what you go with?
Yeah, I think so.
Is
I
he-
mean, you could always run the cue ball behind the 2 and play the 1 behind the stack.
right. Looks like he
But-
called the bank.
Bank. That's the cue ball's gonna be sitting in that spot there. Good shot.
That was a good shot. Look at that. We were both wrong. That's not going to be the last time today I'm going to shot.
Yeah.
All right. Looking to put that 2 up in the corner and just come right down there. He might go for the 2-3 combination, or is he looking to go over in the side pocket with that 3 ball?
I feel like he goes to side pocket. Maybe get on the 4-10 go. I don't know where that 4 ball goes. Unless you're trying to play safe off it. Like get down below the 4 and play safe up.
Might be. I know he got himself lined up on the shot that he wanted for the 3 ball.
Yeah, got a good angle on it too.
Yeah, you can keep talking.
Oh yeah, all good. All good. Yeah, just I don't really know what he's doing here. I mean, he might go like strong forward with it.
Yeah, he might be trying to dig
Yeah,
into the
looks
4
like
right
it.
there. And what a good shot that was.
Oh, 5 ball. Yeah, I mean,
Gets it out
makes
from
it
behind.
interesting,
Yeah, it
yeah.
does. Shaking his head a little bit there, a little smile.
yeah, it looks like I don't think the 4 ball passes that 9 either. So probably maybe playing safety, put the 4 ball on the short rail at the end and cue ball behind the 9 if he can feather it enough. Trying to run back down table for that 5 ball seems pretty risky.
Yeah, he's just going to feather that out, go up, try to get behind that 9 ball.
Yeah, I think
Gets
he
a little
got a half
successful.
ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rodney's just going to go back and grab his jump stick.
It's a little far, I feel like.
Well,
I mean, I
hey,
feel like
no, you're right. Looks like he's going to try to come off that rail with the shot here.
I feel like you can see it on the side.
Yep.
But
Oh,
yeah,
oh
it's-
no. Well,
it's
he,
no good there.
he just seemed like he rushed that though, didn't he? He just kind of
Yeah.
went up there. He looked at it a little bit and just pushed that shot right through.
I think you just assumed it was just gonna bounce off and lay perfect.
Right, right.
Yeah, it should be not too bad of a run for Justin here. I guess the only complicated thing might be the 5 to the 6 ball. Got to get good speed on that to get to the 7, but other than that, looks pretty good. Oh,
Nice shot.
a little
Ooh.
flat there.
Yeah, sure. Ooh,
Oh, he's dead straight.
that is not some place you want to be right there.
No, not at all. Yeah, he might have to go forward and play the 6 ball in the top left. He's drawing this ball.
Drawing it off the rail. Taking his medicine there a little. Oh, no, did
Oh.
he get himself hooked on that?
I think it's. Let me
Ow,
see
is
it. I
that-
think the
is-
6 is high enough.
Look how close this one is, though.
Yeah.
Oof. Wouldn't want to play that shot every day.
No.
6 does go inside, though.
Yeah, I don't like the cue ball off that shot though. I mean, I feel like it might run pretty decent down to kind of the head string there.
Yeah. I mean, he can put some power into this, too. He has a long way to go up and can come back down on that rail. Looks like a natural right into that 7.
Yeah, he
Oh,
might miss
yeah,
it though.
that was
yeah,
tough.
playing it stronger. better
Yep.
chance of-
Yep, trying to
Listen.
concentrate a whole bunch on that leave there. Seen that a whole lot of times today for some reason.
Yeah, I feel like I mean the pockets, at least on the TV table, they're playing decently large.
Right.
I feel like players are kind of taking their eyes off the pocket a little bit.
Yeah, we saw Savannah just do that 4-foot time. We saw April miss wide, really wide,
Yeah.
on 2 9 balls
Yeah.
to leave Savannah with a couple games there. But yeah, Savannah missing some, everybody missing some, or rattling them.
Just like that there
Just
almost.
like
yeah.
like that. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I know like a lot of players say like playing with 4 1/4 pockets is harder than playing with 4-inch because you kind of take your mind off it a little bit. You get like get a little loose on the table.
Yeah, you get a little
floating the ball.
sloppy. Yeah, I play on 7-inch pockets, and I cannot concentrate on getting in there quick enough.
Oh, a
It's
little
that
soft
bad.
there. Oh no, it's perfect. Yeah.
Ronnie finishing up this rock, putting himself up 3-0 that quick in this round.
Yep.
This race to 8. I'm not sure what we have coming up next. Everybody has basically left the building and went to the
Yeah.
BEF. How come you're not over there at the banquet?
I believe it's a 7. Yeah. So I think I got a little
So
bit of time.
everybody left early to go over there.
Yeah.
Just left me hanging here. All right, now I get it. I know where the love is. I appreciate you hanging out with me.
Yeah, of course.
Take off whenever you want. Just let me know when you're going to go.
That's all good. I think I got a while.
Yeah, I don't want to see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's only
5:30?
5:52 actually. Time flies when you're on here, kid.
Oh yeah.
It is. It's
does.
5:52. If you got to go, you just say so.
I think I'm all right.
All right.
I guess we'll see how this match goes. If Rodney gets up too much, maybe so.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
'Cause I don't really see a comeback if Rodney starts breaking away here.
Right. I mean, we're gonna definitely need a ball in here from
Yeah,
Justin. Get himself a little bit of a momentum going.
definitely.
Take a look at this break here, and then we'll look at the replay of it. Looks like the one
one-
is
one
traveling,
and 8 ball.
8's traveling. Oh, the one did not go.
No, on the 7 sat in front of the 1 ball.
Yes, it did. Let's take a look
Yeah.
at that again. See what we got here. See the break. See that one traveling. Just pops around, and then the one unfortunately sitting behind
Yeah.
that 7
If
ball.
that 1 ball falls in, I mean, he's out there easy. That 2 ball sitting
absolutely.
perfect.
I mean, taking a look at it here.
Yeah, no, that's unlucky. Unless he might be able to spin it in.
Looks
In
like
the rail
yeah, he
first.
looks like he's trying to.
Yeah,
Just got to watch where that cue ball winds up. It might just stick behind that 5 ball.
just like
that.
I think he's got it though.
You know what? I think he does got it.
Yeah.
It looks like you look over at this here angle. Looks like he might be able to get through there.
Think so.
Doesn't really have it does have a pocket too. He can come off that 9 ball if he needs to.
Yeah, I think he can just maybe go like push the 2 ball and maybe just run forward with it, unless he tries to stiff it and draw into the long rail.
Oh, what a nice
Beauty.
shot that was. And
Yeah.
keeps position for that 3 ball.
Yeah. He got on the good side of the 3 to go up for the 4.
Absolutely. Where are we going? Are we going all the way up table with that 4 ball to get position on the 5, or are we going to try to?
I think maybe you draw 2 rails behind it or go forward 2 rails.
Yeah, maybe forward 2 rails, even into the side pocket with that.
Oh yeah.
1, 2. No, he's going to
There
come
we
all
go.
the way back up. Very nice. Good call on that one.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty good out here. I mean, the 5 to the 6 should just be a straight draw, or maybe if you come, there might be a little angle to it. So if he comes a little on the inside of the 5, you can just play 1 rail out to the middle.
Oh, very nice. Flies are driving me crazy.
Yeah, it's been landing on me the last couple
Hasn't-
minutes.
Yeah,
It
it's
hasn't been sitting on my hand.
ever since Ed's been here. That's what it was. We have one fly in our entire room here. Doors are open. Just wants to hang out.
Yeah, just sitting there on the desk.
Yeah, I wonder how small of a headset I could get it. Let that thing commentate a little bit. All right. Justin trying to take command here, get himself into this game. Being down 3-0 is not where you want to be with Rodney Morris.
No, not at all.
Nice little stop shot here. Just a little draw out. Give himself a little angle on this 7 ball to come straight back down table for the 9.
It looks pretty good. I think you either come with a bunch angle on 9 and play for the 10 ball on the bottom left, or you just come pretty straight on it and straight draw the 9 ball back. But I mean, nothing too difficult for Justin.
Gets down, gets himself a nice close shot. Good angle.
And I feel like I'd go 3 rails around just for the speed control of it.
Just be able to slow it down instead of just trying to milk it back a little bit.
Yeah.
Usually happens there. You wind up a little bit short.
Yeah, especially on these tables, I feel like I either underrun it and just kills it, or I overdraw. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Great
there.
shot right there. Great call. All right, Justin trying to get on the board here. And that's going to bring him in. Rodney Morris up 3-1 right now over Justin Martin. So how else? Tell me like about this place. I mean, do you like this atmosphere? Do you like this whole?
Yeah, no, it's great. Yeah, this is the first time I had it here. They had it in Quincy, Illinois.
Yep.
Yeah, last couple. Or I've done this 2 other years, and they had it there both times. So.
Yeah. Well, we'll be here again next year, so.
I like it. No, I really like the venue.
Yeah, I do.
It's a good spot, and the town's good too.
Were you out and about at all? Did you get any time to go out and about?
Yeah, a little bit. There's some cool places out there. Yeah, I forgot they were called, but I mean, there's like a cool trolley that goes up the mountain. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that's that one straight up from the hotel there, right?
Yeah, it just goes. It climbs the hill just straight up.
Yeah, I forget what they call it. What's the name of that? Do they call it?
I forgot the name of it. Yeah.
There is some kind of thing that it's called.
Yeah.
All right, let's check out Rodney's break here with this alternate break. Pops that cue ball. Nothing going, though.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for Rodney. He's going to leave this open. He does have a shot on the 1 ball.
It's not a bad one either. It leaves pretty great to that, too.
Rodney has such a powerful break and spreads the balls out. It's just fly time, folks. We need to kill this fly. The game's just going to have to wait a little while because this is freaking ridiculous now. I'll go get hairspray and a lighter. Okay.
I think that's the only way we can do it.
I think that's all it is. All right. He seems to have disappeared now for a little while, but if you see it, if you hear a big crack, it's not the balls hitting, it's us. Trying to get this stupid fly out of here.
You should just be able to run this ball with a little bit of top left and come to the middle of the table. Just like that there. A little bit of friendly bump there, too. Yeah, I think the 8 ball still passes the 9 to the bottom right, so it should be all right. Yeah.
No. Damn it, it's your turn to swat it. I think.
Yeah, if he comes over here, I'll
Go
get him.
for it,
I'll
man.
try. Yeah.
As long as you jump, don't jump forward into the expensive equipment.
Don't run out.
Jump backwards, bro. You can long jump backwards. I don't care what you hit back there. Just no face diving into anything.
Don't break all the computers trying to kill the fly.
Yeah. Fly's dead. And there goes
thousands of dollars of computers.
Yeah, like $20 worth of computers if you go in here. They try drawing off the rail here, come back a little bit for this 4 ball, give himself a little bit of angle, come back down for the 5.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks like a pretty good out. I think the only tricky thing, it's not even that bad. It's just the 7 to the 8 ball. That the speed on that could be a little tricky.
Right.
Because I mean, yeah, it's not that bad anyway though.
Damn it.
It's on the chair.
Get it? You can tackle me and everything, dude. I don't care. If it lands on me, smack away. I don't care. Honestly, this thing is annoying as.
It says it's. Oh, are we back?
Yeah, we're back.
Yeah.
That damn fly.
He came good on the 6 ball though. So maybe just stiff it back. Yeah, it's like that.
Very nice. Come across here for this 7 ball in the corner pocket.
Yeah, the speed on this is really hard.
What about this 8 ball though?
Yeah,
I mean, it
I know.
only has 1 pocket really, unless he gets down below it.
It's only got 1 pocket, and I feel like you have to get on the like either straight or kind of below it just a little bit. Because if you come on top of the 8 ball, it runs into that 10, and then or you gotta go like
draw 3 rails out.
Draw 3 rails
out of it. Yep.
And that's never fun, especially on these slidey tables. The flex a bunch.
Yeah. Absolutely right there. Let's see what Justin can do here.
I think he hit it pretty good.
Oh, he hit that
Unless it hits
pretty.
Oh yeah, it's pretty.
Look at how pretty he hit
That's
that
perfect.
ball. Man, oh man. A great shot that was.
I think he's got enough angle too, just to come off this long rail on the other side and play for the 9 to the pocket by the 10 ball. Just like that there. A little close.
Not too bad at all, though. I mean, he's got lots of room. He's got a whole table that he can leave it in the middle somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could go for a little fun and play it 3 rail cue ball. Go all the way around the
Is
table.
that what you would do in this situation playing
I'll-
Rodney Morris?
I don't think that's the smart way to go.
But I like your enthusiasm, man. I would definitely try at least 4 to 5 rails on this one just to make it look fancy.
Hey, just
Look
like
at-
that.
Just like this.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'd overdo that ball and end up behind the 10, shooting
Yeah,
all
right
the way
up
down.
next to it. The only place
Yeah.
you don't want to be ever on that entire table, that's where you would be.
Yeah, I was playing with a guy in the 10-ball pros, and him and I, we had 3 10 balls in a row that we had. Like, we'd run out the rack, and then we leave on the 10-ball. We would leave it glued to the 10, 3 racks in a row.
There you
And
go.
it happened every time. All right. Yeah, so, I mean, Justin's coming back here. 3-2 now. Should be his break as well.
Yep.
So,
That quick. Rodney dry breaking on that last one, giving Justin the opportunity to go from basically nothing. I mean, it could be right now, it could be 1 to 4, but
yeah.
Justin with that last one run out all the way out brings it up 2 to 3. That was weird why the internet cut out like that, huh?
Yeah, it just totally glitched out
Yeah,
there.
and everything
It was just gone.
going. See, so that one wasn't my fault either. I witnessed that I did nothing. We were just talking, and I looked down. I was like, "We ain't got no internet, man."
No, it was the fly, definitely.
Oh, damn. I hope it got electrocuted.
I think it's gone. I haven't seen it in a little bit, but
Probably laughing somewhere sitting in the corner. Yeah, swing at me again, buddy. I can touch buttons too. All right. Good break that one tracking. Oh, kicked out of the way by the 8-ball again.
well, I think you got a little bit of lucky leave here with that 2-ball sitting in the way. So
Yeah, Rodney's been sitting here a while. He's going to come up and take a look at this.
normally I'd say push out, but I feel like you could play like a safety off the kick here.
Yep.
You play the 1 behind the 6. The cue ball rolls up behind the 6-2. It might be worth better than just giving Justin another whack at the 1.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's looking to see where that's going
I
to
know,
come
he's just
off.
pushing it,
He's gonna
yeah.
push over. Let Justin worry about it for right now.
Yeah.
I got a
That's
good
a good shot there. Kind of tie up that 8-ball in case he does make a great shot.
Right. Yeah, don't want to let him run all the way out without working for it. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That last one that Rodney broke, that was a really great break. Widened the balls up all
Yeah,
over the
just
place.
No problems at all.
Yep.
This
Gave
is
it-
giving it back here.
Right back to Rodney.
I feel like he's just gonna do that little tap.
Oh, he's not gonna like that.
No, I don't. Yeah, a little bit thin.
Not liking that at all.
Yeah, I feel like you could come here and try to hit that 7, 8 and push him out, but I feel like it might be better just to maybe push him out with the 5-ball. But I don't know. I feel like you might. I think it might be better to push him out here and break those right now.
Yep.
Just like that there. Good shot.
Perfect. Beautiful shot. Justin bringing it on here.
Yeah.
Don't give up in this kid. How
No.
how old is he? He's not that
No,
much
he
older
can't
than
be.
you guys, right?
No, I mean maybe a couple of years. I don't know.
And then again,
Doesn't look much
everybody
older.
looks young compared to me. That's why I just go with the flow. Gonna pull this back. Get himself lined up for the 4-ball down alongside the 9. Oh, he's on 3-ball, sorry. 3-ball and 4-ball.
All right, yeah, sorry, I was looking up Justin's age. It was online. I don't know. I mean, I can't trust everything that
No.
AI said, but it says it's he's 27.
All right.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
it says
still-
he
only-
so he got a long way to go.
oh, yeah.
A lot of time to play.
Oh, my God, you do. Well, your life's the player.
Yeah.
You have a coach and everything, or you
Oh,
just
that's not what he wanted there.
you have yourself a coach that you?
No.
No, you don't.
Yeah, just kind of winging it, I guess.
That's
No, I mean, there's been help along the way, definitely. But
great. That's great.
yeah, nobody it's like a coach, I guess.
Right. I understand what you mean. You don't have
Yeah.
any instructors or anything
Yeah.
like that there.
I feel like that happens a lot to American players, though. I don't feel like there's a lot of like dedicated coaching, I guess, here. I feel like that's a big difference between here and Europe when I go to the world tournaments and
Right.
stuff.
And especially in China. I mean,
Especially in China. Yeah. No, I played a kid from Hong Kong a couple weeks ago at the World Hayball, and
Right.
they had their coach following there with them. That's a great shot there by
Right.
Justin. They had their coach following there with them, and then they have a institute there in Hong Kong with
yeah,
tons of tables.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's school for them. They're paid athletes from the time they're 10 years old or
Yeah.
however. I'm probably lying. I don't know.
No,
But
but
it sounds
I mean,
really good.
16 or something like that. The kids are making money for the country trying to
Sure,
do that.
sure. And that's why they're pushing so hard for it to become an Olympic sport. That's what Hayball, it will be the first
Yeah, yeah, of course.
real Olympic sport that we're going to have in the billiards arena. So,
Yeah, yeah, because I feel like they have it in the World Games. Is that right in China?
Mhm.
And I think that's a good shot there. The speed control on that ball is so hard trying to play this full table.
Right.
Because I mean, on these tables, you can overrun that ball so easily.
Rodney's calling that 6-ball in the side pocket. See some
Oh, magic here.
interesting push.
Look at that.
No, there's no
oh,
way.
my God.
My God, he almost made that shot.
That would have been
That
the
would have been
best
that would have
shot.
been a rewind shot.
Yeah, definitely.
Justin back up to the table now. Now down 2-3 instead of 3-0, which it was just a few minutes ago, it seems. What are we looking at here?
We should play safety up behind the 10 ball. Might be good. Gotta hug up behind it.
That's what he's trying to do. Unfortunately, gets around that, but does he stay under the 8-ball? No, I think it
don't-
squirted it out.
I mean, maybe he can. Maybe it's just like a hair of it, but I feel like you might see the whole ball.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can definitely see that whole ball. You can see
Yeah.
it from the top cam here.
That's what I'm saying. Overrunning these safeties it's really easy. Trying to play right behind the ball on this table is hard. Especially these TV tables that don't get played as much.
Right. Right. Yeah, we were just talking about that. There's no. Did he call that?
I think he was trying to freeze him behind the 7 ball.
Yeah.
There. Yeah.
Looks like he opened that up for you, and you can look right straight down at that 6-ball.
Yeah, I think the only questionable thing is if the natural angle hits the 10 ball. But
Oh, coming back around.
yeah, come back around. But he might be able to go up to the short rail on the top and play 3 rails. He just goes full top.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little inside on it because that might work better to get shape on the 7.
Looks like he's playing a lot of outside on this. And he's going to go inside that 10 ball.
Oh, side pocket.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's perfect.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's a
Wow.
good angle too.
That is why I am sitting in here chasing flies instead of out there playing pool like these guys are. Aye. All right, Justin down on this 7 ball. We're going to just come back straight out into the center of the table.
Yeah, there we go. That's
Coming out,
pretty
beautiful
good.
little shot there.
Yeah.
That wasn't bad.
No, I mean I think you either play below the 9 and come up 1 rail, or play above it and come up 1 rail too. I mean it's not
Yeah.
shouldn't be anything too difficult.
No,
here.
just dig down into it, slide it down the table, come up like you said. Make sure you
Just
come up
don't
high
get
enough.
straight. Yeah, it should be
There you
perfect
go.
there.
You could go 6 rails on this, come right back in front of the 10
Yeah.
ball again if you'd like to. Show offs.
Yeah.
Nope, just going to come out a little bit, get himself nice and straight in. It's the only ball you
Ooh.
ever want to be straight
Yeah,
in. Is
that's
the last
perfect there.
one. Jose standing next to me. He's about to tell me who my next players are.
Maybe he'll kill the fly.
Can you please kill this fly? What are we looking at? Who? In which division? Men's Pro 10 ball?
All right, so they'll tie it up there for Justin Rodney. 3-3 apiece.
Okay.
Could be Rodney's break here. Maybe try to get something going. I feel like the momentum's completely shifted here to Justin. So maybe get a good break and make a couple balls.
Hate choosing who to put out on the.
Yeah, it's tough in this good of a tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's Rodney break. It just seems like it's
Again.
going dry every break. I mean, at least this time he got some cover with that 3-ball.
Right.
But, I mean, just the break's not going good for him.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do some adjusting there a little bit just to get himself something to drop down, or he's not gonna be able to get himself back in this game at all.
Yeah, no, I agree. I feel like I don't know. I've seen him break the same spot every time and not make a ball.
Yeah.
I feel like you gotta switch it up if it's not working.
Right. How many different? I've heard this. How many different breaks do you have for just 10-ball? Do you have a bunch of different ones, or do you have 2 or 3 of
Yeah, I
them?
have
2 or 3
2.
of them? Yeah.
No, normally it's like if we're using the magic rack, I just go hedge just straight down the middle
Right.
and try to make the 2 on the side, and normally that works pretty well. And if we're that's a good try there.
It was.
Even a little risky though, because you give up a pretty open table.
He might scratch on that too. Oh,
There's no way that ball scratches.
Oh man.
This is a huge opportunity for Rodney.
Rodney got to jump on this.
Oh yeah, no, I mean this is a big momentum shift if he gets out here. Can kind of calm down Justin's run.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we're using magic rackets down the middle, I think if just like hand racket, I generally go on the wing.
Right.
And just kind of break head on, or I guess dead straight for the wing. Yeah. Maybe a little bit more random, I guess. But
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people were telling me that they had 3 or 4 different rack spots, soft break. Margaret was in here yesterday saying about a safe break.
Yeah.
You know, and
I'm not too big a fan of it, but yeah. I guess if you're down in the match pretty big and you feel like they're gonna run out.
yeah, that you're gonna get run over. Yeah, you're absolutely right. But yeah, I kind of didn't agree with that one. I mean,
I feel like I've played a guy in at a tournament in Vegas, and that was a pretty annoying game. We were playing 8-ball, and he was using it was 8-ball. He was using a magic rack and 8-ball and soft breaking like a safety break.
wow.
And so the entire match, you got a template rack sitting on the table, and like 4 balls moved on the break.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And that's not illegal.
No, I mean I think he sometimes it was illegal, and so he give me ball in hand. But if 2 balls move, I mean it's like playing straight pool. So
Right.
not really much to do with it. But no, yeah, most of the time he played it perfectly. He'd get exactly like 4 balls to hit a rail.
No kidding.
Which in that tournament, I guess was
there you go then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of legal.
yeah.
He's gonna try to split these 2 open. Touches that 10-ball. Still,
Maybe
it's a
get
10-ball
lucky.
in the way.
Maybe get lucky on the 9. Yeah, it looks like he might have gotten behind it. Close.
Take a look from the top. Yeah.
I think you can see it. If you can't see the full ball, you can see the edge of it.
Yeah, you might be able to cross bank. Just do a little 1-pocket play here.
Yeah, or even kind of maybe try to carom it off the 10 and push it through the pocket.
Yeah, all that he could do. Off the rail first.
Yeah. If you can't see the whole thing,
Yep.
because I think it just goes straight in the pocket.
See what Justin comes up with here. Like you said, there's always more than one shot.
Yeah. He's acting like he can see it, but I mean he also might just be playing a safety and be conservative here, being tied. I mean if you know Rodney's not playing 100%.
Exactly what he did there. Came off that 10-ball.
That's a good shot.
Rodney's in trouble here.
Oh yeah,
I
agree. All momentum's for Justin right now.
That's what I mean. Rodney's not getting back to the table. When he does get back to the table, he doesn't have a real good shot at anything, or just slightly misses. And
Yeah.
uncharacteristic for
Oh,
Rodney.
of course, yeah.
I guess I'll let the people at home decide. Men's 10-ball. Go to the digital pool brackets. Find the men's 10-ball event that we're having here, and you guys tell me
Oh, I like that shot there.
who you want next.
I like that one. That 4 rails to get perfect position on the
Jesus,
7-ball.
What a great shots. Oh.
Right.
What's Justin's Fargo? Not exactly sure. All right, here we're gonna go. Let's come straight back down with this 7 ball.
Yeah, you just float it, just in between the 8 and the 9.
Yep.
Don't play anything risky here.
All you want to do.
Oh, ah,
he does have it going his way right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
like I said, it kind of gets rough when you're sitting on the sidelines just watching it happen. You know, Rodney started off those first couple games like gangbusters, and all of a sudden it just dropped out from underneath him. Momentum switched over here to Justin, and Justin's just running away with it here. Little nice draw back on that. Up and down table. Don't think he's going to go 6 rails, do you?
I don't think so. 6 rails, a bunch of inside, come behind
Hell
the 10
yeah,
ball.
let's go. And a
Why
jump
not?
at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, just bury himself in the pocket and jump out. No, I think you just float it 1 rail, come to the middle of the table. Yeah, just like that.
Beautiful shot. Take it nice and soft.
Yeah.
Like you said, no sense in getting out of control here.
No. Yeah, especially when you got the momentum.
Yeah,
you don't,
exactly.
Yeah, no need to mess with stuff.
You got the break coming up.
Yeah.
Potential to go up, what, 2 games real
yeah.
quick? Yeah, absolutely keep it on your side here. Make all the shots count. Nothing fancy.
Yeah, it's a good out there by Justin.
Yeah, it was. Very good. So you in school, or are you still going to school?
I am.
You graduated
Yes.
yet?
No,
or
I'm going into my junior year.
junior
this
year?
Next year, yeah.
Let's go. Are you homeschooled or?
No,
No?
I'm not. Yeah.
Ah, that's a lot on your plate. Paling pool and
Yeah, guess so. I don't know. I like pool enough to keep it on my schedule, but
there you go. You should start an after-school program. Get one of the people that are in your area who are kind of sort of pro.
mhm.
See if they can get you be an instructor. Have an after-school thing. Make them
Mhm.
buy you some diamond tables at school. They got the budget for it. Let them do it.
yeah, I know.
Start a whole program. There you go.
It
That's
could
something
be
to push,
someday.
You know.
Yeah, no. We have in Houston. I know Tommy Tokoff, who's here. He lives in Houston, and Roberto Gomez.
Right,
They're
yeah.
here, or I guess they're in Houston. Yeah, but I mean they're like from where I live. I'm on the south side of town,
Okay.
and they're up at least an hour north.
Right.
So it's not. I mean, not too common to go play with them.
Yeah, that's
but,
cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
but when I can, yeah, going to play with Roberto and Tommy. That's
Yeah.
good practice with pros. Is
Hell
always
yeah.
good. Yeah.
It also helps you in the nerves division, I'm sure, that
Yeah.
once you start getting used to having
Yeah,
that
playing with
presence
better
around,
players
yeah,
than you.
absolutely.
It's a perfect break by Justin.
Oh,
there.
man, look at
That's
that.
perfect.
2 ball sits there, had that nice bounce out that 1 ball.
Yeah.
What a great layout
I mean,
this is.
this is gonna be huge. If he goes up 5-3 on Rodney and really takes control, because I mean, right now, I mean, a 4-3 lead is kind of you got the momentum, but if Rodney makes it 4-4, you never know which way it's gonna
Right,
go.
right. You're still too tight there, especially with Ronnie. Look, because he could snap into it just like Justin has it right
Exactly.
now. You know, the momentum could swing really quickly the other way, but
Yeah.
right now, Justin stays at the table. There is nothing that Rodney's going to do with this kid.
Yeah.
Come all the way back over for the 2-3 combination.
Like that. Yeah.
Wanted to get a little bit farther, I think, on that, but he'll be all right.
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta make sure. I feel like you might even. You gotta make sure to hit it just really full face, because if you come too thin, that 2 ball slides to the long rail,
Yep.
and then you're
done.
Then you're done.
Yep.
It runs over.
Still
I mean,
gonna have
you could even kind of hit the 7 ball, just to be safe, play
Just-
on
yeah.
that side.
play on that side
to
just
keep
to
the-
kill it right away.
Yeah, just to keep the 2 in front of the side pocket.
That's what he might do here, and also get that 7 out of the way, so he has options with the 6 ball too if he needs be.
Yeah, I don't like
Oh,
that.
yeah. I think he
Too
did.
thick.
I think he did want to come into that 7 ball, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, just didn't get enough push onto it to push it out that way.
Yeah. Now I feel like he might have enough angle to maybe push the 2 down. I can't really tell. Or maybe just tie it up.
Yeah.
He might be able to just push it down to safety. Unless you're trying to force it into the side. I don't know if that's smart. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what you said. That wasn't very smart trying to push that into the side. Now let's see if Ronnie got himself back together again here. Because how do you feel like when you miss 1 shot, all of a sudden somebody runs out and you go and sit down? How hard is it to get back off that chair after a rack and a half now?
It's tough. Yeah. No, I feel like you kind of have to relearn your stroke on the first shot, kind of.
Right.
So coming in with not too easy of a shot is definitely, just like that. You
Just
got
like-
it.
exactly
it's
like
tough.
that.
It's
It's those-
tough.
Yeah.
because you're coming in like you're all like you're kind of sitting there. It's kind of like
Yeah,
playing
you're cold.
straight
You
pool,
get-
and the guy just runs
He
out.
runs
on you.
60 on you, yeah.
Yeah, and then you're sitting there not knowing what to do. So
Big mental game, man. Big
Yeah.
mental game.
yeah,
Like,
more than people think on the mental side.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people think, oh, I can shoot pool in my house, and then they come to tournaments, and it's a whole nother game.
oh my God, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Just the nerves. Like, I'm around, all kinds of players and everything like that. And when I shoot in tournaments, which isn't a lot, because I'd rather do this, to be honest with you, I still get those butterflies.
Oh yeah.
I do. I get the butterflies, and I'm like, what's wrong with me? For one thing, I'm
Yeah.
like a 90-year-old guy. I don't even have anything that's alive in my body anymore to be butterflies. You
Yeah.
know?
I mean,
Oh.
Hey, maybe get lucky here though. Yeah. That's what starts
Man.
happening. Yeah, you get the rhythm going, and then you
Rodney's
get
going to
lucky.
start swinging that stick soon.
Yeah.
He's going to come off this bottom rail with some snot.
Yeah, he's just gonna whack you
Yeah,
into that
yeah.
corner pocket by the 9.
You are absolutely correct there. He's going to call that tune that bottom pocket. Well, all right. You know what? I think
Maybe he
I'm wrong.
can see it.
I think I'm wrong. Keeping his composure enough to play a safety, and
I
it
don't know if
sneaks
I like
out.
that either, though.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess he has the 4 kind of
Yeah.
blocking the pocket. Maybe. I mean, he might be able to feather it off the side.
I think he can actually get by it. It looks like he might be out. Yeah.
Oh,
Come off that four.
Yeah,
If
he can
puts
even
a little
hit the
spin on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
You can hit the rail first and
Yep.
just come off pretty easily.
That's
And the
what
cue ball's natural to come down for the 4.
Absolutely.
Yes, I mean this will be a
It's a big
this
shot
is really
right
the
here.
I mean this is the problem ball right now for
Yep.
Iraq. Makes this it's pretty straightforward from
You
then
trying
on.
to put that inside?
Why is he putting draw on it?
Putting it in the
he's
side.
buried
Look
it.
at this.
Just
Get
buried it
around
in the
that
side.
Jesus. That's sick.
Yeah, and perfect shape too, coming around the 10 ball.
Who does that?
Justin Martin.
That's who does that.
Against Rodney Morris. Yeah,
What if you're gonna do it? Now's the time.
I guess so. Yeah, yeah. Do it when you're up by Iraq,
Yep, absolutely.
not when you're down by 3.
No. Which it was just about.
Oh yeah,
about
I was surprised
14,
by some of those
15
shots
minutes
he
ago.
took.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh no, he'll
Oh,
be fine. He's
okay.
gonna
All
come right
right,
off
yeah.
of that. Came off a little bit heavy though.
I think it's okay. I think if nothing else, it pushes 2 rails behind the 6.
Right.
But I mean, I think he'd rather just play it 1 rail up. Yeah, shouldn't be bad. Don't hit that 9 ball either, though.
Gotta watch himself. This is all ball foul, so he's just making sure that his stomach does not, or his shirt at least, does not touch that 9 ball, because that is an automatic foul.
Yeah, it's a good shot there.
Beautiful run out.
Yeah, I mean now it's pretty straightforward here. Just gotta give yourself. I mean, not even that much angle on a 7. I mean,
Right.
9 ball's sitting in the
Yeah.
pocket.
What we got here? Stop shot here,
Yeah, I think so.
just to run a little high off the center of the ball for the next shot.
I mean, you could even play below the 7. That might be easier.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's doing here. Oh, don't get straight. Don't. Oh no. I think I can't tell. I mean, I think he can draw off that. Yeah, I think he's
Yes,
straight.
exactly where he wanted to be was up about 2 more inches closer to the rail there.
Yeah, and it could even be on the really bad side where he can't even draw out. Because if he draws, he might scratch.
Yep. He's definitely got to get back over at least halfway on this table in the
I
center.
think you might just like punch it forward and try to.
Ooh, come off the double rails
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Nope.
Oh, such a good shot there.
What
Such
are we talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, and now this is too bad. Yeah, just I mean, speed control on this shot and that's
Yep.
it.
Don't want to leave this one short. That's you got that whole table out there. Take it all the way up.
Yeah.
If you have to, just don't leave this below that 10 ball line. That's it right there.
Oh, I
not
don't,
that
I don't
far.
like that. I feel like he was trying to go
Fine.
2 rails and.
I was just kidding when I said you can take it anywhere on that. I mean, come on.
I mean, this isn't a gimme here.
No, it's not. No,
Yeah.
this turned into a shot here now.
Oh yeah, he made a pretty basic out into a really
Yeah.
stressful. Yeah,
Yeah, he did.
yeah. Nerve tester.
Oh,
Drills
good
it.
shot.
Just drills it. Yeah, that's
Stays completely away from the extra holes.
yeah. No, it's big. Yeah, going up 2 racks to Rodney. Strong.
Yeah, very strong, very strong. 3 to go.
3 hours,
Yeah.
a little under 3 hours, but yeah, not too bad.
Guess how long it took me to drive here? Go ahead. Take a
Oh,
guess.
Yeah.
Take a guess. Go ahead.
16 hours.
Damn. About 15.
15? Yeah, all right, not
14
too
and
close.
3/4. Yeah, coming out of Pennsylvania.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Um,
Where are you at in Pennsylvania?
North of Allentown. You ever hear of
Okay.
Allentown?
No,
How about
no.
Philadelphia?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm about 2 hours straight north of Philadelphia.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can picture that.
In the Poconos, basically, in that area. If you ever heard of that?
Yeah. That's the same thing as last time. Just nothing going for the break for Rodney.
Another dry break
Yeah,
for Rodney.
He's hitting the
Aye.
same spot every time, just hoping something happens. But
Yeah, you got to change it up.
Yeah,
you
I
got to
mean,
do
after-
something.
there's 5. What is that? 4?
Yeah,
4 dry
four,
breaks.
4 dry breaks.
Yeah.
And Justin's just going to jump all over this and take advantage of it as much as he can.
Yeah.
I don't even think he can believe that he's getting this many shots at this
Oh, yeah.
table.
I feel like I don't think the 2-ball passes. I feel like it might be worth running like just forward and playing safety behind that 4-ball. I mean, might really start getting into Rodney's head if you start messing with safeties off the break.
Yeah. But unfortunately, that might be the way to go.
I think it is.
I mean,
yeah.
if you could break that 2 and that 4 up a little bit and still keep the cue behind it and send a 1 all the way down table,
Yeah.
this game is over.
Oh yeah.
You can break those 2 up and send that cue ball away. This game's over.
You just lightly tap the 2-ball into the rail, leave
Yeah.
it on the rail. I don't
I don't like that way.
I mean, it works. He got behind the 10-ball.
Yeah, but if he would have gone the other way, like we were saying,
he's
he would have
hooked.
had shots.
Oh, yeah.
And
Well, he would have had then an out at the end because
Yeah.
he still can't run out even
Right.
if he gets ball in hand.
yeah, you're absolutely
He
right.
has to break it out. Yeah, I mean, it's not that hard of a kick either here. The other way, he'd have to go was 3 rails,
Mhm.
2 rails.
Now Rodney's
Yeah.
going to hide him. He can
I
still
thi-
get at that,
Yeah, I
but,
think he can still get it.
but does he have a shot at that 2 ball then?
I don't know. I don't even know if he can see the full ball to make in the side. I feel like he might just be able to feather and maybe lay the cue ball, run into the 3, lay it behind the stack.
Right.
Maybe. Yeah. It looks like he's aiming up for the corner.
I don't know.
He looks like he's getting in line for the corner. I don't know why that would.
Unless he's going to use that momentum just to throw over into the 2-4.
Maybe. Or he's doing what we were saying earlier and try to just
But now maybe
lay
he's
the
trying to
1
lay
ball
behind
the
it.
10.
You know
and-
what? It goes. I think that 1 goes down table.
Still don't
Just
like
like
it though
that.
because now,
Yeah,
he's,
I know.
now he's
Yeah,
screwed.
yeah, now he throws his hand down.
Yeah.
Dylan Sporer walking in the office here. How you doing, buddy? Play at 7? Okay. Oh, against Hayden, really?
That'll be a good match.
It's going to be a great match.
Yeah.
All right, what do we do to get out of this one here, kid?
I don't know. I feel like you just gotta hit it with decent speed to get that. I mean, decent speed and really firm. Yeah.
Oh, he
That's-
gets a nice kick off of that.
I don't think that'll be good though. That's unfortunate
He's
there.
smiling about
Yeah.
that one a little bit.
Yeah, that's a ball in hand shot to Rodney here. Yeah, I actually play Hayden tomorrow in the redraw of the U17 9-ball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I think it's the final 8, I believe.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
All right, Rodney trying to catch a gear here.
Everything just looks a little shaky. I feel like
he's not doing the full just ram it Rodney, you know.
right through the back of the pocket. I
Yeah.
feel like everything's. I mean, he's not coming out of shape at all, but it just doesn't look as confident as he usually does. Well, I guess that comes with being down 5-3, maybe.
Yeah, and sitting there for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, he had 3 shots in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
2 of them were breaks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
know?
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like whenever he's been up to the table, at least the last couple
Yeah,
times,
got
just been-
nothing.
Yeah, just got nothing, and Justin's been safetying him, and I don't like that. I feel like he just a little tap on it. Yeah, I think he's frustrated too.
I do. I
See him
I
kinda
think he's
look off
off.
the table and
He's
stuff.
off of his game here a little bit.
Yeah. 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 I mean, see a little head shakes after the position, and just you know,
His walk.
yeah,
You see his walk. It's just
It's just
the
down.
shoulders are
Yeah.
slumped down a little bit, and
Yeah.
I mean, he's definitely not defeated yet, but got a couple people asking who's in the booth here. This is Greeny from JIP Billiards, and go ahead and
This is Shane Petrick from playing the junior events here at the Butte.
out of Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. Yes, sir. Oh. That's an unfortunate little rattle there. So I guess gives Rodney a second chance at the table here.
Gets a good look at this 6 ball. It's not pretty much in the shelf. He's gonna have to draw back out of that. No, he's going
I think he just hit that.
Oh, I thought that
yeah.
was buried in the
I
shelf.
thought it was too. It's not a bad leave there. It's pretty good.
Gonna play this ahead a little bit, come off that rail. Trying to get himself back in this game here. We'll draw a shot there. All right. Like Ronnie's in.
Yeah, there we go. Back on the board there.
On the board, here we go.
A little momentum shift on that side.
Rodney getting back up here. Still down 1 in this race to 8. It's 5-3, and Justin Martin. Gonna take a little commercial break here.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
All right, Diamond, one of our main sponsors. We'll be having a little bit more later on. Now we got this. All right, he's taking off, heading over to the BEF banquet with everybody else who's around, except for, I think, me, Justin, and Rodney at this point. I think Rodney's taking a little bit of a break here. Not exactly sure. While he's doing that, we'll take a little look out over the field. See who's all out there. Like I said, right now the all the kids are over at and all the refs and everything went to the BEF banquet, the ceremonies, the everything like that. So not too many people in this building right now, as you can see. So I want to thank you guys for joining us tonight. We have one more match after this in the men's 10 ball, and it's basically up to me who we want to put on the air. So I'm going to put it out there to you guys. Go over to the Digital Pool. Check out the events page on Digital Pool. Go to USA Nationals. Go to the men's 10 ball and see who's all scheduled there for 7 p.m. That would be Central Standard Time or whatever it is, Iowa time. Check that out. Let me know who you guys would like to see in the men's division. It can be on the winner's side. It can be on the loser's side. So just let me know. Guys still on a little bit of a break here. We're doing that. You guys can let me know who you want. Don't forget to take the time and like, share, subscribe if you guys are liking this. If you like the commentary, if you like everything else about it, go ahead and like, share, subscribe, comment. Let me know where you guys are from. I got one person there saying Bergman. Like I said, light them up. We'll add up some scores here and we'll see what happens. Not saying I'm going to listen to you anyway, but I'm just kidding. Right. Back to our match over here. I mean, they're saying they'd like to see Oscar. We saw Bergman last night on the stream. We've seen Oscar last night on the stream. Bergman versus Greg Hoot. Entertaining, do you mean a blowout by Bergman? Is that entertaining to you? I would personally like to see a really good hard match than a blowout. All right. Justin up here to break. Up 5-4 over Rodney Morris. Not really surprising, but Justin just beating up on Rodney, keeping him in the seat. Exactly where you want to keep this guy. Great break there. Does get one to drop. 2 ball drops. 3 ball drops. It looks like he has a shot on the 1 ball. Let's see what this looks like here with the Simonis break cam. See what that 1 looks like. That 1 is hittable. Man, what a great break that was. Let's check this out here. He does have a bank shot. He has a couple other shots that he could take. So Justin gonna let us know what he's doing here real quick. He's taking a look at this. Hasn't called a pocket yet, so we're gonna have to wait to see. Trying to get in that little mess of balls down there. Accomplishes it. It doesn't look like Rodney's going to be able to get a straight shot in here. Going to have to come around. Kind of took away the long side here. He might have to come up the short side with a little bit of follow. Gets a good hit on that 1 ball. Kicks it out. Unfortunately, not going to get a good leaving. Just see Rodney shaking his head there and putting his shoulders up in the air like you just don't care. Travis having a look at this. Doesn't really have a shot. I'm thinking about it. Turn his head to the side there a little bit. He might just decide to put this down against the short rail. Have it come back up by the 7 and put the... No, he's going to go the other way. No, he's not. Now he's rethinking it again. Ronnie back up to the table here. Still looking at this 1 ball. He should be able to slice this down in the side. Come back around for the 4 ball. Oh, no. Oh, no luck whatsoever. It's just not. The timing's off. Something's just a little bit off here with Rodney. I mean, he's been sitting. The score doesn't reflect how he's not been playing. I mean, it looks like it's a tight race, 5-4, but Rodney just doesn't seem like he's into this game or on this game, I should say. It's a good hit here. Horrible bounce for Ronnie's going to come across. It looks like Justin's going to have a shot at this. Consensus so far is Bergman versus Greg. Come on, you guys. Start voting. Get in there. Let's find out who's going to be. Right now, Justin looked like walk right through this. Got the 5 ball in the side, just going to punch out a little bit. He's going to have to come off the rail. He doesn't have the perfect angle here, so he's going to have to come off the rail, come straight out towards the other side pocket. Don't want to get too straight on that either. Couple options here. He could just follow that 7 ball down table, take the 8 in the side. He's going to try drawing back on this a little bit. Oh, staying right there. Going right in that corner pocket. Straight over. Draw back out for that 9 ball a little bit. Wants to make sure he keeps a good angle so he can get down a couple rails for this 10 ball. Oh, he draws back on that pretty decently. Gets a good shot, though. Gets a good angle on it. All right. We're going with Bergman unless you guys can landslide it from somebody else. Oh, he's going to come by. Gets a great buy on that. Look at that one, folks. Justin excited about that. Justin's going to go up 6-4 right now. Take his time and get out of this one. And Rodney just sitting there with his hands crossed. Not quite sure what to do here with this Justin Martin. Not being able to get to the table. I think it's going to be Rodney's break if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Justin's still standing. Justin's got some momentum going now. He's moving around. He's excited. He's happy. Like I said, I'm not exactly sure who has the break. He did switch sticks, so I'm thinking that Justin's going to come back up to the plate here with the break. All right. It is Rodney who is up for the break here. Again. No go on this break shot. Like I was saying earlier, gotta move around a little bit. Even the pros here are having a little bit of difficulty with this break. You gotta move. You gotta try different things. Not that I'm telling anybody what to do, but if that ain't working for you, stop doing it. If it hurts when you do that, don't do that. Looking to push this 10-ball after he hits this one. He needs to push that 10-ball out of the way, not get behind it. Very good. Gets it alongside of there. Looking up, he doesn't really have that. 3-ball's not going to go by the 5-ball. He does have a good chance on the combinations, but he's going to have to almost get straight up on it. Give you a look-see and tell you what I'm talking about. Like right here, he's going to be straight into that ball. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. I'm looking in the chat here a little bit, trying to catch up with you guys. Kind of hard to run the whole show and keep up with the chat here a little bit. But yeah, if it ain't working, move it a little bit. You know, try a little something. Justin's stretching out over this table to get to this 2-ball. He said he wants to be kind of close to straight. It's going to be really hard to hold that, but he's got to get past it. So does get past that 4-ball. Has a 3-5. Not sure how happy he is with this combo shot, but I think he's going to take it. See if he makes any call here. Didn't call it, but it is an obvious call. I think he just called 5. Nice shot. Gonna keep that 3 out far enough so we can get back at it. Absolutely. He's got that 3 ball. He's looking at the 4. Kind of an easy little shot here. Unless he wants to come all the way across and take it down table to follow down for that 6 ball. Gives his head a little shake there. Not quite sure. Off. Watch that side pocket. Watch that side pocket. Gets away with it. Great camera work here by Greeny. Not even showing you how close that one was. Ugh. All right, he's got the 4 in the side pocket. I think he's putting some draw in this. Is he? Wow, what a powerful shot that was. Brings that right back down around for this 6 ball. Justin is on fire right now. Let's go is right. Yeah, we're definitely going with Bergen. Next match. He was on the stream though once today, guys. Oh no. Oh, just the opportunity Rodney was looking for. Justin with an opportunity to get on the hill first and keep Rodney way, way down in this match and just gives that one away. Let's see if Rodney can take advantage of this, though. If he can pull himself up here a little bit and keep going. Gets a beautiful return on that cue ball coming around from that 7 for the side pocket. Let's see if he can keep this together for a few more shots. Decides to bring it over and put the 8 in the side. Gonna come down here. Come off that rail. He wants to just come easy with this shot. Just a little high up center. Really didn't have to put much on that at all. Draw it right down table. Rodney looking to get back in this game and keep himself only 1 out of it. Just seems like Rodney's been so far away from this game right now. Yeah, Rodney, he did seem like he was ready to break down his crew. Man, oh man, oh man. All right, Justin up to break here. Looking to keep this match away from Rodney. Let's get something on the break here. Keep Rodney off the table. Rut-row. Rut-row. Nothing in for Justin. Don't tell me the tide is going to turn on this just like it did a few matches ago. Rodney really doesn't have a shot on this 1 ball. You can see where it sits here down by the side pocket. Not looking good. Look back here and see what maybe he's thinking. Shaking his head a little bit. He does have the option of a push. I think he doesn't push it good enough that he is not going to. Or he is going to get it back. Maybe can't see it. Wow. So uncharacteristic. Giving him ball in hand. Oh, what is happening here? All right. Ball in hand on the 1. At the 3 over on the side rail. 4 is right down below it. 5 is right there. 6 is right at the top rail. Let's see how Justin can run on this one. Got a smooth little pull back across the table. Or like that. Come out just a little bit further. He's going to have to pull this one just a little bit harder, hit it a little bit thicker than he wanted to get that cue ball to roll out more into the center of the table. He wants to make sure that he gets on the low side of this 8 ball. See how he can do it here. Does just get below it. Kind of exactly what I want. I think he wanted to be maybe just a little bit more. This is going to have to be a pretty hard hit stop shot here. He really doesn't want this to go anywhere else except stop shot. I wouldn't travel this cue ball at all. Taking a look at it, he really just needs to stop this right now. It looks like it might be going a little high with this and going forward. Ooh, pulls it over to the side. Didn't expect him to do that. Getting a little bit fancy here for kind of no reason. Jumping around here a little bit. Next match is probably going to go off at... way this one's going, if he gets up to 6... We're about 20 minutes behind right now, so I'm thinking like 7:20, 7:30 in there somewhere, actually, for the next match. It's going to be about 15 minutes after this match is over. Any time to reset everything. We got to move some cameras around out there and everything like that. So we're getting about 15 minutes between games here, which isn't too bad. You guys will be all right. Go get some snacks. Grab your hoodie, turn it inside out, turn it backwards. Grab a bag of popcorn, shove it right in the front of you there. You can just eat like a kangaroo pouch. You'll figure it out. All right. Martin taking his time here. I think he's trying to decide if he wants to go all the way downtown with that or in the side. One thing he's got to watch about going all the way down with it is running into that 9 ball, not getting any position on that 8. If he goes in the side, he's putting some really big right-hand spin on this ball. Really, really nice stop shot and glide across. He's just going to follow up after this 8 ball. Wants to look to see where he needs to be for the 9 to get down for the 10. You can see Rodney just kind of looking away, wondering what's going on. What happened? What happened? What happened? Justin just not doing many things wrong at all. All right, looking to follow this down here just a real little bit. Wants to get himself a good angle on this 10 ball. Basically wants to be straight in. Only ball you ever want to be straight in is going to be your last ball. This is going to put Justin Martin on the hill. Rodney Morris kind of just not getting it together, not really having it. Well, I can't say he didn't have an opportunity. He's had 6 breaks in a row here that he's broken dry on. That man. Really thought he would be doing a little bit of adjustment by now with that. But I really haven't seen him move from the same spot that he started on. No, I might be wrong. I might not be paying attention that nice, but see what Ronnie can do here with this break. Finally gets one to go in. And a shot at the 2 ball. Exactly what Rodney needed here. USA Q Sports instant replay. Oops, got to hit the replay button. Closing up, you see what it looks like when it's over. Rodney does have a shot here on the 1. He has a pretty nice little layout here if he wants it. At the 1 ball. 2 in the same corners. Checking out that 3, see where that lies. He has the 6 and the 10 together down there. He has the 4 all the way up here. 3 down table, 9 down table. Yeah, looking over the chat here, Justin is having a good time here. He was laughing earlier after missing a couple shots. Didn't seem to be having any ill will at all. Just all smiles. It's like he's loving life right now. Even when he was down there still smiling and everything like that. It's great to see. Rodney, on the other hand, is not a happy camper at this point. He's going to head back in this a little bit, shake out a couple mistakes that were made and the non-good leaves and come around here for this 6 ball. But, wow, where is that going, Rodney? Exactly where he wants to. Coming up for this 4 ball. Come straight down table. There you go. Get on that 6. Use that 10 ball as a buffer to come back out here for the 7 ball. Oh, didn't need that 10 ball whatsoever. Leaves that set right there. Smashes into that 6 ball. Himself a little bit of an awkward angle. Might have to force foul this one up too. Just a little bit gets over for that 8. Apparently this game is not over yet, folks. Rocket still coming into it. And get cross for this 9. Down on the rail. Come back out just a little bit. Just a bit outside. Rodney looking to bring this match up 7-6. Get a clap from the audience there. Rodney's still not happy with himself. Oh no, Justin scratches on the break. This could be just the thing that Rodney needed to get back up to this table and stay here. If he can pull this one together, it's going to be hell to hell. Let's see if Rodney can do this. Rodney being down. He's not ever been more than 2 behind here, so. He's looking to see where he needs to be for this 2 ball. He's going to take his time here. Come off the rail one time. Roll it down nice and soft. Wants to get nice and straight on this one ball. Or the two ball, I mean. Sorry. Started working here. Wants to get back for that three. Looks like he might try drawing it all the way back. So try to get. Oh, wow, that kind of died on him a little bit. He wanted to come way farther back than that. Now he's going to have to come out 2 rails off this 3 ball in between the 5 and the 8. Try to get around here for this 4. Didn't want to have to do all that traveling. He does and gets it over there. It's just a nice, easy little on the cue ball off that side rail. I don't know if that goes by the. That 5 definitely does not go by the 8 ball. I don't know if he wants to run a. Oh, it really doesn't go by the 9 ball much either. See what he can do here. So instead of all that, me not even looking at the other side, takes it so he can make it in the side pocket. Up and down here. Let's keep that off that rail so we can get a little bit of dig into it. Looking to follow this around a few rails too. Does it get by the 7? It absolutely gets by the 7 ball. Rodney about to bring this game to a tie. Skinning the cat is cruel, you're right. No, you're absolutely right. Every way is different. Let's slide that in. Does he get back off this 8 ball? He doesn't. Oh, no. Such a good run out there and gets this to happen. He is on that 8 ball with no real place to go with it. Rodney's going to come right back over here for this 9 ball. That's going to put the capper in it. Oh. If Rodney can hold on to this, he does and gets it through. No scratch whatsoever. We are hill to hill, folks. I wouldn't have imagined this in the beginning. This game is just pretty cool game. To go from up to down and all back around again. And here we are hill to hill. Who knew? There isn't any of you guys out there who could have predicted this one. It's a hill to hill thriller, as my co-host Ed would say every once in a while. Thank God he's not here to say it. Hiller thrillers. One more game. Justin got to just keep this together a little bit. He let Rodney get a little. I tell you what, Rodney's up to break. If Rodney can get one on the break, he's actually looking at the rack. It's a magic rack. But he is looking at it. Got to be some reason why he's not making balls on the break here. Slowed down his break a little bit, if you guys seen that. Drops 1, drops 2, drops 3. There's the break he needed. This could now be over, folks. He changes his break up a little bit, slows it down, and now this is what we got. Look out. Look out, folks. Here we go. Run this into the side pocket. Just pull it over for this 2-ball. He already has the 3-ball down. 4-ball is right underneath him there. Just a nice little stop shot also. Slide that out. Ooh. Wow, I really thought he cut that a little bit thick and was going to miss that. 4 more balls here for Rodney to fight his way through this entire match and get out of it with a win over Justin Martin. Let's see what happens, man. This is an awesome match. Rodney sticking in this, never giving up. Disappointed. I thought he was going to take his cues apart at one time. Just sticks with it. Up next, I guess we're gonna have what did we decide who we were gonna have online on the stream? Rodney coming down on the low side of this 9-ball. Takes his time. Woo. The little shuffle there, and look at this, folks. Rodney sticks it out and comes back. Nothing Justin can do except smile. Wow. Wow, what an incredible game that was, folks. Holy schmollers. All right, listen, I am going to send you guys out to the field cam. I think Hayden Ernst is playing Dylan Spohr out there, and looks like it's just about to go up 2-2 out there. I'm going to send you guys out there. We're going to work on the next match. Let's plan on being back here for, let's say 7. It's 7:12 right now. Let's say 7:30-ish, everybody. So, all right. We'll see you guys in a bit. Can't wait. Alrighty, folks. While we're waiting here for Justin to finish up his last match, he just got done, so he's going to take a little bit of a break. We'll get him back on the set here as soon as possible, and we'll get this match started. In the meantime, we're going to swing on over here to Hayden Hurst and Dylan. Hayden up now 5-3 over Dylan. Dylan trying to catch a gear here. So enjoy this match for a little while we get ready for the other one. There's not going to be any introductions. There's nobody here except me, so everybody else bailed. So we're going to be waiting. It looks like Hayden got behind that ape or that all the other balls there. I don't know if you can see that. It's kind of a hard angle here. I can try zooming in a little bit, but too deep here. About it. Hayden gonna jump over here to the 4-ball. I hate jumping into a rail like that. It's a really nice shot. It's gonna get lucky and get it tucked up behind there. No. Dylan's got to turn on beast mode and start going here a little bit if he wants to catch up and keep in this rhythm with Hayden. All right, you guys enjoy. I'll be right back. Unfortunately, Dylan Spore's run here at the USA Q Sports Nationals is over. Taken out by one of the better juniors here, Hayden Ernst. We're going to turn it now over to our main show right now. Coming up is Justin Bergman, the Iceberg from Fairview Heights, Illinois. Sponsors are Viking, Sherbers, Brunswick, USA. Classics Jam Up, his accomplishment. Only the 4-time Mosconi Cup participant. Going up against Greg Hoog, nicknamed Spanky, out of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Shooter's IQ, the Red Door Inn, Joe's Q's, and Bosca Jumper. Justin taking a rack here. Get himself a little bit accumulated to the table. He was on the table before a few times, if you guys can remember. Gonna wait till some people get in there. Yep, Mav got her done, absolutely. Yeah, it was a race to 8. Sorry about that on the screen. Kind of hard jumping around like this, so at least you guys had the score in front of you that you could tell. Red Door Den, that's it. Thank you. It's a Red Door Den. So trying to do this real quick all by myself here. Player shakes hands. They're all getting ready to go here. Justin's going to take a few more shots. Jeannie's going to be our ref for this one. She's going to get everybody all set up. We're not going to have any introductions. Just going to get ready to go. Show you a little bit of Greg here. Get back over. We'll let everybody see who's playing here. We'll get ready to go. Going to clear off the balls. Gives me a thumbs up. We're ready to go. All right. Thank you, everybody. Going to clear the balls off. We're going to go for a lag. Just going to get another cue ball out for the boys. This ought to be a great match. Greg seems like a heck of a guy. Spanky, his nickname is. Hope you guys are all watching. This men's 10-ball race to 8. And here we go. And you're going to bring the players up here. We are ready to start this match. Players are all ready. Digital pool set to go. Scores all up. Waiting on our players. Waiting for the players to come up here and lag. They are all ready to go. Here we go, folks. All right, let's bump. Let's play some pool. Justin Bergman going up against Greg Hugh. Like Justin might have this one. Greg gives it to him. Greg a little animated from what I've heard so far. Get this break up here. Justin out of Fairview Heights, Illinois. I'm assuming that that's not too far away from where we are right now in Iowa. We're kind of like in a little junction here between, I think it's, I don't know, Minnesota, Colorado, Iowa, Illinois, Indiana. They're all kind of like right come together here. Here we go. This is the last match of the night. We are only 50 minutes behind today. Apologize for that. Match is running long. Getting some Justin's just a little guy. Having some matches fall behind, having a few ceremonies in between, crowning some April Larson as our women's 9-ball champion. And here we go, folks. Justin up to break. Good break there by Justin. Looks like that 3's tracking. Check this replay out. USA Q Sports instant replay. Watch that 3-ball walk up. Almost loses the cue ball in the corner there. Take a look at this. Does not really have a shot at this. Two ball looks like he's going to try to come off the rail. Oh, the 1 ball's still there. Why don't we try hitting the 1 ball, dummy? Ugh. All right, Justin going to try to put this 1 ball in the side pocket. Just pull back a little bit for this 2 ball. Go all the way down the table and try to come up. He's going to that shot. I'll be saying that a lot. All right, Justin, looking at this 2 ball, looking how to come back around up table for the 4. You might try to sneak it around that 6 ball. Oh, runs directly into the 6 ball. Not exactly what he was looking to do here. Calls the 4 in the corner. Nice, just misses it. Gets a little bit outside, taps into the 5. Going to be ball in hand here. We're going to see what Greg can do here. Spanky coming up to the table. Ball grabs the chalk. Use a master chalk there. Going into this 4, he's going to have to draw this all the way down table. Gets a really nice shot on that. Getting a good look here. Taking his time, coming around the table all the way. Get a good shot in the corner. Gonna have to push forward a little bit. Try to run down on this 7 ball. Yankee down here on the ball. Run forward a real little bit. Got to make sure he makes that shot first. Really good job with that. Just try to leave that come back across for this 8 ball. Somebody did tell me he was very, very animated when he was out there, so you can see him leaning around, rocking back and forth. Shadow Big's head here. Comes up table, goes even further. Not too bad of a shot there. Should be able to just take this, maybe come down off 1 rail if he wants to go forward. Oh, looks like he's going to be drawing this back. Takes a big, deep breath. Makes that ball comes over, and he's going to be going up 1 on Justin Bergman here. Last time Justin was on table, I think he ran his opponent down. I think it was, I think he went 8 and out. I'm not mistaken. throw you guys over to a commercial real quick here.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Beautiful table there by Diamond. Love to have one of those in my house. I don't think I could fit it in my house, but somehow it would go. All right. Greg up 1 here over Justin Bergman. Greg up to the table to break. See what kind of break Greg can get off of this. Greg told me he's super excited to be here. Enjoying every minute of this. Check this breakout real quick here. Does drop 1 ball. I'm waiting right now for you need to get the rack out from underneath that. Greg got a good shot here at this 1 ball. Come back down table a little bit for the 2. Really nice table. It looks like right now the hardest ball he has here is this 1 ball. You can slide that over. All the rest of the balls look pretty makeable. They all kind of have at least 1 or 2 pockets here that they can get into. So, Greg here checking it out, talking to himself. I do like his animates. Talks himself through the entire thing. Nothing wrong with that at all. A tough shot there. And get some clearance in there. Oh, don't scratch. Don't scratch. All right. Gonna bring Justin up here to the table with a far shot. Justin just probably looking to play safe on this. Get some separation. Leave that cue ball up there. Does here. Yep. Get some separation. Get that cue ball down table. Gotta give him a window. Ooh, came off that 4 ball. Gives him a little bit of a window to get to that. Don't think he can make it. It's way too close to the 10. Genie's really going to have to take a look at that and make sure that it doesn't get contacted before that 1 ball does. Greg coming around. I'm going to have to widen my cameras out here so we can see Greg and talking to himself and everything like that. I kind of really enjoy this. No harm, no foul on that one, but leaves the door completely open here for Justin to start a run. Let's see if he can get around this 1 ball. He might not be able to see it well. Looks like he might be able to touch it. Can't see him making a big ball on this. I didn't see him call any pockets, so I'm expecting him just to kick this out, kick it up table, keep it stale right there, up past that 6 ball. Taking a look around again at it. Come back, just misses the 10 ball, tries to squeeze it in behind that 7. Not really going to give Greg much of a shot here. Trying to tie those 2 balls up. Greg playing a nice shot, tying it up underneath that 7 ball. Bergman should be able to punch into that. He calls it in the side pocket or in the corner pocket. What are we calling the side pocket? Gee, where am I? A tough shot. He's gonna hit hard into that thing. Oh, comes off of there nicely. Gets that ball to travel up. Gotta wait. There's a hole up on that side too. Shakes his head a little bit, wondering how far that ball was traveling, if it was even gonna stop. Just looking where he wants to put that cue ball. I think he has a shot all the way down table. Not just put the cue ball over there. Trying not to leave a hole there for Greg to get through. Cat and mouse here. Just start things off in the second match, second game. Look here. Actually, Greg does have a path through here if he can find it. Just keep that high cue so he can get that so it rolls up past that side pocket. Does. He's gonna lay. Gonna get lucky. Oh, gets lucky. I don't think that he can see this ball. Justin calls it down here in this corner pocket. Shot gets it to squeak right down and in the hole. Leaves himself really. Oh, is he going to tuck up on that? He has room. Justin open up his stroke here a little bit. Get some momentum going. They're playing a little bit of a cat and mouse game here in the beginning of the second one. Out for the 4. Ooh, comes back down really nicely. Gets himself right lined up here for this 5 ball. Downs, he's going to pull this right over for the 6 in the same pocket. Taking a look at this, has a 7, wants to run up here for the 9. Got the 9 on the side now. And straight back in the corner where he's sitting at. Nice and easy. Oh no, he's going to come all the way around. Nice power move into that pocket. Points at the corner. All tied up here, 1-1, folks. All right, our referee Genie racking up the balls here. Over here, you can see the players talking to each other. Greg and Justman, not exactly sure what they're talking about. Smile in there from Justin. Here we go. Score tied up 1-1. Big break there by Justin. Dropped a couple balls in. like the 7 might have went. 9 went. See what kind of position he has here on this one ball. Doesn't look too bad. Take a look at it from the top here. He's got the 1, he's got the 2 down table, and kind of a little bit of a weird position there. Really doesn't have much of a pocket. Might try to break that out right away. See what he can do with the 1 ball. See where he can get this thing to lay. Break into this and get that 4 out of the way. He does. Justin taking a look at this. Probably try to bring this down in the corner pocket right where you are. Got this straight across. Straight back over for the 3 ball. Take that 3 ball up table. Come right back out here for the 4. Not sure if he's going to go back and forth a couple times or he's just going to try to kill this ball right here. Down to 4. Nope, coming back. No sense in trying to play it short. Air out that stroke a little bit. Again, thank you guys all for joining in and all for hanging out with me all day long here. This is Green from JIP Billiards. Proud to be bringing you the 2026 National Pool Championships. Great shot there by Justin. Brings it right back up for that 5. Coming at you live from the Grand Rivers Convention Center here in beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa. Right down from the Field of Dreams. You know, the whole "if you build it, they will come" thingy. That's right up the street here at Ulysses S. Grant's, I guess, home. That's 15 minutes up the road. I don't know if Justin's not liking that 7 ball. Kind of looks good. Let's push by that a little bit. I wouldn't mind being straight here on this 8 ball. Pull straight back for the 10. Oh, wow, very uncharacteristic. I don't really understand why he unlatched that much. Apparently he wanted to get on this side of the 8 ball, but put Greg in a little bit of a position here. He's going back for his jump stick. Nope, going back for his choke. All right. Let's see Greg's face. Come off this rail. Gets a kick off of it. Gets a rail. How's he going to look? Maybe straight in here. Didn't leave him too bad. Justin calling in the bottom left-hand corner here. Look at Justin there. See where he needs to be for that 8 ball. He's probably going to come over here at 3 rails, calling it over there in the left-hand pocket, lower left-hand pocket. Boy, that is straight though. Gonna be one heck of a slice. Gets a slice, cuts it a little bit short. Gives that back. That ball is off the rail here, so Greg having a pretty good chance here. If he can get a hold of that. Looking for the chalk again. I don't know what's up with the chalk. Only buy these guys a couple things of chalk. Use a Masters chalk here today. Masters, one of our main sponsors, one of the best chalks out there. Gets a good hit on that. Where's he going to go? Watch outside pocket. A little bit disappointed with himself there. Yeah, Greg not happy with himself whatsoever, shaking his head. Let's watch over here as Justin goes up 2-1 over Greg Hugh. Like I said, this is the last match of the night here for us on the YouTube and Billiards TV. Again, thank you guys all for joining us a little early in this match right here. They do have, turning into an interesting thing of what's going on with this chalk here. Because I know they got more than one piece of chalk out here. There's actually cases of it out here. If you're in Dubai, take a 27-minute trip to Galena, Illinois, just over the river, small town, but historic. Well, thank you for that information. Kind of been looking for something to do. I actually haven't had much time now. Not going to get out of here. This match, I'm assuming this match is going to be over by 9 o'clock, maybe 5 of 9. Depends if somebody catches the gear here and takes off. But then we go into production meetings, go do all kinds of other stuff, get all prepped up for tomorrow. It'll be 11 o'clock. Oh, ball off the table. That is the first time I've seen a ball come off the table on a break. Just in order to pick it up, gonna get it cleaned up here. Jeannie gonna get rid of that tempo, yeah, get rid of the rack. Ball in hand here to Justin. Getting all ready to go. A couple of people turning in because they're locals here. Do you guys have any animals like around here? Like I haven't seen a deer, snake, friggin', I haven't even seen squirrels or rabbits over here. What is up with that? Just a question. Curious. I got a video from my house today from Sherry. A mama bear and a baby bear eating, drinking the hummingbird feeder feed, juice stuff, sugar water, whatever you want to call it. So that was exciting to see that. All right now you do see the Masters chalk. Chalk is sitting right here. We're going to follow that around for a little bit and see where it goes. Just I'm looking where to be for this 6 ball. Basically, he's looking, he wants to be right around where that 4 ball is. Takes that 8. 6 ball looking pretty good, looking to be exactly where he needs to be here for this 9 ball. Getting lined up here. Wants to be perfect for this 9. Have to run that all the way back up table for that 10 ball. Perfect shot, perfect leave on this 9. Gonna push forward on this and push this all the way up table. Get a good shot here, Justin. That little push coming all the way up table here for a perfect shot at this 10 ball. Very nice. All right, that puts Justin up 3-1 over Greg Hugh, or as we like to call him, Spanky. Again, Jeannie out there doing a great job with refereeing, Getting the balls up on the table here as quickly as she possibly can, and as perfect as she possibly can. All right. There's the chalk, and it's still there on the corner. Almost like Find Waldo now. Chalk is sitting right here. Let's keep an eye on it for the rest of the day. Anybody sees it disappear, let me know. Yeah, it is really odd to see chalk on a pro table while you're in the middle of a match on TV, but match chalk is everywhere. Everybody's using it. There is a difference in chalk, so. All right. Justin up 3-1 here, also up for the break. Justin's been getting pretty decent breaks here. Going for a little pop stop shot here. Pulls it off that side rail. 9-ball goes. Oh, thought that 4 was going to run in there too. Let's take a little replay at this. So fast. 9-ball all the way up and around the table. Clears all the other balls and down. Let's see if he has a shot here on this 1 ball. Tightened up pretty close. Looking around at it. If that's going to go in that corner pocket, man, that is a tight shot. We'll look this back over, look at the overhead cam again. Oof, that's a tight shot. Gotta watch it. You don't touch that 6 ball. It is all ball foul. Right here on this camera. Or did he call that? Oh man, what a shot if he would have called that. He's looking to see what happened there. Grabs one of the chalks that were on the table. I still see another one sitting. Grabs the other one. Oh my God, the fly's back. Son of a. Are you going to try to come off that side rail up, get the 1? I think he called the 1-6. What does he get on it? Gets nothing. He's going to give Justin the opportunity to get this 1-6. Again. Just I'm looking at this 1-6 combination. A little tough here. He's going to have to bring the cue off the rail to come back out. That 1 ball is going to come back off the top rail. Come back out about 4 or 5 inches. We have to be able to pull this cue ball back just to make sure he can compensate on it. Wow. Didn't think he was going to do that. Thought he was going to play the combination and use that as that. Wrong again. Going to try to push this 2 ball up through. Does got a clear shot at it. This 3 ball sitting right there by the side pocket. Come out a little bit. That 10 is a little bit of a blocker. He's got the 4 ball down here in the corner pocket. Looking to just come off that rail. Use the rail to slow his speed down. Push that a little bit forward. There it is. Why? Be a little bit hard to hold this one. Briggs or Justin's probably going to go. Leave it sit right there. He has a good shot all the way up. He can also bring it into the side pocket. Ooh, got a little bit farther, I think, than he wanted to. Yeah, that's a tough little cut there. It's kind of perfect though to get that cue ball back across. 6 ball. Ball back down for that 7. Yeah, this table is a little sick. All brand new table, brand new cloth, brand new balls. Stuff kind of slide around a little bit. I used to talking with Kevin Clark in Pennsylvania. Owns Clarky's Billiards up there in Scranton, Pennsylvania. When he used to put new cloth on, he always used to tell me that you have to Not just worry about the slide of the cue ball, but actually the slide of the object ball, because the object ball will actually slide before it starts rolling. So it's pretty interesting to note. And as the cloth gets a little bit more worn in, that slide from the cue ball or the slide from the object ball starts to fade away. So the more you play on it, the less slide that you're going to get. Eight ball goes down. This ought to put Justin at 4-1 over Greg. Justin halfway home here. Sandy Wilder checking in there. How you doing, Sandy? Where are you? Sorry I missed you this week. It's been super busy. You came in here, you did a little bit of work with Ed. I thought you'd hang out for a little while. Always appreciate when Sandy stops around and helps out. All right, Justin up here 4-1. Can you getting this rack ready here? And look in the background here. Greg and Justin having a great old time talking to each other. All right, Greg up to the table. Get himself back in this game here. Oh no, scratches on the break again. Last time he jumped it off the table. Unfortunate for Greg. Gonna put him back in the seat. Table looks pretty good here for Justin. Looks like he just needs to get down from that 1 ball to the 2 ball. Everything else looks pretty clear for him. Setting it up right there alongside the 6, trying to get that angle to come all the way down. Table for the 2. Might be able to make pretty quick work of this table here. Looks really good anyway. Just do here. Stroke brings that all the way down table, exactly where he needed to be. Beautifully for this 3 ball. Gets it all the way down. Wanted another roll or 2 out of that cue ball though. Couple options on here. Send it all the way down table. Getting a nice safe there, but that cue ball squirts out there a little bit. Doesn't leave Greg a good shot. Greg should be able to play a safe off of this. Get that cue ball just off that rail onto the other rail and take the, or get the 3 ball off that rail onto another rail and take the cue ball all the way around. Try to hide it up a little bit. Hey, I'm going with Spanky. It's either Greg or Spanky. Which one do you want here? And the fly's killing me. This dumb little fly. Justin might have to go a little bit airborne to get around this thing. Try to swerve around it, kick at it. Don't think that he wanted to call it in there, but Gonna give Spanky here an opportunity to do this. See if Gray can catch a gear here. Get back around. Down. Ah, man, that took off on that last one. You can see that in his eyes. Not very happy with that shot. Calling in the lower pocket. Ooh, a great try. Gonna get a little luck on his side here. Nope, I think it just gets by. Been complaining to himself about a stroke there a little bit. Chalk. By the way, you guys keep saying commentary. My name's Greeny. Looking to get around this 4 ball. A little tough. And a little bit behind that 8. Might be able to just swing around there. Should be able to sink the ball. Very nice shot. There's pretty open sails here. We might go all the way downtown here with this, or just play it real nice and soft. Come all the way back up. Good line on that 6 ball. Come a couple rails down here. Get on this 7. Going around, nice little stop shot here. Get back on this 8 ball. Oh, Spank will get it together. He'll get a few more games out of this whole thing. Not worried about that. Justin looking to run a couple rails, get back up here for this 9 ball. Beautiful shot back out to the middle of the table. Easy little balls here. Gets us to come over straight back down for this 10 ball. All about his speed here. Comes to the opposite side. Plays a little natural. Wants to go a little bit farther than that. You can see him twist his hand there. Pulls it over in the corner pocket. Moves that chalk out of the way. Puts his chalk down on the table. Nice shot there by Justin. That's going to put him up 5-1 in this race to 8. Little applause there from the crowd. Justin grabs his chalk. Frankie living his out on the table. Look out into the crowd out here. All we got. Sure who is all playing. And we're coming down here to the end of the night. Oh, thank you, Paul G. I appreciate it. I'm trying. It's been a long day. Been doing this almost all by myself all day long. Doing all the graphics, all the player intros, everything like that. It's easy. And remembering how to talk and pronounce names. Kind of gets you every once in a while. Justin Bourbon up 5-1 over Spanky. Justin up the break here. Let's see what he can do. He's been having some good breaks, dropping usually the second ball into the back corner pockets here. Let's see what he can do on this one. Got the 3 rolling, clears away. Oh, misses the 3 this time. This is going to give Greg an opportunity to get up to this table with a shot on the 1 ball. Take a look at here from the top. See what kind. Oh, there are chalk problems again. There we go. Oh, I see what it is. Greg actually is. Justin is the one stealing all the chalk all the time. So we can't blame this on Greg. It's actually Justin stealing the chalk. So, all right. Greg Lung, it's one. You got the one ball. You need to come off of here pretty nice. Get back down for the two, but just doesn't push that hard enough. Got himself up against the rail. Calls it over in the side pocket. Damn it. Does he make it? Does he get there? Oh, just a little bit shy on that, but I think he does have a. They got Bergman just behind us. He might be able to masse into it. Let's keep it on this thing and see if we can get a little bit of curve out of it. Don't look like he's going to go up table. Two rails, come back down. Great hit. Let's see how that lays. Look at this. Tucks that right up behind that 6 ball. What a great shot. Chalk's still on the table. Here. You guys know where it is at all times. Greg looking up and down table, puts some Sonic, gets a good hit on that ball. Let's see where it's going to lay for him. See if he can get that luck turned back around on him. Take a look at the top again. Justin getting out the jump stick here. Going a little airborne. Taking a look, we got chalk on both ends of the table right now. Justin with a jump shot, gets a good hit on it. Let's see if he can get it to come back and hide around a little bit. He cannot on this one. Greg with another opportunity to get back in this game here. Got the 3 ball all the way down to the other end. He's going to have to come off this 2 ball. Few rails. Let's see what he decides to do here. Gets a hold of that 9 ball. Looks like the 9's going to roll right up in front of that 3. Looks like he might be able to get at this. Kicking it out. Trying to get that cross table. Justin taking a look, get right back over for his jump stick and chalk. Brings the jump stick out just in case. Lays his stick down on the floor. Chalk is now right there. 2 pieces of chalk on the table. That's where he's aiming for. Oh, what a great try there by Justin. Gets the 1 ball to fall. Now it is choice if he wants to shoot or if he wants to give that back to Justin. Looks like he's coming up to the table. He needs to get up to the table and make some balls here. Down 5-1 in this race to 8. Time to start making some things happen here, Greg. Push through this ball here. Nice and easy. Stood up to that ball a little bit, to be honest with you. Gets it behind the 5. Makes it a little bit harder on Justin. Bringing his jump stick right out with him. Keep ball really close to the rail. Kind of hard to jump off the rail like that. Justin laying down his jump stick. Looks like I think he's going to go for the 1 rail. Come over and just give it a kick. Good chance that might go up table. Oh, no. Doesn't put any snot in that. It kind of just died there for him. Yeah, Justin's just kind of a chalk hog at this point. 2 pieces of chalk on the table again, almost going to a foul situation. All right. Gonna hide up here behind the 10 ball. What a great decision to make there by Greg, trying to get ball in hand on the return. As Justin cut off from going up table, unless he's going to go up table with 3 rails, he's calling it. Going to come straight back over into this 3. Kick bank shot. Oh, look at this. Oh, just off the knuckle. What a great try there by Justin. Man, I really actually expected that to go. All right, now what are we going to do? Can we see it? Can't see it. Big with nice soft little shot here. Clears that out. Has a shot here on the 5. Wants to dig in and slide that over after the hit. Oh no, is that going to come back up on the 9? Gonna get a tunnel there? Oh, man. He is just a little bit outside on this one. He's going back for his jump stick. Keep it here. Keep an eye on Greg. Watch out where that chalk goes. I do actually have an entire case of chalk here in the stream booth. Gonna have to grab him a few pieces, put it in the go bag. Oh, nice shot there. I didn't mean to go like he's out of here or anything like that. It's not exactly what I meant. Don't beat me up on that one. Here we go. Greg, he's got to keep his composure here a little bit. Nice shot. Get back out. Get this ball on the side here. He points over to the side pocket. Greg going to get himself back in this game here. Oh no, Greg. And then it's going to drop in and give. Well, actually, going to put him in a pretty certain spot. Now you're actually going to bring this out. It gets marked in the center table. You have basically a spot-to-spot shot. No, I'm only kidding. You can't get a foul for leaving chalk on the table. Hi, you guys just meet me. I'm Greeny, JIP Builders. Like to have a little bit of fun, a little bit of entertainment. Although these players are entertaining in themselves, I just like to add a little bit in once in a while when we're in a little dead zone. Justin going up 6-1 right now in this race to 8. Greg having a couple opportunities, just had an opportunity on that 10 ball in that last round and just slipped away from him a little bit, caught the knuckle and ran all the way up table, went in, got spotted. The cue ball was in pretty bad position, but Greg just let it go. All right, you can see the guys talking and laughing. Nope, there's a chalk. Chalk coming off the table, going back over. That's my, I think Justin's saying that's my chalk when I'm up the table. It's your chalk when you're up the table. I'm a little bit of an agreement there. And right here is the chalk at this time. So everybody knows. All right, I think Greg is up to break. I think. Not exactly sure, I don't remember. Nope, Greg up to break here. Let's see if we can get something going here. Let's see if we can keep the ball on the table or not scratch. All right, keeps it on the table. Hitting me, nothing goes down. Oh, there one goes down. Waited all the way to the end just to surprise us as much as it surprised him. Take a look at this from the top here. Greg does have a shot here at the 1 ball. Come back down, get away from that 7 ball. Has a shot here at the 3. Take his time here. 4 lined up. He has his table pretty much to himself here. Stay out of that pocket over there. He's going to come off here, maybe 3 rails to get himself good position here on this 6 ball. Oh, he decides to go up on it. Thought he would come around 3 rails to have good position, come back down for that 7 ball. Gonna see him just come straight out here. Want to get himself in any trouble, just right down the center of the table. One chalk on the table now at this time. We're gonna run down, might even run into this 8 ball. Try to get himself some space there. A good look at Greg down there on the table. Kicks that 10 out of the way. Back across just a little bit too far, maybe. Going 9 in the corner. Push out on that 10 ball a little bit. Great shot. Gets that 10 to come back across. And look out, folks. Greg is on the... He's on it. Come on. I don't want to say anything. Jinx him. There we go. Greg on the board with 2. Justin Bergman 6-2 over Greg Spanky. Hold on, folks. Ha! Done. All right, that's over with. Jeannie out there racking up the table. I had a successful kill here in the stream booth. Justin Bergman up 6-2 over Greg Spanky Hugh. Justin up to the table here to break. See where our chalks are right now, folks. Got one here. One down here. Feel pretty safe. All right, here we go. Bergman can do here with this break. Wow, what a strong break. Looks like that 9's tracking. 6 is tracking. 5 is tracking. 1 is up at the corner. 7 is unfortunately in the way of the 1 ball. Might go back to his jump stick. Takes it off. Gonna come down on the jump stick. Wants to stick it though right there. Doesn't want that thing to go too far. He has the 2 ball. Good shot of Justin here. Jumping at this 2. Nice shot. Little stick to it. Might have gotten down just a little bit too far here for this 2 ball. Might be a little bit deceiving looking at it from this top camera. Might be able to power through that. Oh, comes back. Gets a hold of that 9. Nice little stop shot there. Got that 7 wrapped up though now. Don't know if that goes past that 9 ball. Justin going downtown with this. Come across all the way. Back over. Oh. Characteristic miss. Gets it blown apart. Sticks it alongside that 7-ball. Picks up his chalk and walks back to his table. Now Greg running up here. Checking it out. He calls it over in that corner pocket. Boy, from this angle. Picks up his chalk, of course. Take a look at this from the top here. Yeah, it does go. Down on this ball. Stays down. Makes a really nice shot. Gets some good push off the top of that. Comes over for that 4-ball. With a really, really nice shot there. Gets himself lined up on the 7. He's going to have to draw back down on this to come back down for the 8-ball. Taking his time, straighten up his feet, going through his shot routine. Get it to come back across. Oh, man, it looks good. Really good from here. Greg's eyes looking at that object ball. Doesn't like it. Back up here for a second. Distracted by something. Walk back down on the table. Back down on this 8-ball. Needs to take his time. Right, not liking it again. All right, sorry. Back down on the table. Sorry, trying to get you guys some great shots here. Greg's making it a little bit hard on me here. Oh, God. Thank you, whoever put the digital pool in there for me. Kind of busy right now. Greg calls the 10-ball over in the side corner pocket. Greg getting himself back in this game. Up to 3. Forgot his chalk. Going over to steal Bergman. All right. All right, Greg back in this game a little bit. Still down 3-6 over under Justin Bergman. Getting out here, we'll take a look outside. Most of the matches are done for the night. The last match actually starts at 7 p.m. We will take a look out here into the field cam. There is basically no one on the tables out here. Let's see if I can get out there and pan around a little bit. Yeah, there are not too many people out there. I'll give you guys a look. It went from crowded to, everybody went home. See a couple players all the way in the background. There's nobody here on these tables. Well, there is somebody right there. Who's that? I lied. A couple people around here. Back over here, Greg up to break. Good solid break. Keeps that cue ball on the table. Does drop 1, does drop 2. See what this thing looks like from the top here. See what Greg got to work with. He does have the 1 ball in sight. 2 balls right there. Only a little bit of, maybe a little complication here with that 3-6. 7-4 looks a little bit jammed up. Shouldn't be that bad. He's going to have to use the, break that apart a little bit. Chalk is at the top of the table. Should be good to go. Oh, big